welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for day 2 of the Smalltown Smackdown. We had a really fun day yesterday where we had 7 different games of roller derby, one of them going into an overtime jam, another one at the end of the night. They were bookends, almost going into an overtime jam. The games were close, the games were fun, and we are ready for a whole nother day of it today. I've got my Red Bull. Eric, you got your coffee?
I did get a little coffee this morning.
We're ready with our caffeine. I found a medicine ball at Starbucks, so I've got my voice and all the honey and all the good stuff for that. And this is the second, I know it's game 8, but I'm saying this is the game that decides who is going to play for 5th place and who is going to play for 7th place later today. So that is the game that we are in right now. This is the last of our award-winning games. So,
Correct.
After this, every single game, people will be coming in a place. So, Burning River, Cornfed, we just saw them a couple weeks ago at the Delaware County Fairgrounds, and now they are paired up and battling each other for the chance to go to the 5th place matchup. Niels is here. Wonderful. You just watched a Dutch tournament game. Oh, very cool. Well, now you are watching an Ohio versus Indiana game, which is just as exciting, I'm sure. And we are off. We've got Hamburger Buns for Cornfed, Poison IZ for Burning River. Poison IZ gets that first lead jammer status. Hamburger Buns sails into the pack, and both of these jammers are going to be getting points in this first jam. Let's see. 4 for Burning River and 2 for Cornfed, and we are off to the races. Good morning, everybody. I see we've got some third wheels in the chat. Lovely to see you. Claw, good morning. Veronica, good morning. Oh, yes, it's June. It's Pride Month now. I'm wearing my, I have earrings that are skates with wings, and they're rainbow colored, and I love them. Eric, you're not wearing anything Pride today.
No, I do not have any Pride stuff on today.
Well, I'll just throw like a bunch of paint on you, and you'll be just a giant walking rainbow.
Good with that.
Or glitter. Glitter's even more fun.
Oh, God.
All right, Mad Catter is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Misdirected Anger is able to get out of the pack about half a track behind Mad Catter, and these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. Mad Catter engaging in the pack and immediately calling it, preventing Burning River from scoring any points, and now we have our first lead change of the game. Cornfed up 6-4. Veronica, that cracks me up. I'm wearing my Being a Trans Woman. It goes with everything. That is a lovely. That's so funny. Love it. Okay. Ooh. How many of you are joining us for the first time in the Smalltown Smackdown, and how many of you are here from yesterday? And if you were here yesterday, what was your favorite thing you saw? CJ, Calamity Jane is going to be your lead jammer for Cornfed. Cheeky Blinders, meanwhile, is jamming for Burning River and is currently being taken to the back of the pack. CJ is in the pack on a scoring pass coming up against a Burning River tripod. Cheeky Blinders gets out of the pack and will be eligible to score if Calamity Jane does not call off the jam. Calamity Jane has scored an additional 4 points, bringing Cornfed to 10. Eric, I don't know if I was ready to just start talking this fast already. How many hours have we been on break? We were on live for 14 hours yesterday, Sirius? He said something
like that, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm already.
It's a lot.
I'm already.
You're killing it. I'm still waking up.
So we were just joking before the stream. Someone came up and said, Eric, how did you enjoy being on stream? Aria would talk for like 3 minutes, and then you would go,
Yep.
So we're going to do the same old song and dance again today, and hopefully you're all going to enjoy it. We got Dirty Chai as your lead jammer for Burning River. Hamburger Buns is able to get out of the pack and chase down Dirty Chai, but I think Dirty Chai is going to have an opportunity here to grab some points before Hamburger Buns can catch up. Dirty Chai taking a hit out from Lav, slowing Dirty Chai down, but Dirty Chai was able to grab 3 points in that jam. Oh, Eric, this is why I appreciate you so much.
Oh, yeah.
I do nothing to prepare, ever. You all know this. And Eric got all my papers ready for me. I looked down, realizing I forgot to do anything with the papers, and Eric had already gotten it all set out for me. I appreciate both of you for taking such good care of me. Yeah. Do you know what Josh just said? Or you know what Sirius just said?
What did he say?
He goes, talent.
Oh, yeah. You always
Talent
got to
just
take care of
shows up.
talent. Just show up, do what you're supposed to do. We'll take care of the rest of it.
Okay, let's see. What did people see yesterday? Veronica saw the home team winning a game. Yes, you did. Aurora watched yesterday. I know overtime jams are so much fun. Yeah, rainbow checkered shorts. There's a lot of rainbow. If we can get the camera on her, Rogue is wearing a beautiful rainbow pastel jumpsuit as she is coaching Cornfed, and it is gorgeous, and I love it. I do not wear jumpsuits because that doesn't work with me. My body does not. The dimensions of me do not work with jumpsuits. Oh my gosh, I would love to see you in a jumpsuit.
Oh,
You're
trust
tall.
me, I've had.
Really?
Yeah.
You would look good in a
Had
jumpsuit.
the option.
No, I'm so short. I have no torso, so a jumpsuit just does not work with my proportions at all. But anyway, after this jam series, can we see Rogue's jumpsuit, because that is just as important as the game. While I was talking, we had a lead change again. Burning River now up at 11. Tequila Sunrise jamming for Burning River. We've got Mad Catter in the box. Okay,
Yep.
Eric, what
On
was
the
our
bar
theme
now.
yesterday with Cornfed?
Yeah, losing because of penalties.
Yep. Got to stay out of that box. And if Cornfed can do that, I think they've got a really good shot here. These two teams are very even. I think somebody just got hit in the eye. She's nodding, saying, I'm okay.
Yeah, so I was just like,
Why is Sirius snapping at me? Oh, there's a jumpsuit. That's why. There it is. Rogue. Love it. Isn't that just a gorgeous jumpsuit? It's so pretty. KTG with the Pride shout out. Happy Pride, y'all. Let's go, Cornfed. Woohoo! Thanks, KTG. You are the best. So you all just saw that's how you send a super chat, and we put it up on the screen for you to see. We've got Milliam Falcon, who I believe got out and got lead, but then Calamity Jane sped out of the pack, and Falcon is lead, but got swallowed back up in the pack. Calamity Jane coming around on a scoring pass. I think Cornfed's going to outscore Burning River in this jam. I don't know if Millie realizes that she is lead.
oh, and she took the star off.
Oh, no. So we get to go for 2 minutes.
Yep.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Always look at the refs if you're jamming.
Okay, the pivot fell on the ground. Is someone allowed to, like, could the coach just go grab that pivot right now, or is that not allowed?
Not the coach, so to speak, but if somebody could sneak out there and grab it real fast, that would be good.
Like somebody from
There
the
you
team.
go.
Because I was thinking the bench coach could, but no. The skater grabbed it.
Yeah, the skater got it.
Yeah. Sunflower, oh my God, Rogue is a vibe. I know, right? Beautiful jumpsuit.
Rogue is always a vibe.
A Rogue is always a vibe. That is so true. Okay, Misdirected Anger is lead. No, not lead.
Not lead.
Calamity Jane. Oh, yes, we're still in the same jam, Eric.
Yeah. It's early.
Okay, remember that time when Misdirected Anger was lead and didn't realize it and took off the jammer, or took off the star and then lost lead? That jam is still happening.
Yeah, I kind of remember that.
We can't even remember the jam that's still happening.
Current jam.
The jam that
Yeah.
we are currently in. We can't remember the beginning of it, and that's how our day is starting. All right, Calamity Jane through for another 4. Both Calamity Jane and Misdirected Anger currently have 8 points. That penalty box is getting full. All right, we're going to start this next jam with 2 Burning River blockers in the penalty box, it looks like. So they're going to be down 2, and Cornfed will have a 4-2 pack advantage in this next jam. On the line right now for Cornfed, one of the blockers, number 84, who you can see on your screen, that is Bennett, and this is Bennett's retirement weekend. So congratulations to Bennett, who has been skating with Cornfed since, I believe, pretty much since I started. So like 2014, 2015, something like that. So congratulations, Bennett, for a long and wonderful derby career, and we will truly miss you here at Cornfed. Hamburger Buns and Cheeky Blinders. Cheeky Blinders just got to get past Lav and does so, but Hamburger Buns is right on Cheeky Blinders' tail. Cheeky Blinders gonna use those blinders to see the buns coming.
She's going to try and stretch this out, hopefully. Get her friends out the box.
Ooh,
oh,
ooh.
just in time.
It was a low block, a cornfed to cornfed low block on accident. As Debbie took a tumble and Amberger kind of stepped over her, but Cheeky Blinders sticking around to check and make sure Debbie's okay. Love the camaraderie between these two teams. We call them burnt corn whenever they are together. Burning River and Cornfed have been big fans of each other for a long time. All right, remember that 4-2 pack advantage that Cornfed had last time? Burning River has it this time. Ooh, a huge hit on Poison IZ. Mad Catter gets out and becomes lead jammer. Was that hit Barbarian? That Barbarian. Woo, nice. All right, Mad Catter coming around on a scoring pass.
I mean, this is telling me that the pack advantage doesn't mean anything.
Nope, not right now.
They both got lead on the other team's advantage.
Right? Interesting. You know, maybe part of that is when you know you're down and you only have 2 blockers, like you put out 2 that you know can skate really, really well together, that are going to be really strong, and maybe you should just put out two blockers all the time.
Yeah. I think you just play a little smarter because you realize you have to.
That too, because you're like, you feel the pressure, and maybe when you have 4, you're like, we got 4, we got this, no issue. So effort definitely counts in Derby for 100%. Cleveland, Burning River is from
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Good job. Yes, Veronica. I was just I just know it's Ohio. I know where Cornfed's from because I live 5 minutes away. So Muncie, Indiana.
I wish it was only 5 minutes.
I offered you a couch.
You did. A number of people did. I don't know how many offers I had yesterday.
You had lots to choose from, and you still went home to your wife.
Yes, of course.
Lovely.
I'm going to go home to my wife.
We miss Angel so much this weekend, and we cannot wait to see her in 2 weeks at the JRDA Open Regionals. So excited for that. That's going to be so fun. It's your fault, Eric, that I've completely fallen in love with Junior Roller Derby.
It's
because
good.
I still remember, I think it was a couple years ago, you came up to me and you were like, have you ever considered streaming juniors? And I said, no. I will never stream juniors because the parents stress me out, and I just worry that I'm going to make somebody mad. And he was like, it's really high-level play. You might be surprised at how much you would enjoy juniors. And now Sirius and I are like, dang, these juniors are so good. It's so fun to watch. And the other fun part, for those of you who have not watched juniors before, they foul out so much, and it's really amusing.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because they play with they play without abandon, whereas
reckless,
adult skaters are a little bit more careful. Junior skaters, they will try stuff that sometimes works, sometimes they get expelled. But when it works, it's really, really cool. And you just don't see that kind of risk-taking in adult derby. Our bones are more fragile. We also have jobs.
Yeah, juniors don't have to go to work on Monday.
Yep, both of you went to the same place of we got it. We have responsibilities. Whereas teenagers, like, I broke a leg. I'm here back at school. Yep, you just got another offer for crashing in a guest room from Melody. See, so many people, but it was important to go home to Angel, and I love that.
Yeah, I think I had probably 8 offers yesterday. It was insane.
That's great. 11 points separating these two teams. There is I think, is that a medical call off? What happened? They called it. Calamity Jane got out, became lead, and immediately called it? Is that? I think I missed it. Good morning, Melody. Is Penny watching as well? Good morning, pretty Penny. I miss you. I have to say good morning to the kids. Not my kids, other people's kids. My kids are sleeping. Remember, teenagers, teenage boys.
Yep, got out and called it just immediately.
Okay. Oh, did you just rewind it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed that Calamity was getting called lead, but I didn't notice that. All right, 35-26. These teams are still staying pretty close to each other. We've got Gal Fox jamming for Burning River. Did Gal Fox jam yesterday? I don't remember. Did Gal Fox?
I think a couple times, yeah.
Just a couple times? All right, Hamburger Buns is lead, but Gal Fox was also able to get out right behind. Hamburger hitting the pack, hoping to grab a couple points. Gal Fox also in the pack. Both skaters are going to score some points in this jam. Gal Fox is going to get all 4. While Amberger continues to be held, finds some space on the inside. Great offense there being done by Shred. I think that was Shred. Yep.
I think so, yeah.
So Amberger is, ooh, big ol' hit from Barb on Gal Fox. Amberger calls it. Everybody seems good. Okay, now that we have a 30-second break, I'm going to tell you all a fun story. Last night, I got home. My youngest son, I said, when I left yesterday, we have a container of blueberries and a container of strawberries that are in the fridge, and I would like you to eat them. We came home, and he said, Mom, that fruit you told me to eat was bad. And I said, what are you talking about? Like, there was a brand new container of both of those. What he had done was he went into the fridge, found an old fruit cup that I bought like 2 weeks ago and forgot to throw away of fresh fruit. Not a fruit cup that's like prepackaged, but fresh fruit. He opened it. It exploded everywhere because it had been fermenting for the past 2 weeks. And I'm really glad he didn't eat it because I think he would have gotten drunk.
Maybe.
Also, when I opened the fridge, the blueberry container and the strawberry container are so the most obvious thing in the fridge. And he said, I didn't see them. They didn't exist. I was like, really? Really, 15-year-old boy? Okay. So that's how my kids spent their day yesterday, not doing what I told them to and almost eating accidentally fermented fruit. All right, no points scored for either team in that jam. Do you think he would have actually gotten drunk? Or would it have just been bad fruit? He would have gotten sick. Yeah, and then we wouldn't be here today, and Eric would be by himself, pressing buttons and talking.
That would have been awful.
I know. I was really glad he was smart enough to not eat it once he opened it. Like, I'm shocked that he even tried to open it. Like, I'm not going to try to get in the mind of a teenage boy.
No. Having been a teenage boy, it's not a place you want to be.
No, probably not. Okay, so for those of you who weren't here yesterday, we have been telling farm jokes, and because, you know, this is Smalltown Smackdown, and we are on the farm, so I've got a few great farm jokes to share with you during some of our breaks.
Don't say great.
As farmers, we hear a lot of jokes about sheep. We tell them to the dog, but he'd hurt them all because he's a herding dog. Serious? He goes, weak start. Okay, what did the farmer say when the fat pig wouldn't fit in the pen? There's more than meets the sty.
Oh, jeez.
These are bad. These are so bad. I'm going to need to find some new ones for today. We might even need to switch themes. Okay, are we going back to Derby? No.
No, we're switching to an official timeout from the team timeout.
Why do you think we're switching to an official timeout? The penalty box looks like they're all looking for something.
My usual guess is scoreboard error, because that's what 90% of it is.
Let's find out. Tough Tone is going to come tell us, and we can offer him some of our beautiful spread while he comes to tell us about what's happening.
Oh.
A spill on the track? Okay. Would you like some fruit or another type of snack while you're here? Thanks, Tough Tone. So something has been spilled on the track, it seems. It looks to me like something has been spilled by the penalty box, not on the track.
Oh, yeah. It is in the penalty box.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so that means I can... how do you count cows? With a calculator?
Oh, jeez.
That was a little better, right? Sirius said yes. How about you?
That's better.
A little better?
Was better. We're getting there.
Yeah, the bar was so low from those original jokes. Okay, while we wait, I want to talk you through a little bit of what we're going to be doing today, like what's going to happen after this game. So this game is going to determine who is going on. Like the winner goes to 5th place, the loser goes to 7th place. Then we have another game. Oh, here it is. At 11 a.m. is going to be the 3rd place game between the Blockheads and Root River. Then we'll have the 7th place game between Hard Knox and the loser of this game. And I'll tell you the rest later because now we're playing Derby again. Misdirected Anger is jamming for Burning River but is not going to be lead because Calamity Jane is going to get that honor. Misdirected Anger takes a hit to the inside from Polly. And Calamity's coming in on a scoring pass. Misdirected Anger is through. So is Calamity Jane. Cornfed has scored 4 points here. We are about halfway through the first half. of this game as we just jump right into the second day of the Smalltown Smackdown. I couldn't remember the word day. Madison says, Eric, I'm bringing Butters. What's Butters? Batty? We're not sure what you're bringing, but Batty is bringing something.
I think that's her dog.
A dog named Butters?
I think.
Calamity Jane through for another 4 points, bringing Cornfed's total to 12. They are only 2 points away from Burning River. And Calamity's coming in on another scoring pass. Oh, Sunflower's excited. Yep, doggy. Veronica's got a joke for us. Hey, guess what, Eric?
What?
We got a lead change.
Again? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cha-ching! Cornfed taking the lead in this jam. Calamity Jane, I think, has now scored 20 points in this jam. Dang. Calamity Jane woke up and had a good breakfast.
Apparently. 20's good.
Some people are morning teams.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Cornfed is a morning team and they don't even realize it.
None of mine are.
No. Well, you have teenagers.
No, even Circle City is not. We tend to not do great in the morning.
Okay,
early.
so what'd the farmer say when he couldn't find his tractor? Where's my tractor?
Where's my tractor?
All right, so Burning River was able to stay close with Cornfed there. They also scored a good number of points, but Cornfed came out on top, 54-52. Wheaties, probably Wheaties. I love the fact that advertising that Wheaties did on did you eat your Wheaties this morning has continued. Like that commercial was how long ago?
Oh, forever.
But everybody says it. It's become like part of the vernacular of American culture. All right, Hamburger Buns and Cheeky Blinders jamming up against each other. Cheeky Blinders taking a hit and managing to stay in bounds and will be out as your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Hamburger Buns being pushed to the back of the pack by Dirty Chai and trying to find any sort of space. Cheeky Blinders approaching the pack and running into a strong Barbarian. Ooh, we should do D&D jokes one of these days. That would be fun.
I'm on board for that.
It's a very niche. Okay, maybe we'll put it in for one of the polls as a joke topic of D&D jokes. We might have enough nerds that Dungeons and Dragons jokes would be voted on by our chat. All right, Cheeky Blinders has scored 4. Barbarian took a star pass and is out. 4 points for Cornfed as well. Cheeky Blinders through for another 4. That's another lead change right there.
Yep, and then it's going to...
It's about to happen again, you think?
Might switch back, yeah.
48 seconds left in this jam.
Got 2 friends in the box, just trying to get them out. Trade points for it.
Both jammers in the pack. Barb taking a tumble at the front of the pack. Barb just did something that I have always wanted to do, and I've noticed there are a few jammers that do it. When you fall down at the front of the pack and then you're not sure whether or not you need to yield or not, she did what I've seen so many jammers do, which is they look at the ref to kind of be like, am I good to go or not?
Yeah.
And the ref never, ever indicates. They're not going to tell you, like, go ahead, because that would impact the game. So, but I just love it because they're looking at the ref to see if the ref is thinking about calling something. But I always think that they're looking at the ref to be like, am I okay to go? Can you tell me if I can go? You got to just make a decision and be judged by that ref. They are going to judge you. They're not going to guide you. Ooh, that's a good sticker. Refs, we judge you. We don't guide you. Lead jammer went to Poison IZ. Mad Catter behind by about half a track. We've got 10 minutes left in this first half. In the second half, Eric and I are going to put 2 blockers and 2 jammers, 1 from each team, up to you all to vote for our Skater of the Game, who will receive our exclusive and coveted Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker and the honor of being voted on by the chat as the skater of the game. Only 12 skaters in this tournament will receive that honor. If you want to help Eric and I make our decision on who should be skater of the game, make a plea. Give us some reasons. Send a super chat. You know? Let us know why your favorite skater should be put in the vote for skater of the game. It's a tough one because not everyone is eligible in the first half. In the second half, there's only 4.
Yep.
And then only 1 takes it away. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer. Gal Fox is out about a quarter track behind. Allie's here rooting for Burnin' River with the orange and blue. Van says the worst is when you think you're free to go, then hear the whistle a few seconds later. I've seen that so many times. The jammer looks at the ref, then they make the decision. They're like, I'm good, go. And you think you're free, and then you hear, beep.
Nope, yep.
And you're like, dang it, I thought I had it.
You were free for just a second,
it's like
but
that,
then you weren't.
It's like my dog in the morning when I open his crate, because he is trained to wait. So when I open the crate and he does a little jerk, and he's like, I'm going. And he's like, nope, not free yet. Not free yet. And then he hears the wait. And he's like, oh, man, I'm not free. Decay has been killing it at blocking. Number 83 for Burning River. Yep. Burning River named the back of their thighs. They have Sharpie on them. Butters, sweet, spicy, hearts.
Yeah, they all do.
Okay, we gotta see what their thighs are named. I love that. Thanks for noticing that, Purple.
I saw a couple. I was wondering what that was. I was just like,
that's great. Hamburger Buns, Tequila Sunrise. Tequila is lead jammer. I think that was 4 points there. So 4 points to Burning River. They're back in the lead. I don't know if there have been so many lead changes. I don't know. Yeah. Drop my pencil.
yeah,
Yeah, you can see. What does that one say?
XOXO love.
XOXO love. Star has been passed from Hamburger to Barbarian. Burning River's already scored 8 points. Oh, that's so nice. Number 669 on Burning River, who was pulling Little Pound Cake, was pulling Barbarian back. Barbarian took a second to get up, and Little Pound Cake was standing there and just goes, "Are you okay? You good?" Like, I love it when they just check in on each other. Oh, Barbarian is having a tough time getting pulled back. Okay. Oh no! Did not see Decay, who pulled that cut on Barbarian. Now, you were making a motion there. What were you saying as a coach?
So, the skater that ran Barbarian back was standing in 4. But because of geometry and the weird things of the way the game works, the 10 feet that you could, or the 10 or 20 feet you can run back is all straight line. So even if it cuts through the middle of the track. So at that point, when you're on the turn and you're running people back, you should always go toward the inside because you can go way further.
And that's a good point. Mm-hmm. That's so smart. That's why you're a coach. But I'm not calling you Coach Eric anymore because I found out yesterday that your derby name is just Eric.
Yep.
Sirius is laughing because he told me his derby name is Eric. But because he said it's just Eric, I started saying that his derby name is now just Eric. Which he also said was not his derby name. Yes, Biz is here, Van. Biz, who is one of our brand new third wheel members as of yesterday. So I'm hoping Biz can start the ref trend. We've already got quite a few refs that are our third wheel members, but maybe Biz can start the ref trend and get a whole bunch of third wheels from our ref group. All right, Purple has a question for you, Eric. When the coaches and third turn coaches do the chicken dance sign, what does that mean?
Oh, I have no idea.
Talk to each other. It's this.
Everybody's different. It's like baseball teams. Everybody's different stuff.
We don't know. We might have to ask Burning River what that symbol is.
Yeah, I don't know. Because like I said, that's nothing I would use.
Oh, they're not going to. Serious goes, I don't think they're going to tell you what their signals mean.
I mean, they might.
You never know.
Because it's different. Everybody does it differently. Some teams use flags.
Oh, yeah. I like
There's
the
a couple
flags.
of teams that, like Philly's junior team, they have this. Their third base coach has probably 10 flags on a thing around his waist.
Really? I've
and he
only
pulls
seen
out
the
each
red,
one.
yellow, green flags.
Oh, no, they have red, yellow, green, blue. They have a pirate flag, which is a special play, because I asked him about it one day. I was like, what is that? And he's like, it's a special play we came up with that we only do every great once in a while.
That's so cool.
Yeah, so he has a ton. A lot of the basic stuff is there, the like throwing your finger in the air and swinging it around.
5 minutes left in this first half. Cornfed down by some points to Burning River. Jay Brew Plays says, shout out to Little City Roller Derby and shout out to my favorite skater, Sun Dazed. Awesome weekend of Derby. Thanks so much, Jay Brew. You know, these skaters have done such a good job this weekend. They are all pouring their hearts into these games, and today's the day. So after this game, everyone will have played 2 games. The last 4 games of the day are going to be everybody's third game. Many of these skaters have never played 3 games in one weekend. So I think what these games this afternoon are going to come down to is going to be endurance and training, and how are they going to do after playing 2 games and coming into a third now. And this third game is going to be for your placement in the tournament. Courtney says that the talking is usually get snacks.
Get snacks, I like that.
Give me some snacks. Van says, I was thinking I was an unobservant skater because I've never seen Eric do the chicken dance. We should make it happen.
No, that's not something I would ever do. I have some different stuff. We have a few different things that I do some stuff that's different.
Dance? What if I asked really nicely?
I mean, I might, but it wouldn't mean anything. It would just be me doing the chicken dance.
It means subscribe to Derby Date Night.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's what we'll call. That's what we'll say.
Good morning, FTFO Media. Thanks for joining us for the second day of the Smalltown Smackdown. I think I still have my voice, too.
Tara said South Bend has started using flags.
Good morning, Tara. Lovely to have you in the chat. We love our moderators here at Derby Date Night. So happy to have you here and helping the chat keep a good conversation going while we're watching some pretty darn good roller derby. Burning River 81, Cornfed 64. Mad Catter is lead jammer right now. Milliam Falcon chasing Mad Catter down. Mad Catter takes a hit to the outside. Mad Catter's gotten slowed down here at the back of the pack. Hold on, I'm doing calculations.
Why are you? It's 17. Just ask me. I told you I could do the math for you. That's the one thing. Even tired, I can do math.
But I was given a calculator, so I need to use the calculator. He's just watching me type it in, going, 17, Aria, 17. Now it's not 17. Now it's, hold on, 13.
There you go.
I didn't use the calculator. So proud of myself. Veronica says, I've had to perform the chicken dance in a professional capacity.
That is weird to say. There's a story there somewhere.
There is. And Jay Brew agrees, Eric, that we want to see you do the chicken dance. We have a camera. We have timeouts. Maybe by the end of the day.
For the right amount of super chats, I will do the chicken dance. $50
Eric's
in super chats. You guys get to $50 in super chats.
$50 in super chats.
$50 in super chats. I will stand in front of that camera and
do the chicken dance.
Stupid chicken dance.
All right, you heard it here, people. Eric will do anything for money.
For the right amount of money, I will do just about anything.
Eric can be bought. Steve Martinable here in Cleveland watching my favorite Burning River skater, my spouse, Cheeky Blinders. Get it. I love you, babe. Cheeky Blinders has been doing so well this whole tournament. As I say that, Cheeky Blinders just went to the penalty box. That's how it goes. You say something really nice, and the skater is like, you know what? I'm too modest. I'm going to go to the penalty box just to not get a big head here. So this is a power jam now for Calamity Jane and Cornfed Roller Derby. That crowd is starting to wake up now. 2 minutes left in the first half
make up some of those points
of the morning game, and Cornfed is wanting to make up some of those points as we are about to go into halftime. Tara says, do it, Eric. Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken dance for power jam. Y'all got to talk to your friends and get them to come in here and give us some super chats. I would love to see some super chats that just are. I wonder if you can do a super chat that's like a dancing chicken. We got a dancing avocado yesterday. Oh, it's happening, Eric. It's happening. $48
there
to
you
go.
You're getting there.
Javier Plays says, I want to see a chicken dance. All right, 1 minute and a half left. Thanks, Javier Plays. Getting it started over here.
I like how Tara just thinks if she yells at me, I'll do it.
Tara's like, I'm not going to do the super chat. I'm just going to say chicken, chicken, chicken.
I'll do all caps and yell at him, and maybe he'll do it.
Okay, this is the story from Veronica about having to do the chicken dance. Spent a dozen years as part of a traveling comedic musical murder mystery dinner theater company. Oh my gosh, does it still exist and can I join? I want to do that. Oh, that is so cool. My husband and I were talking the other day, and Sirius was like, you know, what did you want to, like, what's your dream job? Like, if you could do anything. And I said, it always was performing and doing theater and being on stage. And he goes, well, you kind of have your dream job now, don't you? And I was like, what? And he's like, Derby Date Night. Like, you get to be on stage. You get to, you know, perform and interact with people. And I was like, dang. Yeah, I kind of do have my dream job.
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Ended up in a pretty good place with pretty good community of people, too. And Sirius decided he also kind of has his dream job, too.
I don't know what I want to do when I grow up.
No? You should never know what you want to do when you grow up, really. Getting deep here with Derby Date Night. Thinking about our dreams and making our dreams happen. Veronica says, it does exist. You do not want to be a part of it. And Purple is now joining in on the chicken. Tara's still going to try.
I know.
We might still make it. You know, I'm pretty persuasive, you know, people.
I mean, $48 more is all it's going to take.
Mm-hmm. Burning River's about to watch this second half during our practice. Oh, nice! We've got the whole Burning River team that's going to be watching in the second half. Let's get some information from Tough Tone. Here it comes. We've gotten $4 so far of super chats to get Eric.
46 more.
Melody Mayhem found not only a chicken, but a disco dancing chicken. Thanks, Melody. We're going to get there slowly but surely, and we're going to see Eric doing that chicken dance. Do you think by the end of the game we could get you doing the chicken dance?
For the right amount of money?
We're $46 away.
I know.
If your dream is to have Eric do the chicken dance, God, put your money where your mouth is, Tara.
That's right. The measly sum of $46.
That's not measly.
Burning River asked on that official review was asking for a forearm penalty on the Cornfed Jammer.
Mm-hmm.
They did not see it. Oh, man.
I just swore.
Oh,
I didn't mean to swear.
There we go.
We're halfway there.
So they didn't call the penalty, and they're not keeping the review. And we're going to go.
Okay.
Yep. Here we go.
Look how pretty Tara is in that picture. Tara, your picture is so pretty. Tara goes, oh, I did. Don't you worry. All right, we're only $26 away. I think in the second half, we can totally get you doing the chicken dance. People really want to see this. Now, do you remember all the moves? Because there's not just this part.
No,
it's da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Yep.
Got to practice, because I think it might happen. I have to sing it.
I've been to enough really boring Midwest weddings to know exactly how to do the chicken dance.
That's funny. Have you ever done it in a roller skating rink? Because they always play the chicken dance during like a skate day. Oh yeah, you go around, and then when it does the da 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 da, you just put your arms out and you fly, and it's fun to do on skates. Anyway, Derby's still happening for 30 more seconds.
I know.
Burning River still maintaining that lead, up by 8 points. Veronica, you're cracking me up. Craft a disco cover mashup of the chicken dance and the Macarena and force people to dance along. It's a very recent dream, which has only just hatched. Love it. Okay, star pass to Creature. Misdirected Anger is lead. That was a great, quick star pass right there by Cornfed. Creature chasing down Misdirected Anger. Oh! This is going to be this is going to take us into halftime because Misdirected Anger just went to the box.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm really sad because I think Misadventure is actually not rostered for this game, so I don't think we're going to see Misdirected Anger and Misadventure jam against each other.
No.
That would be so much fun. Creature now jamming for the rest of this jam, which I don't think Creature was expecting because Creature's not typically one of the Cornfed jammers, but Creature just earned 4 points for Cornfed Roller Derby. Oh, wait. What? What's going on, Eric?
I'm just trying to figure out why she came around here on 4, or came around here and just stayed in 4 all the way around.
Oh,
Why-
yeah, when you're
why
going
would you want to skate
around,
further?
You can skate, yeah, if you skate in the inside of the apex, it's a little bit faster than on the outside. But sometimes momentum just takes you where you need to go. All right, Creature's through for another 4, but Burning Rivers also scored 4. We got us a 4-point game. 30 seconds left. Both skaters are going to have an opportunity to try and score some more points before this jam comes to an end. Misdirected Anger is through. So is Creature. 14 seconds left until we go to halftime. Crooked Rivers here in the chat, cheering for their coach, Decay. Decay has been doing a great job today, too. Misdirected Anger got through for another 4, was clapping, getting excited. Well, guess we're going to start our morning with another close game, Eric.
I like it.
$93.99.
I like it.
$26 more in super chats to get Eric to do the chicken dance.
Oh, they're going to do an official review, though.
We'll tell you what that is
Yep.
when we come back from halftime, and we'll be right back here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night and our first game of the second day of the Smalltown Smackdown. Eric is getting some information right now on what that official review was at the end of the first half. This is a dang close game, people. It is a 6-point game. Thank you so much. And we are excited to see how things go here with Burning River and Cornfed. So Eric is going to fill us in on that information while I get our poll ready in the chat.
So, Cornfed was asking for apparently what the word is for it. Basically a legal or
Words are hard.
They are hard. It's the new one, not leaving the track correctly thing.
Oh, yes.
My brain has just stopped.
Hold on. Not leaving the track is
illegal procedure.
There you go.
That one. Jeez. But the refs determined that they did not leave. That just happened to be the shortest way was also the safest way to leave. So they didn't retain it, but it's halftime, so it's all good.
Cool. Okay, I'm still typing. I'm sorry.
So
You know that I can't talk.
So
and
my
type.
question is, how much money did you get for the chicken dance there? You heard you got a little bit of money in the halftime.
There was money that happened. There was money, and I got some information to share with you. Let me. Oh, nice, FTFO. Switching skate plates and boots and watching some derby. Always fun. Allie, you might be pleased with who we have voted for our 4 skaters that you are going to have to choose between. We voted it during halftime. Also, while we were looking at, so I know I said super chats, but we had some interested people here in the crowd that really wanted to see Eric do the chicken dance, and so we did happen to get some Venmo donations. Eric does not know how many or how much, so we're going to find out live together how close we are to Eric doing the chicken dance. All right, let me keep writing. It's so hard to write and talk at the same time. Eric, you want to tell them what they're seeing?
Ego is jamming for the first time today and got lead.
Ego literally broke her ankle a month ago and is already back out on skates and got the all clear from the doctor this week.
That's crazy.
Well, it was a weird bone in the ankle that's not like the typical, like it's on the top of the ankle kind of. So it's not a, what's the word? It's not an ankle that makes your ankle, it's not a bone that makes your ankle unstable. So it was more like a crack. So, and Ego's out there jamming. Look at that.
She was over here at halftime talking about it. She was a little worried, but she's doing really good.
But she told me also during the first half, she went out and blocked a few times and felt super strong and felt super good and was like, I'm feeling okay. So clearly she must have told her coach that and is now out there doing some jamming.
And she's already got 8 points
This
on her
is
way to
also
12.
Ego's last tournament here with Cornfed because Ego and Miss Adventure are going to be moving to Colorado, and we are going to miss them so much. I'm going to miss them the most of all because Ego is also, her cleaning company cleans my house, and I'm going to be really sad. But I'm also going to miss Ego because she's one of my great friends. Yes, Tara, that's Ego.
Yeah, she did good. Got 12 points. 12-0.
Nice.
Good jam.
Good job, Ego.
That's a lead change as well.
Oh, do the cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
I keep talking, so I'm not I have to stop talking.
Yeah, you can't type and talk at the same time.
I cannot.
I can't either. I'm with you on that. So we got Mad Catter and Dirty Chai. Dirty Chai out for lead. Oh, see this? I can't do this either. I'm trying to keep stats, so I got to do all that at the same time.
Yes, Vanity. It's so sad. We're going to miss her so much. Okay, I know, Tara. I'm getting to the money. First, I'm going to put up the poll. But before I put up the poll, you are going to have 20 minutes to vote. So unless you are 100%, because once you click vote, you cannot go back and change your vote. So you have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote for your skater of the game. And here are your nominees. Cheeky Blinders, Decay, Lavender Menace, and Calamity Jane. Now, Tara, I'm going to go and look at my Venmo, see what happened. We all decided that we needed $26 to see Eric do the chicken dance. If and when it happens, he'll do it during an official timeout or during an official review, something like that.
Something
like that.
I don't know.
Let's look at the Venmo, see what the damage is here, Eric. And I also have a message from the person who gave it. Let's see. I see it. Okay. Venmo donation. I'm typing again.
Calamity Jane with lead and now 4 points. But Misdirected Anger is also out through for 4 points. So we're trading points here.
All right, it's in the chat. Sirius, you can feature it. You ready to see that amount, Eric?
Man. I'm sure it's probably $26.
Wolf said, let's see it happen.
All right.
It's going to happen. Good job, chat. And not chat, too. Everybody in the building also was very excited about this. Meanwhile, Cornfed hanging on to that lead. They are 3 points ahead of Burning River. Eric's running through how to do the chicken dance in his mind right now.
No, not really. I mean, it's going to be awful.
I love how the chat can just manifest things happening. Mad Catter. Oh, no. Penalty for Mad Catter. Cheeky Blinders is going to be your lead jammer, and this is not good for Cornfed because they just took the lead and we're getting some momentum going. Cheeky. Oh, no. A big crash. I get worried when I see Ego on the ground, but Ego looks like she's doing okay. Vanity says, get to stretching, Eric.
I'm pretty sure I don't need to stretch for the chicken dance. I mean, but I am old, so.
Oh, Cheeky Blinders getting slowed down by Ego, but able to get through. Mad Catter has been released from the penalty box. Burning River has taken the lead back again. Whew. It's gonna be another close game. This has been a great tournament for close games. My goodness. Cheeky Blinders takes a hit, and we are gonna take a short medical timeout. We will be right back. And we are back. That skater was able to get up and skate on their own accord back over to the bench. Again, we are so grateful to our medics who are here today. So, Eric, I was talking to Karma, who's one of our medics, and we might have her come on the microphone later today, even though she's terrified of ever being on a microphone. But she's told me that as a medic, there's some certain things that they really watch for and they go, ooh, and cringe about. And so I was really hoping to get some of her perspective as a medic in roller derby. Karma is also an amazing roller derby player. She took this season off. This is her first year as a nurse working at Riley Children's Hospital, and she's doing an amazing job, and we miss her playing in the derby world. But we really enjoy having her here as a medic. I don't know. Yeah, you can't put a camera on her right now, can you? Because you don't have the right angle. Okay, once we get a good angle, although that would embarrass her greatly, I'm sure. So, okay, the refs are currently, there's an official review happening. I'm seeing Burning River coach explaining something to
Yeah, he's the one that called it.
the ref group. It was Burning River that called it.
Yeah. I think it's going to be about that hit, but I don't know.
think so too. I think it's going to be about the hit. So while we wait, I don't know. What do you think, Sirius? Is this an appropriate time during an official review? No, he wants to make the crowd wait. And Eric. Okay, that chicken dance is going to happen during this game, but we're going to surprise Eric with the timing of it. He won't know when it's coming, and all of a sudden we'll say, chicken dance now.
I mean,
go.
I know it's coming in the next 23 minutes.
But you don't know when. Buck. It's the anticipation of it. You don't know when it's going to be. And then all of a sudden, you have to go do the chicken.
So
okay.
Tara said I should have made the goal bigger.
Oh.
So the question is, that the next game, what would you want to see me do in the next game?
What would we want to see you do in the next game? That's the question, Eric.
And then we'll go bigger.
I don't have a pie.
Oh, no, that doesn't
A lot
bother
of
me.
people
I've
like
done
the whole pie of the
I've done
face
that a
thing.
few times with the kids, yeah.
Here comes Tough Tone. Oh,
He's
no.
waiting.
You have a look on your face.
Burning River was asking for an illegal position penalty to be issued to the black jammer on contact that caused the jammer to be injured. We deemed that all contact was legal. There was no illegal position, and the call will stand up to the ball.
Okay.
Thank you.
So Burning River was looking for an illegal position call on that contact that caused the injury. But the referees deemed that everybody was there and all contact was legal, so they will not retain it.
Tara said, yes, next game the goal should be bigger. It's something you learn when you have a community. I'm still learning about having a community because you all are so wonderful and you spoil us so much. I'm always like, you guys will donate maybe like $1, and then you guys always blow us away. And I mean, the amount of members we have and all the support we have for bringing you Derby has just been so amazing, and we love you all so much. And Melody, you can tell Penny I said chicken hands because chicken hands are funny. All right, no points scored in that last jam. We are still only 5 points away from each other in this game. Whew. I love a good close game here. Who do we got lining up? Is that Polly?
Yeah.
Is that Polly? I was like, I think it's Polly's grown her hair out. So whenever I see that ponytail, I'm always like, wait a second. Is that really? That's Polly. And Misdirected Anger is jamming for Burning River. Polly is through. Did you see the look on Polly's face? Like, dang it, I'm still jamming. And Polly's out as a reluctant jammer who is lead and currently scoring points. Well, about to score points. Misdirected Anger's out about half a track behind. Polly calls it. That brings us, then we have a 1-point game. Oh, did Polly get a penalty at the end or just a warning?
No, she was just, because she had to yell at the ref to say she was calling.
Oh. There goes Karma. There goes Karma. Look at those medics. We love them. We're not going to keep filming them because the medics are going to check on someone. But we love them and appreciate them. And we're just making sure somebody's doing okay over to the side of the track. Tara wants to know, do we think this one will end in an overtime jam? Okay,
I hope so.
Yesterday morning, the first game ended in an overtime jam. Last night, that game was pretty much tied into the last jam.
Same team.
Same team.
I felt so bad for them.
Oh, Hard Knocks has
Yeah.
had some hard knocks this weekend. But I was talking to somebody because I said something to the effect of, I feel so badly for Hard Knocks because they've had 2 nail biters of a game and have lost both, but that doesn't tell the story because it wasn't a complete blowout. Like, they worked, but to have a chance to be in those close games is, I think, a much better tournament experience, even if you lose, than to be in a game where you're either winning or losing by like 200 points. But a close game, and they've had 2 of them, like, That's an experience. And even, I mean, being in an overtime jam, that's a that's like finding a 4-leaf clover. You know, I was never in an overtime jam when I was a skater, and I skated for 10 years. Yes, Tara, the medics are the best, and we appreciate them. There they go. There they go. Oh, wait, they've got the skater with them. Never mind. Nope, never mind. We'll be respectful of the skater who is headed over to the medics and is going to be getting checked out, and we wish them all the best. As we go back to the Derby, is that Mad Catter on the line for Cornfed and Dirty Chai. I think, has Dirty Chai taken the star yet today?
Yeah.
Yeah?
This is their 4th jam.
As jammer?
Yeah.
I feel like I've been seeing them blocking more. Maybe not.
They have a little bit, but this is their 4th time jamming.
And they're going to get lead. But Mad Catter also going to be able to get out about half a track behind in this 2-point game. And Dirty Chai calls the jam after scoring 4 points, extending that lead to 6 points. Yes, we love the officials as well. All the volunteers are just so wonderful. It takes such a big community to make Derby happen, including things like having Eric do the chicken dance. This community is just awesome. Like, what other community would you have where all these silly little shenanigans happen, you know? Love it. Oh, Calamity Jane coming out quickly with that lead jammer for Cornfed. Jamming for Burning River is Poison IZ, who was taken to the back of the pack by Ego and is trying to find some space, trying to tiptoe up that outside line. Calamity Jane has gone through for 4 points. Sneaky star pass to the pivot, who gets to the front of the pack and avoids a hit to get out and become the jammer for Burning River. That's Tequila Sunrise. Calamity Jane has scored 4 points, currently in the pack on another scoring pass right now, as Tequila Sunrise is trying to score points, will not be able to, and I think we have another lead change.
Yep.
Mandy, Hard Knocks, you guys are watching. I am so proud of all of you. You have been so fun to watch this entire tournament. I love your whole team, your attitudes, and the fact that you brought us two of the best games we've had so far this tournament. So both of them were just so fun to watch, and we love your heart and your grit, and we can't wait to see you in just
a bit. Yeah.
I think not next game, but the game after.
After that, yep.
Hope you guys got some rest, too. We love you guys. All right, Cornfed now up by 2. Ego jamming again against Cheeky Blinders. Ego's got Ego and Cheeky both coming out pretty much at the same time, but Ego just in front. Cheeky has now passed Ego. Ego's going to try to maybe pass Cheeky. So I just heard somebody go get her.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, that was Ed, Ego's wife. Woo! Ego through for 4. Cheeky is also through for 4. And you're going to be playing one of these teams, Mandy. So Hard Knocks. Or I shouldn't say Mason. I shouldn't say Mandy. I should say Mason Detrimental. I've been having fun trying to make Mental's name sound French, but I think I say Mason Detrimental different every single time. We're all learning that I can't do accents. It's not my thing. All right, Burning River was ahead by 6 a little while ago. Guess who's ahead by 6 now?
Probably not Burning River.
No, it's Cornfed. Smooth like butter. Tara, I don't know if you were on the stream yesterday when I said cutting through the pack like a knife through hot butter. But I was supposed to say, what was I supposed to say? A hot knife through butter. Nope, still don't know.
This is a power jam.
For Mad Catter and Cornfed.
I think there was a call late at the end of that last jam.
I heard the whistle, but I wasn't sure if it was for the jammer. So,
yeah.
Okay. Cornfed going to try to extend this lead. Yes, Vanity. We were showcasing Rogue's jumpsuit. It was amazing. Tara said she was. That's why you brought it up. Mad Catter in the pack. I think this is still Mad Catter's first scoring pass. Got to get past that pivot for Burning River. Millie M. Falcon. Mad Catter decides to call the jam. Needs a second to take a breath. I mean, I would too. They're playing so hard right now. 136 to 127, Cornfed with the lead. 17 minutes left in this game. 12 minutes left for you to vote for your skater of the game. Currently, Decay is winning, followed by Cheeky Blinders and then Lav and Calamity. They're all doing so well today. I wish that we could have multiple skaters of the game, but Sirius told me very explicitly yesterday that I need to keep these exclusive and not just give out stickers because I love everyone. Calamity Jane is your lead jammer for Cornfed.
Cheeky went back to the box right at the end of the last jam again. This is Cheeky's third jam in a row.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, because she got stuck in the
Poor
box again.
Cheeky.
I know.
Calamity on that first scoring pass. Cheeky Blinders has been released from the penalty box. I was worried that I just saw Calamity Jane do a cut, and I did.
She did. Oh, my God. Now she's going to get a second one.
Oh, no. Wait, what's happening? Did Calamity just get two?
Yep.
One was for...
One was for the cut. The other one was... She tried to go straight through the infield.
Yeah. You got it.
And then was like, nope, wait a minute. But it was a little too late.
All right. Oh, Polly! You didn't have that on camera, did you? Serious. Cheeky Blinders was almost out of the pack. Polly comes out of nowhere and just blasts Cheeky Blinders and pulls Cheeky Blinders all the way to the back of the pack. Oh, that hurt me. Yes, Mel, you know that's what I want to do is give everybody a sticker. We do have free stickers for people who want a Derby Date Night sticker. Absolutely. We have multiple different types of stickers. Our exclusive stickers, though, we have the Third Wheel sticker that you only get if you are a member of the Third Wheels. So you're all Third Wheels, but then we have our official members, and then you also get a sticker if you win Skater of the Game. Those are our exclusive ones. Okay, there's a lot of confusion happening right now. Calamity is standing. Cheeky has
gotten out finally.
Not scored. That was that whole thing was just the initial.
Yeah.
We have 9 seconds left in this jam.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
But they are scoring.
I think Calamity already has 4 points in the pocket.
I mean, we'll find out.
Nope. I was wrong.
2? She said 2.
Tara says, I love that these B teams have a tournament like this and then awesome full video footage to watch back. And hopefully they like my stupid jokes. Oh, I'm supposed to say back. Serious? It's just.
Oh, it's a team timeout.
Back. Yeah, Melody. Tiny said she's going to come out of retirement to get a Skater of the Game sticker. So, yeah, we're going to do a retired skater thing. All right, Eric is ready. I'm going to sing. Okay, ready? Tara, you watching? You ready? Because you paid for part of this. Where's Wolf? Can Wolf see you? Da 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 da. Clap, 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 clap. Da 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 da. You just do this for a while. Da 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 da. And then you got to go da 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 da. Spin in a circle. Da da da. What should we have him do next game, guys? They paid for it. Now we are paying for it.
Are you not entertained?
I am so entertained, Eric. Oh, I just wanted it to keep going forever. Tara said dance, monkey, dance.
Oh. I almost said a wordy dird.
Wordy dird.
I almost said a wordy dird.
Well, did you hear that I said the S word on accident? When
Yep.
Melody wants more.
Next game, $100.
Eric, the whole Hard Knox team was chicken dancing too. I want video of it. All right, we're back to the game. Misdirected Anger grabbing that lead jammer, which is exactly what Burning River wants right now. Shred jamming for Cornfed has got to get past Gal Fox. as Misdirected Anger comes into the pack hot, and everybody falls down, but Misdirected Anger gets through the pack for 4 points. Shred still trying to find some space, but Lil Pound Cake has Shred's number and is making it harder for Shred, but Shred gets past, but is still stuck in the pack. Misdirected Anger is in the pack on a scoring pass. And whistles are blowing. Whistles are blowing and people are not moving.
That's Shred, right?
Shred. Did I say Shred?
Yeah. But is that?
Yeah, yes, Shred's full name is Orville Shred and Walker.
All I have is the full names, and when they
I don't
throw
think I've
something up
ever
there,
called
it's completely different.
Shred's full name, but yes, it's Orville Shred and Walker.
Well, there, I'm going to change it. So.
Well, guess what, though? Shred's no longer Jammer, because that's Hamburger Buns, who took the Starbacks.
Yeah.
Misdirected Anger has scored 12 points, and Burning River has taken the lead back by 1 point. Cha-ching! And, penalty to Misdirected Anger. So this is now a power jam for Hamburger Buns. Did you see that pivot's face? Did you get it on camera? Her face as she was getting pushed by Hamburger Buns was just like, ah! 104. Who was that? Poison IZ.
Yeah.
That was really funny. All right, Hamburger Buns threw on that initial. Is now in scoring position in this power jam for Cornfed. Cornfed, stop skating. Stop skating. Just stop skating. Good.
Can't coach. See?
I know. It's so hard.
I do this constantly. My brain screams at people all the time when I'm doing this.
Oh, Vanity, good idea. We should make Eric do the full wedding lineup. We'll do the Cupid Shuffle. We'll do the Wobble. We'll do the Macarena.
Hamburger got a penalty right at the end of that jam.
Oh, crap.
So now she's in now both jammers are going to start in the box.
Oh, so then.
But I think.
But then the Burning River jammer will be released immediately.
Yeah.
And then Hamburger will stay for as long as
the.
Which was almost the full 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Electric slide, Cupid Shuffle. Yep. They got all sorts of ideas, Eric, for what you're going to be doing today.
I'm sure they do.
I just need to take a quick breath. Okay, we haven't done very many jokes. There's not a lot of barnyard jokes. I need to figure out how to find some more once I run out.
Cupid Shuffle's a little long.
What?
Cupid Shuffle's a little long.
We can just do a little bit of it. We can just do the main part of it. Ooh, what about that one that's the country line dance?
Boot, scoot, and boogie. I can do that.
No. They're like to the left.
Oh, no.
To the right. I forget what it's called, but there's a whole dance that goes with it.
Yeah, I can do boot scoot. That's the only one I know.
A boot scoot and boogie. That shows our age, Eric.
It does.
Ooh, what about Vogue? Come on, Vogue. Let your body move to the music.
There's not a whole lot to that. I could do it.
There is.
I could do it. I mean, for the right amount of money, I will do anything.
Anything?
For the right amount of money, I will do anything.
Would you walk over hot coals?
Sure. I'd do that for free.
Oh. Would you
I don't mind doing that.
Go cliff jumping?
Heck yeah.
Are you like what's it called? Like you go for those, like you jump out of a plane. Parachute? Adrenaline junkie, that's the word.
I would, but I can't.
You can't jump out of a plane?
No, every time I've looked, I weigh too much.
Wait, there's weight limits?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
They just need a bigger parachute.
That's what I thought. But
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I want to go.
There's got to be a way to make it happen.
I would definitely go, but.
Eric, look at the score. Look at the score.
I know.
Power Jam for Burning River and Misdirected Anger. What? It's a palindrome.
Well,
Palindrome.
Of course it's a palindrome. It's the same score twice.
No, but that's not necessarily a palindrome.
True. Not necessarily, but
Yeah.
when you get to 3 digits, it's almost always
Also,
going to be.
remember, chat, our palindrome symbol, when you see a palindrome, is a taco and a cat. If you see the palindrome first, you got to put the emojis of a taco and a cat, and we know that that's the palindrome, and we should pay attention. Taco cat. Yes, Cotton Eye Joe. I've been married a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Hamburger Buns is out of the pack. It's Sunday of the Smalltown Smackdown. It's Sunnerday.
Sunnerday.
If you saw our advertisement, we said Sunnerday.
Yep.
And this is for sure a Sunnerday, Eric.
You got to lean into that.
Whew.
Yeah.
Hopefully your announcer is going to actually have some sanity. Not
We'll be
likely.
good. We'll be good till that 5 o'clock game.
I think half the people that tune into Derby Date Night on Sunday just tune in for my shenanigans. Because Look at those Taco Cat emojis. You guys knew where I was going with it. So we should just say it's a Taco Cat instead of saying it's a palindrome. For Derby Date Night, it's a Taco Cat.
There you go.
Because Taco Cat spelled backwards is Taco Cat. I've almost finished my first Red Bull of the day. Dirty Chai pushed out to the outside and forced to recycle. Calamity Jane busting through the pack. Taking a little tumble at the front. Barbarian with the huge hit on the outside to force Dirty Chai back to the back of the pack. Calamity Jane takes advantage of that and gets out and becomes lead jammer. Currently, Burning River is up by 3, but probably not for much longer. What's that whistle for? Who's going to the box? It's not Calamity Jane. Calamity Jane gets 4 more points, bringing them back into the lead again.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Sirius says 1. Oh, 6 minutes left to vote. No, 4 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Decay is still winning right now. Purple's always here for the shenanigans. Yes, Sunner Day is a Sunner Day. A little delirious.
I just like the fact that I can lean forward and see Purple.
Can you?
Yeah.
I see Purple's skirt. I don't see Purple's face.
Yeah, I can.
I'm too short. Hi, Purple. Purple's gonna because they're on a 30-second delay.
Yeah,
Purple's
I know.
gonna realize we're doing this.
Just keep staring.
I know. 1 point game and 2 in the box for Burning River. Both jammers out pretty much at the same time. Who's being pointed at? Is it Ego?
Yep.
Ego is lead. Cheeky Blinders asking for some help from Pound Cake as Pound Cake is coming out of the box. Cheeky Blinders trying to call the jam, not realizing that
Not
Cheeky
lead.
is not lead, which truthfully that just wasted some time too
Yeah.
because Cheeky was like, I'm done. Ego is through. I'm worried about Ego's ankle. I'm such a mom. I'm like, I'm momming people from the announcer booth.
I do it too. It's all good.
Rio, Decay is one of your coaches on Crooked River. That's awesome. Okay, one of these teams is going to go on to the... Wait, is the 7th place game the next game? No. The 7th place game...
She's hearing it now.
Oh, she's losing it. Purple just heard it. Just heard all that commentary we made. Okay, so the next game is the Blockheads versus Root River. That's the 3rd place game. Then we will have the 7th place game, which will be Hard Knox and the loser of this game. Then we will have the 5th place game, which will be Glass City and the winner of this game. So the winner of this game gets a longer break. They don't
Yes.
have to play until 3.
Quite,
the
yeah.
loser of this game only gets a 1-game
Yeah.
break. They will play Hard Knocks at 1. And, oh, Hard Knocks, if you're still watching, I would like, if whoever you play, at some point during your game, I would like to see everyone on the line do the chicken dance. I would love to manifest that. Wouldn't that be so cool?
I might even join them.
Eric, you'll go out. You can lead the packs in a chicken dance. That's what's going to be happening. This Vanity, this game is not a placement right now. This is the decider for who goes to the 7th place game and who goes to the 5th place game. So we are in the aw shucks bracket, but this is not yet a placement game. Those start with the next game. Mad Catter headed to the box as jammer for Cornfed with a 5-point lead. That is not what Cornfed wanted to happen.
Nope.
Tequila Sunrise has scored 4 points, bringing Burning River within 1 point of Cornfed with 6.5 minutes left in this game. Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt for Cornfed. They've been holding on to that lead. They were starting to stretch it out. That lead is gone at this point. I know Tequila hasn't gotten all the points here. Yes! Mental says challenge accepted. Yes, I'm so excited for the Hard Knocks game now. Mad Catter out of the box, coming in. Was Mad Catter on a scoring pass, or is this an initial?
I think it's initial.
So no points yet.
Oh, but a penalty on.
A penalty on Tequila
Tequila
Sunrise. Reverse not a shenana jam, but just both jammers have gone to the box. Everybody gets a 30-second rest. And right now, Mad Catter trying to get that lead back from Burning River. All Mad Catter has to do is pass all 4. And They're recycling in front of Mad Catter. Mad Catter's through for 4 points. Cornfed takes back the lead. Tequila is now almost out of the box, standing. Eric, are you calling penalties over there?
Yeah.
I just saw your hands moving, and I was like, what are you doing? Cornfed has retaken the lead. They are up by 1. Mad Catter, oh my gosh, this crowd is going crazy. They're telling Mad Catter, the crowd is like, Mad Catter, you can go. Did you see the whole crowd? It was like, don't let her recycle you. Go, go, go.
Yeah, she fell, so.
10 seconds left. Burning River down by 1. Whew. Tara, you going to be here all day to see the chicken dance? 4:56. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to close this poll.
Yep.
Holding on to it is Decay has 40% of the vote. Decay is going to be our skater of the game, and we will give Decay that very special exclusive sticker when the game ends. Wait, did Polly just force like a penalty and then give the peace sign? She was like, peace. The crowd is going crazy. Calamity Jane out as lead jammer. Burning River ahead by 1. The jammer for Burning River, Misdirected Anger, sitting in the penalty box. Tara, tell Troublemaker hi when you go to D&D at 4 o'clock. We'll be excited to have you here for most of the day. We love you. Calamity through for another 4 points for Cornfed, bringing them to 168. Burning River at 163. 5-point game with 4 minutes left. Misdirected Anger is through. That was Misdirected Anger's initial, so will not be in point scoring position until she can come all the way around. Calamity making it through for another 4 points. Misdirected Anger with the little hop, hoping to steal some points. Did she get any?
Depends on how she landed.
Calamity Jane got all 4. The ref's going to talk to the score table. I know, so much good derby. 9-point game, 3 minutes left. Eric, you're just hoping for another tie, aren't you?
Always, because it's not me.
It's about derby date night and our good footage. Why do you keep saying 1? You saw 1 point?
It's a 1-point game. Yeah, that's what the ref went over to talk.
Oh, it's a
to
1-point
score
game.
Table.
It took me a second to catch up. It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
That's what I was watching the officials too. The jam ref went over to the table to talk. So I was like, they're going to add some points to this.
You think?
So, well, they already did.
Okay. 1-point game. 1-point game. 1-point game.
I know.
Should I tell a joke? Because people love that. I don't know if I told this one already. Why did the pig take a bath? The farmer said, hogwash.
Nope. Nope.
How did the organic vegetable die? Natural causes.
So sad.
At least I didn't say how did the organic farmer die.
That's true.
And finally, why did the 2 cows not like each other? They had beef.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to need to get some more jokes. I only have like 15 left. I got a whole day to go. Oh, Mandy's got one for us. What keys unlock a banana? Keys.
Monkeys.
Yes, I bet it's monkeys. I was going to say Florida Keys, which doesn't make any sense. Nice. Ego jamming for Cornfed is through as lead jammer. Can you hear that crowd coming through our microphones? It's a
Crowd
great
woke up.
crowd.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. Tequila Sunrise trying to get through Debbie Darko, which is no easy feat. Trust me, I've tried. Ego in the pack on a scoring pass, getting some offense there from Lavender Menace. Tequila Sunrise was able to get out of the pack. That was their initial, so no points scored yet. Ego currently has already scored, I think got at least 3, if not 4, to extend this lead. Yeah, they can hear the crowd.
Yep.
3 points for Cornfed. An official timeout. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. My energy drink almost fully consumed. And I've already pre-ordered my energy drink for this afternoon. I gave somebody some money, and I said at about this time, I'm going to crash. So I need another energy drink. So I already have a delivery scheduled.
I know, I need that.
I should have
grabbed
ordered
water
one for
today.
you too. I can add one to the order. You want me to? Yeah, let's talk about
yeah,
it.
if you're doing 7 Brew, yeah.
7 Brew, my new favorite place, because they have all the flavors. I just made a rainbow with my hand. Oh, Sid Vicious. Sid Vicious did the rainbow symbol for calling it off.
Oh, we had somebody foul out.
Someone fouled out. Who fouled out? Thank you.
Oh, Little Pound Cake.
Little Pound Cake. Oh, no. Yes. Can we make a Taco Cat emote for the Palindrome series? Eventually. Does anybody know anybody who can make little emojis? We will pay them. What? Why are you looking at me like that, Eric?
You have no idea that I'm like,
That's what you do?
my degree's in graphic design and
Eric, can you make us some emojis?
well, printing. I did printing stuff, but I do lots of graphic
Well,
design.
because we've made the emoji, the current exclusive emojis. We made them, but you have to make them so super tiny.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Purple says, and Tara's showing off all the emojis. The Derby Date Night logo, Derby Love, Joke Alert, Ope, which I think people should use the Ope one more often. The Joke Alert one is the one that gets used, I think, the most. There's a little cut track one and a skate. Beautiful, beautiful. Tara says she can help find some for sure. Awesome. We have ideas of what we want, except for I write them down and then I forget them, so I'd have to look through all my papers. Steve Martinable says DoorDash, but specifically Red Bull.
Yeah.
There should be an energy delivery service. I'm going to start this company in, we live in a college town, serious. So on top of Derby Date Night and our jobs, let's start an energy delivery service where we bring people energy and we deliver it with a song. This is what you get on day 2 of a 12-game tournament when I'm the announcer for the live stream. CJ is your lead jammer for Cornfed. Oh no, Burning River, misdirected anger has a penalty. This is a power jam for CJ and Cornfed with 1 minute, 54 seconds left. Cornfed is going to extend this lead. Calamity through for 4 points. Oh my gosh, Cornfed, everybody's standing up on the bench. Somebody got a track cut. I don't think it was CJ.
No, failure.
Oh, okay.
Because they were all standing around just watching.
Because they were just watching. It's a good game. If I was playing, I would watch too. Misdirected anger is not standing yet. CJ threw for another 4 points, bringing Cornfed to 183. Misdirected anger has been released from the box. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this game. CJ wiping those hips around. Beautiful job. Currently, I'm feeling really happy that Cornfed has CJ, and I believe we're keeping CJ for a while. So we're losing a lot of our skaters, but we're not losing Calamity Jane. Doing a fabulous job. All right, Misdirected Anger was able to get through on their initial, but the damage has been done as Calamity Jane with a 16-point power jam. Cornfed has now pulled away by 20 points. 41 seconds left in this game. We have another game coming up in 20 minutes. The Boomington Blockheads and who is it? And Root River Rollers. Can't wait to watch another. I've been enjoying all these teams so much today, and I'm like getting excited. Ooh, I get to watch them again. And guess what? We get to watch these two teams again today. Both of them are going to be playing in 2 games. Is that it? 12 seconds. Unless, well, Burning River might call a timeout. If they have, they don't have any.
Cornfed's got timeout, but they're not going to.
They're not going to use it. They're not going to use it. I'm guessing this is going to be your unofficial score. Cornfed with a win to go to the 5th place game against Glass City at 3 o'clock. Meanwhile, Burning River will be playing Hard Knocks and doing the chicken dance with Hard Knocks at 1 o'clock. So tune in for some chicken dancing, and we'll be back in 20 minutes with our first playoff game. This is the third place game coming up next at 11 o'clock. Boomington Blockheads versus Root River Rollers. We'll be back here on Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for day 2 of the Smalltown Smackdown and the second game of our last day of games. We are now getting into the last games for each of these teams, which means these are games to determine what place people are going to come in. And this game is going to be between Boomington Blockheads and the Root River Rollers. Thank you, Eric. He's helping me sort my paper. Tim, thank you for the information. I passed it along to Sirius, who said, oh, dang it. So we'll work on it. But we appreciate any feedback. Sirius tries to do so much with these tournaments, and sometimes I'm like, it's okay. You don't have to do everything, but he likes it all to be perfect and look great and loves any feedback that you all have. All right, we've already started this game. We've got our first penalty going to a Root River Rollers blocker, and we've got our first lead jammer going to a Root River jammer, Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
And Tokyo Drift calls that jam, was able to grab a couple points there to start this game off in favor of Root River with 2 points. This is the third place game. So whichever team wins is going to come away with the third place. Do we have trophies? What are we giving people?
I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm not we. We're Derby Date Night.
Yeah.
I don't know what are the medal awards, but they'll be getting the awards. Oh, Mr. Bruce Guy, you should rewatch those games. The last game last night also almost went into overtime. It was great. Tim says, every time you come back from break, I can't help but think about Unicorse from Bluey, who says, and why should I care? And welcome back. Yep, pretty much the same. All right, Boomington Blockheads, Chromatos is your lead jammer. Sid Vicious, meanwhile, almost got out, is now out of the pack, but Chromatos is already in the pack and only has to get past 2 blockers to grab 4 points. Chromatos is through, looks and sees Sid Vicious, and decides to call the jam. Boomington Blockheads is now taking the lead. And what is that, Eric?
I mean, is it a lead change if
yes,
you go from no
it's already
score
a lead
to
change. You're supposed to say cha-ching.
Now I think the next time it happens will be a lead change.
You don't call it a lead change when it's their first points on the board?
I don't know. I'm debating that right now.
Ooh, that's one. Okay, so we need a Taco Cat emoji. We need a lead change emoji. Are you writing all these down because you said you're making them
Oh, yeah, I
for
can.
us?
Send me a text.
Serious.
Send me a text.
I don't know if you all heard his evil laugh, but I think he
good.
was like, yes, somebody else is doing something. It's not me, though. That's the important part.
Send me a text. I'll add it to the infinitely long list of things I have to do.
Right? Van Gogh from Boomington Blockheads is your lead jammer right now, currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Babe Butcher trying to get out, is out on her initial, but the damage has been done. Van Gogh has scored 8 points total. Well, 4 points, bringing Boomington's total to 8. Tara, do you know Tokyo Drift? I have really enjoyed watching Tokyo skate this weekend. They are just a joy to watch, and I also am partial to skaters of the shorter persuasion like myself. Not that I don't love you tall people as well. You know, it's just I root for the shorties. Eric, you are not Facebook friends with Tara.
I'm not?
What?
I don't.
I
I'm
am.
not
Tara
buying
and I
that.
send each other messages all the time about the books we're reading. Jolly Dodger getting lead jammer, or Shreddy Mercury getting lead jammer for Boomington Blockheads, followed closely by Jolly Dodger. Did Jolly Dodger jam very much yesterday? I don't remember that
No.
name. All right. 4 points total for Root River. They're cutting into this 4-point lead that Boomington has. At the beginning of the game, it's not as exciting, Eric. You're right, because we're just gaining.
Just getting started.
We got 46 of you in the chat. Sunday mornings, I don't think, are the best time for Derby. I know it'll start getting more and more people as the day goes on. send messages to your friends. Let them know. Come to the Church of Derby this Sunday morning and join us here on Derby Date Night for some fun derby and some really bad jokes. And this third place game, Chromatos currently trying to get past 2 blockers from Root River, while Tokyo Drift battles at the back of the pack. This is not a very full pack for either team because the penalty box is pretty full. Tokyo Drift sees some space on the inside line and jumps up the inside to get lead jammer for Root River. You were teammates during Chicago Blues Brothers Owl League, and now South Bend and Chicago Style are besties, so they play each other up. That's awesome. I love to hear that. I think there's a couple players from Chicago Style here this weekend. And calling that jam after scoring 4 points for Root River. Wait, weren't they already at 8, Eric? Shouldn't that be 12? Or were they?
No.
No. Okay. Derby's the only reason you get up early on Sunday.
I agree.
Our puppy is the only reason we get up early on Sunday. He was so tired this morning, though.
There, Tara, now we're friends on Facebook.
You've taken care of it?
Yep.
You've taken care of send it to the complaints department and Eric will fix it.
I fixed
it. Yeah, that was a penalty, but it was a pretty big hit from Modracula. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer for Root River. Are we going to have another close game here?
I hope
Van
so.
Gogh now out and chasing down Sid Vicious. Like, I feel like the bracket has done a really good job. Oh, you're doing Sid Vicious's.
Sid's call off.
Don't forget, Sid Vicious's beautiful call off might be happening
Yes,
soon.
she did it.
Did you get it on camera? You didn't? It's The More You Know, Rainbow.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a tie game. Ooh, that's another emoji, a tie. Hold on. Let me.
Text me. You have to text me.
No, I'm gonna write them down because I don't
No,
have.
that's the
I don't
worst.
usually look at my phone. Otherwise, if I look at my phone while I'm announcing, I get distracted and then I forget to talk. A taco cat and lead change.
Oh, no, Tara's already sending it to me. See? She's on it.
Oh, that's what she's. Tara, you're the best ever. I love you. I don't have to write it down.
Nope.
Elijah says, good block and fits. Okay. Sure. That's Babe Butcher, out
Yep.
as lead jammer. Shreddy Mercury, meanwhile, stuck at the back of the pack, hoping to find some space on the outside, but runs into a blocker as Babe Butcher comes into the pack on a scoring pass, sailing through to grab 4 points for Root River, bringing them into the lead.
That's a lead change. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Yes, Tara, I'm a self-aware announcer. I know that I don't lift heavy things, and I get distracted very easily.
I mean, I can vouch for that.
Yeah. You've seen me get distracted a lot
No,
over
I've seen
the
you
last
not
day.
carry heavy things.
Oh,
A lot.
that's not why I do this for my community. And if I carry
agree.
things, I'm not building community. Babe Butcher has scored 12 points already. Oh, this was a hard one. Killdeer took a star pass for Boomington blockers and is hoping to be able to stop the bleeding and might be able to because Babe Butcher was about to call it and got called on a penalty.
Forearm.
A forearm. So now it's going to be a power jam for Killdeer and the Boomington Blockheads, who are now going to try to cut into this lead that Root River has taken. Can they make up 12 points in 30 seconds, though? 8 more to go. We got 13 seconds left in this jam. I think the most we could maybe get is 4 more points.
Yeah, but you only got one blocker
One
to pass,
blocker.
and you get all 4 points.
There you go, all 4 points. What is happening? Where is the rest of Root River?
They're all in the penalty box.
I'm like, where'd they go? Who was that one blocker all by themselves? The one blocker is so hard to do. That was Shove. And that's what Shove tried to do. All
Shove-
by themselves was
Shove
Shove.
versus the world.
Good job, Shove.
Official review for
Ooh, jokes.
Bloomington.
All right, more on the farm jokes. I'm gonna run. We're gonna run out during this game, I think. What happens when you try talking to a cow? Everything goes in one ear and out the other.
Oh. Oh, man.
Where do cows eat lunch? The cafeteria. That one was bad.
That's bad. It's still too early in the morning.
I know. This one's even worse. What did one cow say to the other? Got milk?
Yeah, that is worse.
I told you it was bad. What do you call a sad cow? Moody.
Oh,
I know. I'll work during halftime to get some more jokes. These ones are so bad. What do you call a cow that can't make milk? Not utterly useless. That's a good guess, Sirius.
That's pretty good.
A milk dud. They're both good answers. Tara likes the bad ones. They're her favorite.
I know. Tim's trying to tell you a knock-knock joke.
Oh, Tim, knock, knock. Oh, Tara's answering. Who's there?
Oh, it's too slow. The chat's too slow
Hold
for a knock-knock joke.
on. This is just creating suspense. Interrupting cow.
Oh, there it is. Interrupting cow who?
Interrupted. Moo. No, you have to try to say interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow.
Moo. Yep. That.
It's going to be a long day.
We are one game down of 5 today. We did 7 yesterday. We were on the air for 14 hours. For those of you who were watching the second to last game last night, I know that we lost a little bit of our gigabytes, according to Sirius, whatever that means, and he was able to put some money somewhere, and all of a sudden we had more gigabytes. So I don't know how he did it, but it got fixed, and if you want to rewatch that second to last game, the rewatch should not be as...
See, money fixes
it won't
everything.
be interrupted. Does money fix everything?
Including my ability to dance in front of the camera.
I think Tough Tone's waiting to talk to you.
I know. No, he's waiting for the team gets to know first. They get to know before we do.
So Bloomington was requesting an additional penalty on the white 3-3 for leaving the box too early. After talking to the box, they did leave the box. They pulled them back. They did not issue a second penalty, but they are now being assessed a second penalty and will be serving it.
Oh, is that Tokyo's son's favorite joke? Interrupting cow? I like it.
So the white blocker in the box, number 3-3, who is Castor Bean,
Yep.
left a hair early. And when you leave early,
That's
it's another
penalty.
So now they are going to serve that second penalty. So
I'm
they,
posing
they
for
retain
pictures.
their official review.
Oh, nice. So they get to do another
So,
one if they
yep.
want to. All right, 21 minutes left in this first half. Oh, Higgs! I didn't know Higgs was here.
Yep, I saw Higgs earlier.
Hi, Higgs. Higgs Bosom is back from Japan and out on the track and is your lead jammer for Boomington Blockheads. Currently down by 4. Now it's a tie. We got Jolly Dodger battling to try and get through a full pack of Boomington Blockheads. Root River, oh, a power jam. Jolly Dodger got a penalty. The Root River blockers are now all out of the box. Oh, no,
Higgs
a
got a penalty.
shenana jam. Has Higgs ever been involved in a shenana jam
Oh,
yet?
yes. Well, not yet here, but
Not here.
definitely.
All right, Higgs got a penalty, so both jammers, Higgs will only sit for as long as that jammer sat, which is not long. So Higgs comes out of the pack and, wait, another power jam?
Yeah, I think the white jammer came
Got
back
2?
in the middle of the pack. Jolly Dodger came back without coming in behind
Oh,
everybody.
because the pack was right in front of them,
Yeah.
which can happen when the box is right there. So got a second penalty. So
Yep.
Higgs is continuing to score points, even though there is no lead jammer, and this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Only 3 points on that pass. Had a no pass, no penalty on somebody.
And here comes Higgs for another pass. Nice offense there by, I think that's Fitz, breaking that pack apart.
Yep.
Jolly Dodger is back out of the box and in the pack, I believe still on her initial. So not currently in scoring position with 20 seconds left in this jam. Right? I'm sure Higgs has, like, jet lag. Got off a plane from Japan yesterday.
Well, Not necessarily. I did talk to her this morning. She stopped in Phoenix for a little bit to see her partner.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
she was there for 3 or 4 days, but she said it was kind of in a daze because 15-hour time difference when you land. And
So she already has kind of adjusted and
yeah,
been
a little
back
bit.
for
So
a
I think
little
she's
bit.
okay.
Nice. All right, that was a really successful jam for Boomington Blockheads, bringing them to number 42. The answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything. Also my Derby number, which I'm making sure all of Derby Date Night's chat always knows, because maybe I can get everyone to just not have 42. All the teams. We retire 42 for Aria. That's Jackie Robinson? Oh, yeah. It was his first, I suppose. Team timeout. Vanity saying, I wish I could have skated with Root today. All the Derby weekend has filled my heart. I got to volunteer with Race City last night. Can't wait to lace up again. We can't wait to see you out there again, Vanity. 42, Tara says. Uh-oh, I'm running out of drink. Gonna have to get another one during halftime, which is 18 minutes away. Speaking of, all the skaters out on this track have one more chance to get one of those coveted Skater of the Game stickers.
I know I want one.
You have to skate.
Badly.
You have to become a Skater of the Game.
That's not going to
happen. The
happen.
only way to get a sticker is to be one of the nominees. We are going to nominate one blocker and one jammer from each team during halftime. If you want to fill our ears with who you think we should nominate, go ahead and let us know, and we will consider it. And here we go. Tokyo Drift. Interrupting Cow Who? It's not Tokyo Drift because Tokyo Drift is out of the pack. It's a full mood.
Oh, man.
Comatose past the star to Lego Blocks, who is now the jammer for Boomington Blockheads. Tokyo Drift is through for 4 points for Root River Rollers. Lego Blocks coming around on a scoring pass. There is only one blocker out on the track that Lego has to get through. That one blocker is doing a great job holding, but one blocker is really not enough to be out there, and Lego was able to get through. So was Tokyo.
No, they got a few back. Well, they got another one sent to the box.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
Eric, you definitely have to get some notes during halftime for this one.
Yeah. I looked at last game. It was just so there was hardly any, really. It was shocking,
Oh,
though. 'Cause
yeah,
I thought
you
it
were-
was a
you were
bunch, but
thinking
it was
there was
almost all
gonna be more.
jammer penalties. That's why we recognized them all.
If Eric puts on skates and coaches, can he get Skater of the Game? No. I don't know. No, yeah. No, coaches aren't eligible. Uh-oh. New idea.
No.
Sarah's just already said no. Coach of the Game. No?
Nah.
That would be a lot easier to win. And Tiny would be eligible. You guys don't. Guess what, though?
Because I even told the league this earlier this year because of the first game when we lost, the Akron game, and I was like, "This is the deal: players win, coaches lose." So I am a firm believer in that.
Yes. That's a good philosophy, and we don't want to do Coach of the Game because that would be too much attention on the coaches when the attention needs to be on the players and on Aria.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Also, I said I need more to drink. I said it incorrectly, and Tim corrected me. I forgot. I need liquid eats.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what we decided yesterday. I need some liquid eats.
So the star pass was not completed correctly, and the pivot now has the star.
Elsie's here. Hi, Elsie. And Tara. Oh, yeah, Tara. And you. Yes. The skaters, Aria, and Tara. Those are the important people. I know Troublemaker, if he was on, he would be saying himself as well. Announcer from South Bend. Like, he definitely is someone we need to have our attention on as well. Some of us just demand it, you know.
Yeah.
Root River scored 7 points in that last jam, bringing them to 47. They are within 3 points of the Boomington Blockheads. Fabric face masks? Yes, people can wear fabric face masks. I've seen people like with a handkerchief over their face, especially like I know a lot of people do it here because the air is very dry and sometimes dusty and people want to protect their faces. Up on those toe stops. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer for Root River Rollers.
They also do it when it's cold.
Yeah.
A lot of our stuff is cold.
Mm-hmm. Van Gogh currently in the box. Babe Butcher trying to, wait a second. Yeah, in the box. I was like, there is a jammer in the box. Okay.
Yeah.
Babe is through. Can I call this a lead change, Eric?
You can.
Cha-ching.
I mean, it's your show. You do what you want.
Well, I'm just making sure because you told me earlier that I could.
Just on the first one.
Oh, a big ol' hit. Wait, you told me I was the only 42 this weekend. There's a 42 out there for Root River. Oh, it's 4.62.
Yeah.
Medusa Sevistra. What? Babe Butcher. Tailfeather and Sergeant Slice trying to hold Babe for as long as they can. There is a 42 out there.
Then it's not on the sheet correctly.
Yes. It might be one of their Fosters.
Oh, it's a 1-4-2.
Anarchy.
They added a 1 to it.
They have added a 1. I wonder if Root River has a 42 that's not skating this weekend. I bet Anarchy is actually a 42 normally because that 1 is made out of tape.
Yeah.
Root River with a 16-point jam. They said, Higgs, we see your 18-point jam, and we will do a 16-point jam. Root River now ahead by 13. I know, I love these close games. Mr. Brews Guy, it's so great to see you in the chat again today. Hope you guys had a fun game with Race City last night. And safe travels as you go on vacation with your family. I wish I was going. I'll be in the suitcase. Jolly Dodger out as lead jammer for Root River. Chromatos standing in the penalty box. No, going to the penalty box. Now just sat, so 30 seconds now that Jolly Dodger is going to have to try and score points, but going to have to get past Higgs blocking. Higgs is such a dual threat, blocking and jamming. Takes a push to the inside, Jolly Dodger. And coming to the back of the pack, Stitch is trying to help and do some offense. Are we having a medical timeout? Or was it called off for medical? I think there might be some. Is there bleeding happening in the penalty box?
I think in the penalty box.
Okay, I think this is kind of a medical timeout. Shall we take a break? Just a quick little break?
Yeah.
Sirius says keep talking, but I was thinking a break would be nice.
The medics are going to the box.
Yes.
I see Killer Queen there walking towards the box.
Sirius, should I give you the headset so you can keep talking? I said no. Eric said, we had a 42, but sadly she passed. Oh, I'm sorry. Her jersey's been memorialized at one of the sponsors' bars. That's very nice.
I know you talked about that yesterday. You were talking about retiring numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the only ones. Circle City has a couple. And it's people who have passed
yeah.
suddenly for whatever reason.
That's sad. That's always tough in the Derby community.
Yeah.
And it's such a everybody knows each other in the community too.
Yeah.
So it always hits. It's not just that one team that it hits. It's a lot of different people. Can we not be bummers though?
No.
And let's talk instead about when is Team Philippines playing. They are in the championship game, which is going to be at 5 o'clock Eastern. So I don't know, Tara, how you can both play Dungeons and Dragons and watch that game. Sirius has put up the schedule.
I've done that.
No, but Tara is also on, they stream on Twitch. So I don't know that she can do both at the same time.
Yeah, that would be rough.
Yeah.
They stream on Where do you stream on Twitch? I want to watch this.
Oh, I'm a member. I have subscribed to them. Yeah, you can become a member.
I don't watch enough D&D on YouTube.
And you can win. I've won
Twitch.
dice. I've won dice from them because I am a member, and they are called, Tara, help me out. I'm opening Twitch because I always forget what it's called. Sirius's commentary is important. Not when he's telling me to not take a break, though. Looks like we're getting back to Derby in a second while I figure out what Tara's...
See? She said she'd have the game muted and watching while she's at the table.
Theater Geeks, thank you. Theater Geeks, you've got to subscribe.
I'm looking it up now.
Be a member with me. Tokyo Drift jamming for Root River. Van Gogh out of the box for Boomington. Lead jammer has not yet been established. Tokyo Drift continuing to try to get around that pivot. Tokyo Drift is now lead jammer for Root River. Van Gogh continuing to try and find space. That is a block-to-puss of everybody focused on blocking. Skater needing to bridge, has to let Van Gogh go. Van Gogh go. Tokyo Drift has scored 4 points, sees Van Gogh, and calls the jam. Just incorporate it into the deal. Yeah, that's a good idea. Mr. Bruce Guy would like the behind the mics, behind the scenes, if Sirius was mic'd up. I don't think you would really want that, Mr. Bruce Guy, because behind the mic is Sirius. I don't really hear the words. It's just like a muttering and there's some growling.
Yeah. It's more like the teacher in the Snoopy. Wah, 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 wah.
And
I mean, we know he's over there.
Oh, yeah. And he's always tapping me or, like, showing me numbers. I found out yesterday Sid Vicious is lead jammer, which means we get to see Sid Vicious say, "The more you know," when Sid Vicious calls it off because Shreddy Mercury is chasing Sid Vicious down. There is only two river blockers out there and 3 Boomington.
There it was.
There it was. Did you get it that time, Sirius? The more you know.
Sad straighter in the box over there.
Sad straighter. So Sirius tries to talk to me without using words during the stream.
Yes.
And yesterday,
I've noticed.
he kept telling me to move my microphone, and I kept moving it closer to my mouth. And when we were in the car on the way home yesterday, I was like, "Why did you keep telling me to move my microphone closer?" He goes, "I was telling you to move it away from your mouth, and you weren't understanding, and I just gave up." So clearly, Higgs! Finding that space on the inside line. I think Fitz is the one who, Mo Dracula is the one who created that space. Oh no. Babe Butcher having a penalty. 10 minutes left in this first half. Boomington Blockheads and Higgs. Remember how Higgs had that 18-point jam? If Higgs does that again, we got ourselves a close game again. Sad straighter. Oh no, it's like Mad Max. Where we do Mad Max, Sad Max. We got sad straighter, bad straighter.
There you go.
Higgs in the pack and through for 4 points for Boomington. Higgs thinking about calling it, but looks like they're going to run it. They're letting Babe Butcher out of the box. Babe is still on her initial pass. Higgs is trying to... He's really just reevaluating where things are at. A duo of blockers blocking very well. 418. Doing a great job there blocking. That was...
Straighter.
Is that straighter?
That's straighter.
Oh, straighter. I should have realized when I said 418. But she's in the wrong uniform.
I know.
I'm used to her
throws
in
you off a little
Circle
bit.
City. You see your Derby crush, Roxy.
Yep. Roxy's playing today.
Who's Roxy? Which one?
Roxy Rumbles.
Which
from
team?
Lafayette Roller Derby. She's
Oh.
on. Yeah, she's also an ad.
Roxy Rumbles is Foster for Root River?
Yep.
Nice. Number 871, if any of you want to also have a new Derby crush, although you'll have to fight Lexi for it. Although I think a Derby crush, everybody's allowed, you know. Smalltown Smackdown is pretty effing rad gameplay. Yeah, it is, DB. We keep getting all these close games. Jolly Dodger out as lead jammer for Root River Rollers. Van Gogh, meanwhile, trying to create any sort of opening to get through as Jolly Dodger comes into the pack. Somebody's getting called on a forearm, but it's not Jolly Dodger. Jolly Dodger is through for 4 points. Van Gogh is still stuck trying to get around these blockers. Taking that star off, trying to pass it to Lego blocks as Jolly Dodger is back in the pack again and managing to get through for 4 more points. Lego did take that star pass and is now the jammer for Boomington Blockheads. All right. 86 Root River, Bloomington 61. Sirius, you got anything to say? No? Eric, you got anything to say?
Sure, what do you want me to say?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I just feel like I've been saying a lot. I still don't have my liquid eat.
I know.
Nope.
I'm at that point too. I think the caffeine and a little bit of sugar is going to help a little
Yeah,
bit.
I think we
I'm trying
need
to stick mostly to water today.
Good. That's smart. I'm not. I'm going full on with the energy drinks.
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift for Root River and Killdeer for Boomington Blockheads. Killdeer just has to get past Strader, teammate from Circle City.
Yeah.
And Tokyo Drift is the one who drifts through with lead jammer. Killdeer is going to be chasing down Tokyo Drift. Van says Roxy Rumbles, formerly Dart, was with Circle City but went to Lafayette because of commute. Love them to pieces. And Tara agrees, hydrate or dihydrate. I'm choosing dihydrate today, Tara, so.
What I think is funny is that both of the people that Root River picked up are both nurses.
Right?
Yeah, they picked up Roxy and Strader. They're both nurses.
That's funny. Yeah, the snack. So we have a layout of snacks, as we always do.
Always.
And anybody who asks, of course, and even people who don't ask can take our snacks. We bring them for the betterment of our community and for the betterment of our bellies.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. We got a good spread today. And you all can watch us eat because for some reason during – oh, no. Sid Vicious has got a penalty, a track cut. Sid Vicious is still on the track. That's a failure to leave the – yeah, that's a second penalty. It should have been a second penalty.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm a ref. I decided it's a second one, but it wasn't. It's just one. So Shreddy Mercury has got a power jam for Boomington Blockhead. 6 minutes left in this first half. Shreddy Mercury is through. All right, day 2 of the tournament. Official review is about to happen. You know what it's for? You know what it's for?
It's going to be not leaving the track.
That's Mathlete, and Mathlete's thinking about me, and he knows. He said, Aria says it should have been a second penalty. I always feel like a genius when I'm right, but sometimes I say things like this, and I'm completely wrong. So it's the second day of Smalltown Smackdown. We've got a lot of people. Is Sirius bringing me a liquid eat? Oh,
he was.
I appreciate you so much, Sirius.
Thanks, man. I have a giant water today.
Yeah, you do. That's a nice big one. Wait. That's an energy drink liquid eat. I don't know about that. Maybe a soda liquid eat? Ooh, no, the liquid death. Please.
Not sponsored.
Not sponsored. If they want to sponsor. I wonder if Liquid Death seems like it would be a really good derby sponsor.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
Right? Yeah.
That'd be really good. We need to talk to them.
Yeah.
I'll get
and
on
I love.
that.
They have. Do you know how they have so many different flavors of stuff? I do all of their iced teas. All of their iced teas are amazing.
Their teas are good.
Mm-hmm. The one that I'm drinking is the iced tea lemonade. Really, really good. Phrasing. What did I do with my phrasing? I think I'm in trouble with Mr. Bruise Guy. Did I phrase something weird? Maybe I don't want to know. Ghost Raider and Roxy. Everybody's excited. Mose. William wishes you were there this weekend. We wish you were here too.
I like the fact that Crash and Bruce are both commenting next to each other.
I bet you. Or do you think they're sitting on the couch next to each other?
Probably. My guess is.
I love them both. They're both wonderful. Okay. What I was saying, if you've been enjoying watching Derby Date Night this weekend and you're like, wow, they're weird, but they're so funny, and I really like them, and this is great Derby, and we love all of the great camera work that Sirius does, and we want to see more of it, step 1, subscribe. We're live almost every weekend right now for the next couple months, and this is our 3rd season, and we don't plan on stopping anytime soon. So step 1, subscribe. Step 2, become a member of our Third Wheels. Mr. Bruce Guy is in the driveway carrying in Taco Bell. He's not home. This is how you find out where he is. It's through the chat at Derby Date Night. Oh, yes. Eric's phrasing. Yes. That. Okay. It wasn't me. So as long as it wasn't me who had weird phrasing. Right. Traveling. Traveling.
Yep.
I called it. I was right.
So you were right.
That's what
they were asking
That's what they were asking.
But
oh, no.
The referees are saying that the skater didn't acknowledge the penalty with the referee until they were further down the track, so they left immediately as they
Once
could.
they realized they had a penalty. Okay.
So.
That I suppose we did not, because they were having a little bit of a conversation. So if the skater didn't realize it was actually a penalty. Okay, that's why. But we also understand why the coach felt like it might be, because that's what I thought.
I mean, it's worth a shot, especially with only 5 minutes left in the first half.
Serious, real quick before we start, can you show how to become a member? Oh wait, we'll do it in the next break. We're gonna give you guys the QR code to become a member. And those of you who are members, you can talk about what you love about being a member of this community. Sid Vicious is your lead jammer. Van Gogh has taken the star off and is doing a little behind the back pass to Higgs Bosom that nobody noticed. That was cool. Higgs Bosom out as jammer. Sid Vicious in on a scoring pass. Thought that she could blast right through and takes a big ol' hit from Fitz. I love how aware Fitz is out there. Just really aware at all times of where the jammer is and helping do offense. And I think I really like watching Fitz. This is how many games have we done at Boomington? A few at this point. Yeah, Fitz is definitely one of those blockers that I really just feel like I understand what they're doing out there, and I'm very, very, what's the word for I like it?
You're a fan.
A fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of everybody out here, though, really.
Yeah. This official timeout brought to you by
William, you're so nice.
Okay, so the white jammer got knocked out, then called, because that's the thing. Next thing they did was re-enter the track ahead of somebody and then called it, which is a derby action. That is a track cut, so they're going to issue them a track cut. So Sid is going to start in the box for this one.
Also, we're getting some action here at the announcing table. There's a bug that's flying around, and I want to squish it. I don't know where it went, but I'm going to pay attention to derby according to Sirius. Killdeer is your lead jammer while Sid Vicious waits in the penalty box. Less than 5 minutes left in this first half, and Eric and I will go decide who we are going to choose as skater of the game. We'll be choosing one blocker from each team and one jammer from each team. Are you proud of Killdeer for not going all the way to the outside on that one?
I am. There we go.
As you try to coach from your chair.
I know, and it's really hard when it's my players.
Yeah, Killdeer is dual rostered on surfacing. Look at those toe stops. That was pretty.
That was
good job, Killdeer. Sid Vicious also taking the same. See, that's a smart jammer thing. I'm going to take the same route the other jammer took.
Yeah. I wasn't going to yell at Killdeer, though. Kill was doing good.
Kill was doing good.
I was trying to yell at Strader at that point. Because they walled out a power jam. They walled up in front, and then they just kept rolling forward, and it's like, stop.
Yeah. Power jams. It's hard to not roll forward. We should branch out and do beer league hockey nights, too. That would be so fun. My favorite hockey thing right now is, and I know nothing about hockey, but there was a big old fight recently, and two players from opposite teams stood and watched the fight and held hands.
Yeah.
It was so cute. And it felt very derby to me. It just felt like something that would happen in derby. Tokyo and Shreddy are racing. Okay, Shreddy was lead, but Tokyo just went vroom. Isn't Tokyo Drift about fast cars?
Yes.
Yeah, so Tokyo went vroom, vroom.
Think about that one. Not a movie person.
Not a movie person.
Not really.
No? What's the most recent movie you saw that's appropriate?
I mean, that is a good point, but I don't know.
You don't know what the last
I don't remember the last time I watched a movie.
We rewatched Palm Springs on Hulu, which is a great movie. Not appropriate for kids, but it's Adam Sandler and it's Andy Samberg is what I meant to say. Andy Samberg, and it is a great. It's a time loop movie, so you definitely have to watch it. It's amazing. Go see Palm Springs on Hulu. Sid Vicious and Higgs Bosom are jamming. Sid Vicious is through for 4 points. Higgs,
with a forearm.
Is Higgs headed to the box as jammer? So this is a power jam for Root River. 2 minutes left until halftime. Tokyo Drift took my heart's pink slip. I like that. Mr. Iron Ham back in the kitchen, helping with our snacks. Ham spitality.
You got me thinking now. I'm trying to figure out what the last movie I actually watched was. And it's going to be... I don't know.
Okay, when's the last time you were in a movie theater?
Oh, probably a decade ago.
Okay. Do you sit down ever at night and watch a movie?
No.
Wow. What's the last... you do watch sports.
A little bit of sports.
Okay.
And YouTube.
Tokyo
and
Drift out as lead jammer for Root River Rollers. While Higgs waits in the penalty box, Higgs is standing, so less than 10 seconds remaining in that penalty. Tokyo on a scoring pass, getting slowed down. Higgs out of the penalty box, coming in hot. But getting stopped by a big old Blocktopus in the back. Tokyo Drift, meanwhile, has gotten through for 4 points to bring Root River over the 100 mark. Higgs did pass the star to Sergeant Slice, who will now be the jammer for the Boomington Blockheads with 38 seconds left in this period. We've still got one more half to go after this.
Ooh.
We might have one more jam, if a
Should.
timeout. If it was
No,
there
we
still more
should.
than 30?
If it matches up to 0, then it's... You should start it.
Yeah? I'm not doing the math very well, watching those two numbers. 21. It's exact.
Yeah. So you should start the jam.
It's like the same.
Why is she not saying 5 seconds?
See?
Oh, no, you should.
It was like less than a second, but it was less than a second. This one, the one for the lineup went just before.
Yeah, everything I've ever
30-second.
been told says if it works out that it would start basically as it switched to 0. That's
Oh.
like the old clocks on it.
Okay, yeah, 'cause it's
not,
so close.
It's 0 point da 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 da.
Yeah, well maybe
It's
somebody in
not
the chat
actually
knows
no
and
time.
they can discuss it.
Yes, they can.
Well, we're at halftime, and we will be right back with the finish of this third place game for the Smalltown Smackdown in the Aw Shucks bracket. No, this is the Cornament of Champions bracket,
Yep.
third place game. We'll be back in 15 minutes on Derby Date Night.
second half between Root River and Bloomington Blockheads. Got a little penalty trouble in that half. Castor Bean has 4. And so does Fitz. Did a little checking at halftime. So getting ready to start the second half, though.
It's anybody's game.
It is. It's close.
Baby Damulag, Alita. Yay! We're excited to watch you play tonight in the championship game. Tokyo Drift on the line. Higgs trying to follow Tokyo, but was shut down as Tokyo comes around on a scoring pass. Tokyo Drift in the pack. Higgs has the star off. Higgs is through. Tokyo is got to get past Mo Dracula. No easy feat.
Now you have to do that thing again.
What?
Where you can't talk because
I
you're going to have to
know.
type.
I know, it's hard. I am, okay, I've got my nominees. Now I just need to write them down and try to. Yes, Alita did. Alita got one of our Skater of the Game stickers yesterday.
I know.
So exciting. We only have 4 more Skater of the Game stickers to give out.
Yeah?
Wow. And then the next chance is next week at Rock versus Lansing. One of those skaters will get a Skater of the Game, and then we get to give juniors some Skater of the Game stickers.
I know, they love that stuff.
Adults love that stuff too, Eric. Sid Vicious is lead jammer. Shreddy Mercury, meanwhile, trying to find any space. Making it difficult. Shreddy Mercury getting stuck in the back of a pack. Tail Feathers right there. Trying to push Sid Vicious, who avoids the hit and gets out. Shreddy was also able to find some space. All right. Tara, I think you might be a contender for a Skater of the Game because you know we do South Bend games. And I wouldn't be surprised if someday your name gets up there for a chance at a Skater of the Game sticker.
I could see that.
I could see that too. Although I've been told I'm not allowed to just give them out willy-nilly.
I mean, Tara's okay, I guess.
Nope. See, both Sirius and I. Nope. As much as we love Tara, they have to stay exclusive, Eric. Okay, I gotta get this poll up.
I'm not saying give her one. I'm just saying she's okay.
All right, Eric. I'm gonna make you do the play-by-play while I write.
All right, Van Gogh is out. Lead jammer. It's good. That means Blockheads could eat into this lead a little bit. Who is that? Babe Butcher. Coming around, they can make the call quick, easy. The old 4-0 textbook jam.
Or as I say, that's a clinic.
Yep. They're going to need a few of those, though.
Uh-huh.
They're still not too far back, but
I think they're going to need a couple good power jams to be able to make a dent in it.
yeah, 37 points is... It's not horrible. You still got a whole half. Get your old chipping away at it.
Get your avocados and your guacamole.
And then we got Jolly Dodger. Oh, but no, Higgs gets out first. Jolly Dodger right behind, though. And Higgs calls quickly. I don't know if she got any.
That time. 114 to 77, and I'm about to put the poll up. As we usually do, we will not close this poll until 5 minutes before the game is over, and whoever is in first place at that time will win Skater of the Game and receive the coveted sticker. So think about it. Watch these skaters, and once you choose, you cannot change your vote.
I think Tara's mad. I said she was okay. Sarcasm.
You're more than okay, Tara. Tokyo Drift up on those toe stops, swinging to the inside, but it is Shreddy Mercury. Both of these skaters nominated for Skater of the Game. Shreddy Mercury is the one who gets out first this time. Tokyo Drift coming up on Tail Feather and Fitz. And Shreddy's through for 4 points. Tokyo is out and going to be chasing down Shreddy. The pack speeding up. These jammers are racing. Tokyo is on Shreddy's heels. Shreddy gets past all the blockers and calls the jam. Gives Harleyson a slowing down hug. And grabs 8 points for Boomington Blockheads. Chipping away. I want nachos now.
The funny part was Bloomington had the lead on that, but it still didn't help them because Root River had people in the blocks. So by stretching that out, it allowed the Root River players to get out of the box.
That's a hard decision. Like, do you go for the points or do you try to keep people in the box?
Yeah.
Tough one.
Quick.
Also, another thing, I was talking with some Bloomington skaters, and they have decided, as of this weekend, first of all, that they're a morning team, because they've been doing well in the mornings, and that they are a second-half team. And we've definitely noticed that over the course of this tournament. Yesterday, both of their games, they were stronger in the second half. So Root River is going to have to keep up the momentum because Bloomington has just gotten into their stride.
That is not the way to do it.
No, it is
jammer
not.
To the box.
But it's my fault because, so who's going to the box?
Sid went to the box with
Sid
lead.
went to the box, yeah. So Root River keeping going. Van Gogh is going to start using some of that momentum and trying to score some points for Bloomington. Van Gogh is on a scoring pass. Sid Vicious is standing in the box. Sid Vicious was lead, so there's no lead. That's a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So we're going to go the full 2 minutes here. Van Gogh taking a hit to the inside. But that player is headed to the box for that hit. And Sid is out of the box and through. Casterbean was the player that went to the box. And Castor, you said, already had four penalties. So that's the fifth. Sid coming through, getting another 4 points for Root River. 8-8 in this jam so far. Van Gogh hitting the pack. 26 seconds left in this jam. Getting some offense there from Sergeant Slice. Helps Van Gogh through. But Sid just sails through and grabs 12. While Van Gogh has been pulled back to the back of the pack, and Sid Vicious is going to try to score some more points. That's what you get when you're a quick skater around the track.
Yeah.
I thought they only had time to do one more pass, but nope. Sid Vicious is like, I'm faster than you think, Aria. So 12 points for each, but I think Root River might have gotten a couple more. Maybe not.
Yep, 2 more.
I think people are so busy watching because it's a good game. But look, Tara has been chatting.
I know.
Where's everybody else in the chat? Who are you here rooting for? Are you here? We got 22 minutes left. Are you rooting for Boomington or are you rooting for Root River? Black and white hearts for Root River and blue and white hearts for Bloomington. 3 more games to go after this. We've got this is our 3rd place game. Then we've got our 7th place game. Then our 5th place game. And then our championship between the Rolla Rockets and Team Philippines. Excited for that one. I'm excited for all of them, honestly.
Yeah.
I love how we always send our track repair out in pairs because you need 2 people to tape down the track. It actually is better because one of them places, the other one cuts. Like you can kind of do it as a team. Sirius and I do help because sometimes I help Sirius lay tape. Tara says I got a chat. We love having you in the chat. You are wonderful and easy to chat with. And a great moderator, and a good friend.
And an okay skater.
Stop it. Tara's rooting for good derby. Where Swan is rooting for the Blockheads. And we get to see the Blockheads again. This is both Blockheads and Root Rivers. Oh, look at that. There's only 2 blockers out there from Root River to block Higgs. Higgs is out as lead jammer, which is exactly what Bloomington wanted here. Those blockers in the box are going to make it more difficult. Higgs just coming right around. And the one blocker. Oh, no. And that's Casterbean again. That's Casterbean 6th.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, nice job.
I want her
Nice
to roll
job.
back.
Look at that blocking. Medusa Sevistra, who is nominated for one of our skaters of the game, with that one-on-one blocking. Amazing job. Sid Vicious coming in with a tumble, but is through. Higgs on a scoring pass, finds that space on the inside, getting 4 points, and decides to call the jam before Sid can score any. That is how you do it, Boomington. Cutting into that lead. Bring me my guacamole, Eric.
I will. There's an official review, though.
Uh-oh. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
Who went to the box? It was the one who went to the box was Castor Bean. But I saw the hit. I mean, I think it was a forearm. I think it was one of these. So I don't think that would be. Who called the official review?
Root River did.
Root River. Well, it would maybe be trying to get Higgs in the box.
Maybe.
Because
I don't know. There wasn't anything I saw, so I don't know.
Stop it, serious. He's like, look at the flashing thing. Maybe I was just creating conversation, serious. Maybe I actually knew who called it. Oh, educate the viewers. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, if you want to know who called the official review or the timeout, you can always look up where it says the team's names, and if something is blinking, if the bottom one is blinking, that means they've called an official review. If one of the top 3 are blinking, then they have called a timeout. Eric's shaking his head. I said that wrong.
Yes. You said that incorrectly.
Okay.
It's the white
Oh, the white one
is the official review. Because if they win it, you'll see a little dot that's actually to the right. It's a little smaller. Will pop up if they win it. So that's their second one. The 3 black dots are your timeouts.
Oh, I thought
you only get 3 timeouts for the whole game.
I thought they only turned white when they were flashing, but now I'm noticing that Boomington has all of their 3 timeouts and their official review.
Yes.
They're different colors. Okay.
And then if you win your official review, it's a little dot that's just to the right of where that one is.
Oh, thanks for
So that
the
way you know they
education.
won one and you have the second one left.
See, I do need the education. It's true. So much Derby crush happening. Can't hold down Higgs. Tim is rooting for the Dazzle in the middle of the track, discussing.
Rogue's over here
FTFO
voting.
says, I see them. A Dazzle. Ooh, Tara. Message Eric. Something for the Dazzle. That's another emoji. Sirius keeps rolling his eyes every emoji I come up with.
Send them to me. I will, like I said, I will add them to my infinitely long list of things to do. So it means I might actually, at some point in time, get to them.
Mr. Bruce Guy says the official review will be a circle or a plus. It can also be a plus. I've seen it as a plus, too.
Can be too, yeah.
Yes. Does that depend on what version of the scoreboard we're using, which I'm getting too geeky now for the chat?
No, there are options.
Oh, there are options.
Yeah, there's options inside the thing.
See, Eric, we not only give you good jokes, we also try to give you some education. Biz is telling the captains and coaches what was decided during that official review. Look at Biz, so official. So proud of Biz. Plus if the OR is retained. Yeah, so you guys can watch along. Also, the little tiny number next to the big number, that is the number of points they got in the most recent or current jam. I always like to look at those as well. Some people don't know what those are. And then the star being next to one of the teams, that is who is lead jammer. If there's a star next to the name, that team is the one that has the lead jammer. Just throwing out some facts. Throwing some facts down in the chat.
So the
Chat
official,
facts.
So the official review, Root River was asking that the low block that was called on Loch Ness Blocker, if they were asking that to be upgraded to egregious, and the officials decided that it was not that way. It was a penalty. They're not taking that away, but it was not enough to be egregious. So.
Okay, as Babe Butcher and Van Gogh are jamming, take a look at those white dots. Do you see how Root River's dot has moved over to the side? Wait, was it supposed to? Because they didn't retain.
Yeah.
Well, that dot should
button.
not be there. But if they did retain, that's what it would look like.
Yes. Whoever's running the scoreboard hit the wrong button.
20 minutes left in this game. You have got 15 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game as these jammers are racing to the pack. Babe has gotten in front of Van Gogh. Root River got 4 points in that jam.
Tara is on it.
She's sending you all the right messages?
Yep.
All right. Who's in the box? We got one Root River blocker in the box. Jolly Dodger jamming against Shreddy Mercury. Shreddy coming out with that lead jammer for Boomington Blockheads. This second half team is showing us that they are ready to go. Jolly Dodger being let go and is through. Shreddy in the pack on a scoring pass. Forearm being called on, I think, Shreddy.
Yep.
And it's going to be a power jam now for Root River and Jolly Dodger. Kimbo's here. We didn't even summon her with a Shenana Jam. Usually we summon Kimbo.
Yeah. We try to.
Tim Cloby says, Tokyo for skater of the game. I think I would have a hard time choosing between these four, the nominees for skater of the game. We have got some great nominees. Medusa Sevestra, Tokyo Drift, Shreddy Mercury, and Sergeant Slice, all having done amazing things in this game, and all with at least a couple votes. So it's clearly a hard one. And Sirius still says I can't give them all a sticker. Kimbo led practice. See, so responsible, Eric. Kimbo was helping you out.
I know. I appreciate it.
What time in the morning do you all
Immensely.
have practice?
10 on Sundays.
On Sundays?
Yeah.
Actually,
That's like
I'm a morning person. I think I would actually like that. Cornfed, when I played, I am once I'm awake, serious. Once I'm awake, I work better in the mornings. I just don't wake up well. But once I'm awake, I'm ready to go. Cornfed, I don't know if they still do, but we used to have practices from 9 until 11 on Thursday nights, and Fridays were always so rough, especially because I get my adrenaline from other people, and so I would be all hyper after and I would come in, and I don't know if this is the same for those of you who skate, but when I take my skates off and come home at night after a 2 or 3 hours of skating, I always would stumble around, crash into things. I'm always waking Sirius up because for some reason, when I take my skates off, I can't walk. You'll see in the comments. I bet you there's other people that have the same issue. Sailor feet. It's my sailor feet. I got no sea legs. I got no sailor feet. Wait. Is that 3 people in the box for Bloomington?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, 2 blockers in the jammer.
Power jam for Tokyo.
Yeah.
Tokyo, one of your nominees for skater of the game, is out of the box. And some great offense being done to help, but Higgs gets on in front of that offense and is working hard on holding. And finally, Tokyo is able to get out as Higgs is sent to the box. I don't know what for, but everybody else is out of the box who was in the box. So we're doing a big old switcheroo. Tokyo decides to go through the pack for another 4 points for Root River. Shreddy Mercury, our other nominee for one of our other nominees for Skater of the Game, has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer.
Nope, she was the jammer. Just came out of the box. Had the helmet cover
Oh,
off,
okay.
coming out of the box.
A very slow falling down by Shreddy.
Tokyo gets the penalty, though.
Tokyo gets a penalty. Oh, they thought the jam was over, but it is not. They said Shreddy Mercury, you're still gonna play a little bit more. That got weird at the end there.
A little bit.
Anyway, 17 minutes left in this game. Boomington's got. Don't tell me. I'm going to use my, because Boomington gave me this calculator. I want to use it. Oops. There's not 129 points between them.
No, but it's close. Take out the 100.
Now it says negative 71. What am I doing wrong?
Put the bigger
1,
number in
4,
first.
5,
minus 1,
1,
16.
1, 6.
29.
29. There we go.
So I said just take off the 100.
How did I get 29 the first time and negative 79 the last? 29.
I know, that's impressive. Yeah, because the 70s, there's nowhere in there
Nope.
that's 70.
Nope. DB says sea legs work both ways. Yes, I always had derby legs. And Sirius was always getting so mad at me because he was like, why are you so loud when you come home from practice? Genuinely, because I can't walk, Sirius. What are we paused for?
I don't know. It's going to be the officials we're talking about something.
Maybe they're trying to remove that retained official review from Root River. I don't know.
But Tokyo's going to start in the box.
Wait, why did Tokyo go to the box?
Right at the end of that last jam.
For what?
That I missed.
You don't know?
Yeah.
I don't know either.
I think it was a low block.
Make it 146, 116 equals 30, then take away 1. Use friendly numbers, Arya. Thanks, math teacher.
Yeah. Just do the subtraction.
I
It's not
appreciate
hard.
you, math teacher. It is hard. I don't know why. I also play Dungeons & Dragons, and you have to do math for that, too.
I know. I love throwing math rocks.
Higgs out there as lead. Now Higgs could help Boomington
Good.
get this 29-point deficit. But Higgs has got to get past all these blockers, recycling to the front first. Okay, Michael Kwan, now you're being complicated. Ooh, Tara. You know, we got to look through our photos at some point because I'm sure we played each other. I played from 2014 until 2018. I coached in 2019, came back for 2 games in 2020, and then called it good for real. So kind of 2018. I don't really count 2020 because there was only 2 games before the world shut down. I was told there would be no math today. DB, you are on my level. That's how I feel every time I'm announcing. That's why I like Eric being here because I don't really have to do the math. But I just like to use the calculator because I like the gifts.
I'm all good with Michael's stuff except for the whole log thing. That one blows my head apart. I cannot figure out that. The
calculator function of a
No,
log?
yeah, the natural logs of things like that.
I don't really even know what that means.
I cannot wrap my brain around it.
All right, Bloomington 122, River 145. Sid Vicious headed to the box.
Blocking
Van
with the
Gogh
head.
is going to have a power jam. No, Van Gogh is not going to have a power jam. Wait, why does Van Gogh not have the star? Who has the star? Where is the Bloomington star?
It's over here on the outside of the track.
Oh,
just
it's outside
turn
the
2.
track.
I think it was an illegal star pass.
It was an illegal star pass. So Van Gogh is going to sit. Sid Vicious is going to be released. Van Gogh is going to stand. So it's not going to be. Tara or Kimbo, you're here for the Shenana Jam. Kimbo came to the chat and the Shenana Jam happened. Kimbo, you are such a math teacher. Logarithms are so fun.
Yep.
Fun?
I mean, if I could figure them out, I bet they are, but
Crash, you like logarithms too? Oh my goodness. Logarithms. Am I saying it right? Sid Vicious is through for 4 points. No, for no points. That was an initial? We're still in the same jam?
Yeah.
This jam has felt long, and I'm not even in it.
Well, that's Sid's only problem is, like, they're doing really, really well, except 3 times they've lost the lead due to a penalty.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And this is one of them. Van Gogh was able to get that star back on. Both of them are in the pack on a scoring pass right now with 19 seconds left in this jam. I think they're both going to get a few points on the scoreboard here. Sid's down to 1, Mo Dracula, or Fitz. I can't tell.
Nope, that's Ness.
Loch Ness blocker.
Yeah.
You know, go with wrong on both counts, Arya. Tokyo also taught math before going corporate. I'm spitting all over my computer. So with Derby Date Night, we celebrate nerds. We always have. We love all things nerdy, and all you all are doing, chat, is proving why you are why you love Derby Date Night. No matter what kind of nerd you are welcome here at Derby Date Night. We love all kinds of nerds, including math nerds.
Booming.
And you know who else is a math nerd? I'm guessing Mathlete, the coach for Boomington Blockheads.
I would assume so.
I don't know why he's called Mathlete,
I don't either.
but I would assume that he does something with math.
I think
Maybe.
that's.
What?
I think that's a good assumption to make.
Yeah, probably.
He's calling an official review right now, though.
Mathlete is?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Well,
The
first
circle.
off, because I saw him.
The blinking
but-
circle. And because the camera's on him
Yeah.
giving his official review right now? JD says, Root River Jammer looked like they'd been through some stuff at the end of that jam. That jam felt so long. Hey, Andy, I agree. I don't know how they're doing math like that. My math, I do on my fingers. And I get made fun of at Dungeons & Dragons every time I do math on my I can't help it, and they always see me, and they just start laughing. They're like, are you adding with your... And I'm like, yes, I am. Stop judging me.
I don't judge.
Yeah, the Venn diagram for Derby and Nerds is just a circle. I want to draw it. That would be a cool T-shirt. Venn diagram of Derby and Nerds.
Yeah.
Nerdy.
Just offset it by, a pixel.
So rude. Calling penalties on a lead jammer in this economy.
I know.
I wonder how many math experts there are in Derby. I think we should take all the nerdy hobbies that there are and figure out how many players fit into each of those circles. There's a big crossover about all the hobbies. Okay, what is your favorite nerdy hobby? If it's math or Dungeons and Dragons, or what are Renaissance fairs? What are other things?
Oh gosh.
Board games, game nights. Your stuff, little miniatures and Warhammer. That's what you do. That's serious that I'm pointing out. What other nerdy hobbies are there?
Oh gosh.
I know there's more. I'm just blanking. My math stat is low in D&D and in real life.
Like Michael Kwan throwing the Thaco up there. That's an old school Derby D&D reference.
Thaco?
Thaco.
Thaco official review.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the snake. Is that what you call that? I love that it's both teams too.
I know.
Just love seeing the camaraderie and the fun. This is their last game of the tournament. Both of these teams will be done after this game and come out with either third or fourth place in this tournament. Crafts, that's right. That's the crafting.
Oh, yeah.
Crafting.
Cosplay and crafts, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, Disney adults, because I am also that. Did I tell you I started collecting pins? I'll have to show you a picture later of my board. They're not cheap either, Eric.
No, I know they're not. My parents used to live down there because they were season passes and they got special ones. And they used to go down there and be able to trade with people, and I just don't get it.
I don't even think this is the most updated board. Oh, yeah, this is not the most updated board. Hold on.
I mean, that's enough.
See, hold on. Yeah, these are not even the most updated board. Where is... Oh, here it is. There it is.
Oh, jeez. So much.
Fountain pens. Ooh, pens and pencils. That's a good hobby.
Oh, I am picky about pens.
What'd I get outbid on? Is it over? 42. That's my number. Thank you. It's a dog sweatshirt that says Cornfed Roller Derby. That's what I'm bidding on. I love that they are taking care of me because I can't bid in the silent auction right now, and they're telling me what I'm getting outbid on. But Sirius doesn't know how many things I have bid on.
And I saw you over there earlier writing a bunch of stuff down, and I was like, oh, there she goes, trying to spend some money.
I have bid on 3 or 4 things, and I might... Sirius said more super chats, please. Look, I need to get the dog sweatshirt that says Cornfed Roller Derby. And the whiskey barrel that says Cornfed Roller Derby, and the earrings that have dinosaurs in them.
I think the definition of need is a little wrong there.
Get out there and bid. Sirius wants me to be outbid on everything.
So Tough Tone came over and told me what Bloomington was asking for was, they said that the Root River Jammer was accelerating at the beginning of the jam when the whistle blew.
Like before the whistle blew? Okay.
When the whistle blew.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a warning. It's almost like a false starty thing. You don't have to really, there's no penalty there. So they don't retain their review because of that. Because there's no penalty to call.
Good point. Babe Butcher is your lead jammer. Let's see. What other hobbies are there? Second ed. Video games on a tiny monitor in the kitchen. Communism. TCG, is that the Magic? TCG?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the, yeah. I don't play them, but I love collecting them. Sirius is worried about the wallet. Yeah, but lucky for him. Oh, that looks like it hurt her head. She looks okay, but
Yeah.
if you just hit your head on the ground, do you think you should call the jam by tapping on your helmet?
That's the signal.
Oh,
That
that's
is
the signal
the
for.
I'm injured.
Really?
I'm injured. I did. Yeah.
But why would you want to tap your head when
you
you're
don't
when
smack
you
it. You can just wave near your head, and that's fine.
Was Higgs the jammer?
No, I don't know it's whoever. It doesn't matter who it is. Anybody can do that.
Oh, okay.
Any single player can do that. That is the signal for I'm injured. We need
I
to stop.
didn't know that. When did that become a thing?
That's as far as I know.
Really?
I've always taught that at least.
No, we were just told that if we hit our head hard enough and somebody sees it, they'll make us stop playing. We were never told what to do after we hit our head.
Well, yeah, any injury, I've taught all my
Really?
kids to do that for a while.
Well, that sounds better than what we did, which was nothing.
Yeah.
Gardening. Okay, I have way too many nerdy hobbies because that's another one of my nerdy hobbies.
Even Tara, that is the injury signal.
Am I being talked about? Why is everybody looking at us? Is
I don't know.
the house mic talking about us?
Maybe. Who
I
knows?
don't know. I can't hear. Oh, crochet. That's another one that I do. That is the injury signal, Tara
Yeah.
says. Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Tim's all about Magic the Gathering. I feel like a lot of things were happening that I wasn't aware of there because I was busy talking about 3 things at once.
Yeah. I think I owned one set of Magic the Gathering cards when they first came out, so like the original initial set, and I just gave them to a nephew of mine. And I know people now that talk about that, and they're like, "You're an idiot, because that'd be a fortune." And I was like, "What?" At the time, it didn't mean anything.
Do you
to
know
me.
that I had a few of those Garbage Pail Kids cards when I was a kid, and I wish I knew where they were because I heard those are worth so much now.
Yep, I had a
Wait,
ton
is
too.
Higgs allowed to be out as a jammer right now?
Higgs was not the one that was injured.
Who was the one that was injured? Okay. Oh, Michael hasn't seen the I'm injured signal either. He says that's a regional thing.
I don't know. Yeah, because I've taught that to everybody, my kids and the one.
Well, good. Maybe
juniors
through
and
Derby
everybody.
Date Night we can teach it to everybody.
Yes, they should do that.
We got to have something. Yeah, that's great.
It's kind of like a please help me, I'm hurt.
Please help me. As long as you don't hit too hard, because if you just hit your head and you're hitting your head,
Yeah.
you could also just pretend to hit it. You don't have
Yeah,
to
that's what I said. You
actually
can
hit
kind
it.
of just wave
Yeah.
near your head. That's fine as well.
That's true. Okay, 8 more points for Boomington, bringing them within 14 with 12 minutes left, 7 minutes left to vote in the Skater of the Game vote. One last hurrah here at the Smalltown Smackdown for Boomington Blockheads and Root River. Sirius and I get to see Boomington Blockheads again on the 29th at the Skate the Rainbow Day, where we will have 2 juniors games and I believe 2 adult games for a total of 4 games in that day. Going to be a fun day of derby at Boomington Blockheads. Van Gogh taking that star off. Tokyo Drift currently in the lead for Skater of the Game is lead jammer and coming into the pack on a scoring pass. And is through for 4 points. Van Gogh past the star to the pivot, Sergeant Slice, who is now going to be the jammer. Sergeant Slice also in the Skater of the Game vote. Tokyo getting through for another 4. Well, Root River said, you know what, we're going to score some more points here because Boomington's getting a little too close for comfort, but there is still 10 minutes left. This is anybody's game.
I mean, they're actually still chipping away. That's the funny part. Even though the scores are changing, that's only 19 points.
Right.
It's still closer than it was.
It's still closer than it was. Why are we doing another timeout?
Team timeout.
So the next game is supposed to start in 20 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen. Wait, yeah,
This
it
one
is.
started late.
This one started late. Uh-oh,
Which
we're
was
getting
part of our
late
problem,
today,
I know.
Sirius. It's all right because we don't have 7 games today. We only have 5. So I think no matter what, we're not going to be here as late as yesterday.
No.
I hope.
God, no.
I don't know. We have to tear down, and I don't pick up things. Although,
I don't know if I can today.
bad news. You need to go home because you got to drive and you got to go see your wife. And we miss you, Angel, so much. We wish you were here. Thank you
Yes.
for loaning Eric to us, but we wish you were here too. To my chagrin, Sirius taught me how to disassemble the cameras. So I keep getting more knowledge. And that means I'm getting more tasks. It's horrible. I'm tortured, clearly. What is the... Is this... No, that was a timeout for Boomington
Yep.
Blockheads.
Timeout. See, it's good we keep talking, though, because now we're saving all those jokes that you don't have.
Yes, that's true. I think I have like 10 more jokes, so it's good. Also, I feel like we've told so many bad jokes. I feel like we're gonna have to start telling them again. Jolly Dodger and Shreddy Mercury. Shreddy trying to get out on the outside line. Runs into Domino, who slowed Shreddy down, but not enough. Shreddy is lead jammer. Jolly Dodger taking a push to the inside from Mo Dracula and being pulled to the back. Jolly Dodger at the back finding Harley Sin and Fitz. Is that a star pass to straight? No.
No.
That's Jolly Dodger is out. What are you guys pointing at? Something that's on the track. Oh God, people's wheels are going over it. What is it?
I don't know. Part of a wrist guard, maybe?
Part of a wrist guard? Oh dear. Things are falling apart.
No, I was actually pointing because I was trying to figure out, I think it's 462. Maybe it's 462.
Uh-huh.
She tends to like put her hands behind her back when she's blocking, which
Yeah,
to
I
me is
saw that.
really weird.
Maybe to make sure they're not doing forearms.
I mean, I get that part of it, but
Maybe it helps with the balance.
I'm not a huge fan of that because I've seen so many people do that and then
And you
fall
could face
forward
plant.
and you don't have enough time to get your hands around. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you don't want to go face first into the concrete.
But maybe it's just when they're like in the pack or something. I don't know.
Maybe.
Sid Vicious is your lead jammer. Higgs is racing behind. Sirius, Ironham, and Tara are saying they had a couple audio drops. Do you have to buy more gigabytes? I love that I have no idea what I'm asking him to do when I say that.
Maybe it's just because we were
Maybe
not
it's just
talking.
because we got quiet. Yeah.
That happens.
We could do pretend audio drops where...
Lee.
And then I rode a giraffe. Sirius says, you guys are killing me. You don't want fake audio drops? Oh, sorry. 8 minutes left. 3 minutes left in our Skater of the Game poll. Make sure to get your votes in if you haven't yet. Lead jammer going to Tokyo Drift. Van Gogh. Past the star. Or, no. Yeah, Van Gogh past the star.
Yep.
Pivot has the...
Sergeant Slice.
Sergeant Slice has the star. Tokyo Drift is in the pack on a scoring pass. Okay, both Tara and Mr. Ironham are trying to be nice to you, Sirius. They're like, it was probably me. Tokyo Drift is through for 4 points. Sergeant Slice still on their initial.
Yep.
Has to get past this Blocktopus in the front. Sergeant Slice is able to do so and is chasing Tokyo Drift down. Tokyo Drift might be trying for another point or two. Oh, nice big hit from Tailfeather there. Tokyo was able to get 2 more points.
2 more, yeah.
Go, 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 Tokyo. Yes, the photographer's shirt is awesome, the corn. That is actually Purple's husband. Or no, I did it again. I did that yesterday too.
Yep.
Partner, I need to not just upgrade people's relationships without them letting me do that.
You know.
And he came to do some photographying of the Boomington Blockheads and has decided to shoot every single game this weekend. So another unintentional volunteer, and we appreciate him so much. and everyone who volunteers to help us. Sirius wants you to make sure for all of you soccer fans out there, because there are so many soccer fans in Derby, that is an Indy 11 jersey. If you would like to go to the Indy 11 website and get a Corn jersey, they're pretty cool. Domino is not lead, still stuck on initial. Higgs in the pack on a scoring pass. 144-172 with 6 minutes left. This game is going to be close no matter what. Oh, a power jam for Boomington and Higgs bosom. Domino sitting. Higgs through for 4. This is going to make this game real close. Eric is not talking right now because he's coaching.
I'm trying
using his own version of sign language. I just keep looking over and you're making different Derby signals.
I'm just saying that's not a normal jammer that's in the box, so I would have called that early just to freeze
Domino.
that.
This is the first time Domino's jammed this. Yeah,
this game for sure.
45 seconds left in this jam. Domino is standing. Higgs has gotten stuck, and Root River has worked real hard to try and diffuse the power jam. Doing a good job keeping Higgs to only 4 points.
Yep.
Now 8. 30 seconds left. Domino is. Wait, is that a second power? Did Domino?
Nope.
Domino's through. Okay.
Yep.
Domino's chasing Higgs down. Higgs has scored 8 points, bringing them within 20, and calls the jam. Domino thinking maybe they could have stolen one, but not going to be the case. Tokyo has done so great. Oh, 5 minutes left, and speaking of the chat blowing up about Tokyo and saying how great Tokyo is, well, guess how great Tokyo is? Tokyo Drift, skater of the game, voted by you all. Yay! And it was so close between Tokyo and Shreddy, both great jammers. Congratulations to Tokyo Drift, who will be receiving a Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. What, Sirius? Exclusive and coveted. I keep saying, I need to think of other words. And special, super special. Eric, you can't even have one. And you have all our stickers.
I do.
Now you don't. Nope, you don't get that one.
Maybe I can buy one off somebody.
Nope. I am not buyable like you are.
No, not you. I'll go find one of the players.
You're going to find us somebody who got one? Oh, my gosh. If you show up with a Skater of the Game sticker sometime.
That is my goal. That's my new goal in life.
I don't know if a skater would be willing to give that to you.
Probably not, but I can try.
No.
I could try.
Tara, would you sell a Skater of the Game sticker to Eric? I don't think you would. I bet
if I handed a $100 bill to somebody, they would probably give me a Skater of the Game sticker.
You have no idea how valuable they are. Oh, Purple Fury tried to get the audience to vote for Skater of the Game too. That's great. Oh, speaking of, if you are watching, they do a fan favorite here at Smalltown Smackdown. So if you want to go vote for your fan favorite, you can go to Cornfed's virtual digital program, and then there's instructions in there how to vote for fan favorite. There were a few of our away teams that hadn't had any votes earlier this morning, and so it would be really cool if you would want to go in and do that. Ha, see, Tara said not buyable. Yep.
Not Tara. Somebody.
Kimbo says you'd have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands. Oh, Mixer, her corn name is Maze Runner. Nice. 3 more games after this, Michael Kwan. Next game is the 7th place game, followed by the 3rd place game, followed by the championship game to determine who is the cream of the crop. Sid Vicious through for 4 points, followed by Shreddy Mercury. Sid was a little late on that call-off, and I think Shreddy Mercury stole a few points there.
Yep.
4-3. 4 minutes left in this game. Michael Kwan, you got any derby to do today, or you get to be around for the next 3 games? Maze Runner. I'm surprised I've never seen anybody on Cornfed with the name Maze Runner. We've not had a lot of people with corn-related names on Cornfed, actually.
No?
Which is kind of surprising.
Yeah.
You would think we would have more. Well, Orville Shredding Blocker. That's kind of corn-related.
Yeah,
Killdeer
slightly.
out as lead jammer for Boomington. Tokyo Drift, meanwhile, trying to find some room to get through. A little bit of a tumble up at the front of the pack while Killdeer approaches the back of the pack where all the blockers are waiting. for Killdeer. Tokyo has gotten out on her initial, so this will be an opportunity for Tokyo to score points, but Killdeer gets through and taps their hips, suggesting that that is the end of the jam. After Boomington scored 4, this is a 16-point game. Team timeout, stopping that clock. Boomington very smart because they want more time to be able to catch up to Root River. So stopping the clock with a team timeout. They are down 16 points. You're pushing for miso corny. Yep, get some guacamole. Get some avocados for the chipping away that Boomington is doing to Root River's lead. Eric, I think it's time for you to get some sugar.
I agree.
I don't know if you've spoken in the last 5 minutes. Has he spoken?
I don't want to interrupt the celebrity. I don't
even notice when the person I'm talking to doesn't talk back.
Or how much time has passed.
I'm just
What, it wasn't 5 minutes? What were you just thinking as I interrupt you?
Oh, you're fine. Like I said, I know who the star is here.
I'm
I know
listening.
my place. I'm just here to agree or correct you so you don't look foolish.
Purple says, I guess Cannon is the photographer in the middle with the corn shirt. Cannon Fodder, which is an amazing name also because he has the camera, so he's Cannon Fodder. But Purple has said, Aria twice has said we're married, so now we have to get married because Aria says we are. I don't have that much power, Purple. You guys can just stay in a relationship. Higgs Bosom is your lead jammer.
On a power jam.
A power jam. Oh, my gosh. Now I'm stressed again for the 3rd time this weekend. Oh, my goodness. Higgs is in the pack on a scoring pass. Up on those toe stops, needing some help from the blockers are still moving. Higgs is getting out. 4 points. Makes it a 12-point game. Babe Butcher still waiting in the box, but standing, so 10 more seconds of this power jam. No pack being called. Higgs, they have to let Higgs go. 4 more points. Brings them within 8. Babe Butcher is almost through the pack on her initial. Lego blocks is on fire and says, you shall not pass. Higgs through again for another 4. 2 minutes left in this game. 4 points between these two teams. Babe finds that space and gets through. Higgs is ahead by about half a track. Babe is chasing down Higgs. Higgs is hitting the pack and hitting the hips. How many? One more?
I don't know. I had guessed 1, but I think they're talking about it.
They're talking about it.
Yep, 1.
Now I'm stressed. 1. 3 points.
3-point game.
1.5 minutes left. This is another nail biter. I love the Smalltown Smackdown.
I know.
This is fabulous. Okay, is that Killdeer? Uh-oh. Eric, is that your skater?
Yep,
They're putting
Killdeer.
out as that's a Circle City skater, Eric.
That is.
Tokyo Drift on the line for Root River.
It's tough. Tokyo's been really good
Tokyo has been really good and is able to get around and become lead. Killdeer, they're trying to hold Killdeer. Killdeer trying to stay in bounds. Tokyo on a scoring pass right now. 44 seconds left in this game. Killdeer taking a little tumble. Tokyo Drift getting pulled to the back of the pack. Killdeer going back and forth, trying to find any space between these Root River blockers. Tokyo through for 4 more points for Root River. 24 seconds left in this game. Tokyo does not look like they are planning on calling it right now.
I wouldn't for
So
another 20
Killdeer
seconds.
is going to somehow have to outscore Tokyo in the next minute and 6 seconds because I think Tokyo, oh no, Tokyo called it.
I wouldn't have done that.
I would not have done that. That's a benefit for Bloomington.
Yeah, they called the timeout immediately.
Yeah, of course they did. I would have let it run out.
Yep, 7 more seconds. I'd have just stood there and watched the world go by and wait 7 seconds and then call it.
Oh, yeah. I can't believe they called a timeout. I mean, I can't believe they called the jam off. Yeah, I don't know. Can you get the Rogue is taking shoes off now because we're stressed. Wait, is everyone taking their shoes off because they're stressed out? Rogue just yelled something and goes, "Don't worry about it. I'm fine." The crowd is so stressed. I don't know why they called that timeout.
No, why she called it off.
No, called it off. Yeah, I don't know why she called it off. I would have just kept going. They had the game. What? What are you pointing at? The score? 10 points.
Yeah.
10 points, people. This is going to be the last jam.
Yeah, you're going to need this. Is going to be big.
Boomington has to get lead here. If they don't, I don't know if you can hear Rogue shouting in my microphone. You have to keep your shoes on and bench. I know, Tara, but Rogue is not on the bench. She's sitting next to the Derby date night table. She's just a fan right now.
Oh, now Root River called the timeout.
Her shoes are also on. I know, but she was like she was so stressed she was messing with the laces on her shoes. My new thing for Rogue is Rogue stressed means shoes off.
Both teams are so worried about it, they both called a timeout.
Oh, geez.
So Bloomington called one, and then Root River called one.
Cool, calm, collected. Yep, Tara did hear it.
Yeah.
Rogue, you were heard. Cool, calm, collected on the stream. I love stressed out Rogue. It's my favorite Rogue.
What's there to be stressed about?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah,
Nah.
it's just Derby.
It's just a 10-point game that's about to go into the very last jam. They're for third place in this tournament. Third place, Eric. 3. They got Higgs and Tokyo on the line for their respective teams. Rogue, Tara says she loves you.
Rogue's not listening.
Rogue's
She's too
not
nervous.
listening. She's too stressed. I'll tell her when I get a chance. There's the other timeout. Michael saw that one coming. Trying to hit Root River's momentum. Tokyo is hard to stop, though. How much lead percentage has Tokyo had this game?
Tokyo's done really good, 73%.
73% lead percentage.
Yeah.
Tokyo's getting pulled to the back. Higgs has 2 skaters to get past. Just has to get past the pivot, and Boomington has lead. Tokyo is still in the pack, but has found space. Tokyo is going to be chasing down Higgs.
They just gotta
Don't
go.
call Higgs is
Yep,
what they're yelling from the bench.
You just gotta go.
Don't call.
Hope for the best.
Hope that Tokyo gets held. Hope that Tokyo gets a penalty. That's all Boomington has.
Oh, they're
Where's
so far
Higgs?
forward.
Higgs is getting pulled all the way to the back by the pivot. Oh! Tokyo got a penalty. This is a power jam for Bloomington. Tokyo did have some points in the pocket. At the end of this jam, regardless of what happens, Tokyo will have some points because Tokyo already had points when they went to the box. Higgs has scored 4, trying to score 8 right now. Is through for another 4. I'm sorry I'm hitting you, Eric.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
2 points between these two teams. Holy crap.
Jammer standing.
Jammer standing. Higgs coming around. This is so much fun. I love roller derby. Tokyo out of the box. Higgs.
Higgs getting run
Tokyo
back, though.
coming in. They got to hold Tokyo. We got 22
Yep.
seconds left in this game. Higgs is stuck. Higgs needs more points than Tokyo. Trying to pull back Higgs.
10 seconds left.
Tokyo through. 8 seconds left. Higgs, I think, did Higgs get a penalty? 2 seconds. 1 second.
Track cut. Higgs got a track cut. Right at the end.
Oh,
So close.
such a good effort by Bloomington.
What a good game.
What a good game. Oh my gosh. You know what? That is what you get in a third place game in this tournament.
That was excellent.
Hard earned.
Yeah.
Root River was not going to walk away with that victory easily. Bloomington made it so hard. That was Bloomington's second super close game of the tournament. Whoo, Lottie. Well, thank you so much. This is the last we will see of Boomington and Root River this tournament. They have done fantastic. I will be going and finding Tokyo Drift to give her the Skater of the Game sticker. And coming up next is our 7th place game between Hard Knox and Burning River. We will be back in probably about 20 minutes with these first whistle of the 7th place game here date night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the 7th place game of the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions. This is the Aw Shucks bracket, and we are getting started with the 7th place game between Burning River out of which part of where in Ohio was it? Cleveland, Ohio, and Hard Knox Brawlers from Knoxville, Tennessee. If you're here cheering on Burning River, put some blue and orange hearts in the chat. If you're here for Hard Knocks, put some green and white hearts in the chat. Would love to see who you are here supporting. We're so excited to have you all here. We are getting started with Poison IZ and Shreddy Krueger as the jammers, and Shreddy Krueger from Hard Knocks comes out with lead jammer. Quickly, Dirty Chai has taken a star pass and will now be the jammer for Burning River. As Shreddy Krueger comes around on a scoring pass, Dirty Chai is out of the pack, putting that star on. And Shreddy Krueger decides to call the jam, but I think Dirty Chai might have stolen 3 points there. So we're going to start out with a 4-3. I thought I saw 3. Let's see if the scoreboard agrees with me. Look at all the green in the chat. We do have some Burning River love as well. Well, I've given Eric a little bit of a break for his voice, not stats. He's still here doing stats, but just a vocal break because I'm in between the jams. I get to talk to one of my favorite Cornfed players who also serves as a medic here for us when we have games, and that is Karma Kazi. Hi, Karma.
Hi.
I'm excited to ask you a few questions, and thank you so much for getting on the mic. We don't often get the perspective of I always say how much we appreciate our medics who are trackside ready to help us, and it's fun to have you here to give us some perspective.
Welcome.
Yay! Tequila Sunrise and Madam Bomb are jamming for their respective teams, and Madam Bomb from Hard Knocks is going to be your lead jammer. Tequila Sunrise handing that star off. Beautiful move to, I think, was that Misdirected Anger, who has taken that pass and is putting that star on. Madam Bomb has scored 4 points and calls the jam. So, Karma, did you just finish medicing your last game of the tournament, or do you still have another?
That was my last one. I did the first 2 bouts.
The first 2 this morning. So how many, we have 12 games in this tournament. How many total did you serve as medic for?
That, I think, was my 4th one.
4th one? Nice. So you've got a team of medics here, and are you usually paired? There's always 2 medics, right?
Yes.
Why are there always 2 medics for a derby game?
Just in case we do have an injury, so one person can tend to the skater and one can watch the bout.
Yeah, that makes complete sense because you got to have somebody with their eyes on the track.
At all times, yes.
Absolutely, that makes sense. All right, Cheeky Blinders is out with Burning River's first lead jam, but Hard Knocks got out pretty much right at the same time and decided to call that jam. One of the things that you and I have talked a little bit about is some of the things that make medics nervous when they are watching derby. What are some of those things that you see derby skaters doing that make you nervous as a medic?
Well, I also have a unique perspective because I'm a skater. So I know how the game is played and I know how our bodies move. So when I see on the medic end of things, when I see ankles twisting or people dragging their feet and ankles, yes, that's the first thing you see. Or not getting low. That's a really big one because any hit when you're not low, that'll take you out.
Yeah. Well, and I'm not even a medic, but what makes me nervous is even when the jammer's not there, when skaters are standing like straight up and they're not in that derby stance, because you can always fall real hard from that one.
Yes. Always try to be low.
Always try to be low. Oh, look at that. We've got another lead jammer for Burning River. Dirty Chai is out as lead, followed by Shreddy Krueger. These jams are not going very long because they are getting out real quickly after the next person. So Karma, as a longtime skater for Cornfed, but even longer for A-Town Roller Derby, which no longer exists.
Yes.
You've been skating for a really long time. What position do you usually skate? Pivot or jammer or blocker?
Currently, I am a blocker, but I started out with A-Town in 2015, and they raised me as a jammer and pivot.
I like that. They raised me as.
Yes.
And are you just being a medic at this point, or are you planning on coming back to skating again?
I am planning to come back next season.
Woo-hoo!
I took a season off to focus on my career and also have a little bit of R&R.
That makes complete sense. A little relaxation is good.
Yes.
Absolutely. Sirius is being all weird with all the microphones right now. He keeps on moving both of our microphones, just so you all know. Karma and I clearly need to move our mics so that you all can hear us better. Meanwhile, while Karma and I are talking, Madam Baum is lead jammer for Hard Knox, and Misdirected Anger is jamming for Burning River. Again, another short jam. 2 points, it looks like, were scored there for Hard Knox, bringing them to 10. We are 5 minutes into the first jam. I see that Eric wants to know when the championship game is. It is at 5 o'clock. This is the 7th place game. We just finished the 3rd place game. After this, we have the 5th place game, and then the championship between Team Philippines and Rolla Rockets at 5 o'clock Eastern Time. Sin City Rebel is wondering where was A-Town located?
Anderson, Indiana.
Anderson, Indiana. And Anderson, A-Town and Cornfed used to always play each other every single season. And one of my favorite fun facts is Team Roller Derby, Team USA skater Diamond, who is currently a Circle City and Race City Rebels skater, started her journey with A-Town.
That is correct.
You know, A-Town was never WIFTA. They were just a for fun, and I know you all were such a family at that time too.
Yes.
Loved that team, and we ended up adopting a lot of A-Town skaters when that folded, and so I feel like A-Town is kind of a part of Cornfed, even though A-Town doesn't exist anymore. There's still quite a few A-Town skaters on Cornfed right now.
There are.
Yeah. That's because we're all a community. Panic Attack, your lead jammer, has scored 8 points so far and is coming around. So how hard is it to medic an entire game? Like, do you get tired looking at the track the whole time, or are you like always like on edge, ready to go if somebody gets hurt?
Yes, you kind of get mentally tired because, like I said, you can kind of see things right before they're about to happen. So you're kind of always on the edge of your seat, or if you see someone go down and they're slow to get up, or if you thought they had tweaked something, you're literally like in a squat position about to run onto the track.
Yeah. How do you make that decision on whether or not to come out or not?
Usually it depends on what the injury looks like. If it's a head, we're already standing about to head out there. If it's like, you can just tell with training that if it's wind knocked out of them or if they just kind of need a moment.
So Cheeky Blinders took a star pass and had some huge hits to be able to get out of the pack. It is currently in the pack on a scoring pass, and Hard Knox, who had the lead, decided to call that jam. We are at a score of 22-10. Hard Knox in the lead 8 minutes into this first half. Was it Cheeky Blinders? So Burning River will be in the box, and Hard Knox is going to start this next jam as a power jam. Looks like they've got Shreddy Krueger ready to go. If you all have any questions for the medics and how they work, let us know. Karma's going to stick around for a few more minutes in case you want to know any fun medic information. Obviously not anything personal, or, you know, there's still, I'm not a medical person, but there's all sorts of rules around medical stuff. So just obey the rules. You all know what they are. Yeah, HIPAA is a thing, so not gonna tell too much. But if you've ever been curious about anything that the medics do, let us know. Michael Kwan says, out here in California, I wish we had better medics and leagues would budget to pay their dang medics. Absolutely. Do we have trouble? We do sometimes have trouble getting medics, don't we?
We do, but also that could be a hazard of our jobs because we don't really get that much time off.
Yeah, and a lot of healthcare workers work, you know, so many long hours to take a whole day to come and do a derby game. I completely agree, Michael Kwan, about whoa, and it looks like we might be having a medical timeout, which we are not going to talk through. We're going to take a minute. You think about anything you might want to ask Karma the medic, and we will be right back. And we are back. Speaking of medics, the medics have done a great job taking care of that skater, and that skater is going to go over and make sure to get checked out and that everything is A-okay. So we were talking about being a medic, Karma, and then a skater got injured. Are you superstitious?
I am superstitious about things like that. I feel like sometimes you can put something out to the universe and it may happen.
It happens so often on Derby Date Night where I'm like, that skater's doing so well. Penalty immediately. Or somebody shouts out that somebody and then they go to the box. We talk about injuries. Injury. It's just I don't know why it's a thing, but so even medics have that same fear.
We do.
So are there certain things you never say when you're a medic, like it's too quiet?
Yep, and you just said it. Yeah, we don't say the Q word. We don't say we're
Oh, hold on. I am so sorry because I challenged Hard Knox to do the chicken dance. Eric is out there. They got to get Eric to do the chicken dance too.
Oh.
Hold on. Somebody needs to get Eric's attention. This was a challenge from the first game. Hard Knox was watching from their Airbnb, and I challenged them to do the chicken dance because we asked, I don't know if you know this, Karma, we asked for super chats for Eric to do the chicken dance in front of the camera, and he did. So then I challenged the Hard Knox team to do the chicken dance during a timeout, and
Nice.
they did. Now, are medics allowed to be in chicken dance shenanigans, or do you try and stay serious when you're being a medic?
I mean, it's always kind of a serious matter, but we don't have the restrictions as like the officials and NSOs do, so we get to emote a little bit.
Emote. I like that. Yeah. And I know you get to sit next to our Derby Date Night cameras sometimes because
I
one of our
do.
cameras is set up right next to it. Do you try to avoid being on it as much as you can?
Yes, all of us do kind of, because since it's right in front of us, it's going to be super close up.
Yeah. If you stand up, we're going to really see your face.
So they were looking for an egregious high block
They were looking for an egregious high block
on one of the Hard Knox skaters.
on one of the Hard Knox skaters.
But the referees did not see
The referees did not have enough evidence to issue a penalty, so they will lose their official review, and gameplay will continue as usual. Well, all right. Purple Fury does have a question for you, Karma. What are the top 3 things to do? This is a great question. To do off the track to keep from getting injured when you're playing in a game.
I always think that just take care of your body, stretch. Like, even if you're not in the on season, always stretch. Maybe when you first get up in the morning or right before you go to bed. We see a lot of pulls, tears, stuff like that. Hydrate. It is important. Always hydrate. And honestly, pay attention. Be aware of your body and others.
Yes. I like that. Those are all really good tips. We really appreciate it, Karma.
You're welcome.
Well, thank you for being here. I know you've been like working this whole tournament, so I don't want to keep you for too long, but I thought it would be fun to get the perspective of the medic for a few minutes. So I just wanted to thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoy getting some rest now that you are done medicing, and hopefully you can just watch some good derby. And on a personal note, I'm so excited to see you on the track next year. I can't wait for you to come back. I love watching you
Thanks.
skate.
It's going to take a lot of stretching and hydration.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Bye.
Bye.
Tequila Sunrise and Panic Attack are jamming for their respective teams. Okay, I see Tequila Sunrise. Is Panic Attack in the box? Because I don't see Panic Attack, which means the Panic Attack is probably sitting in the box. No one is lead at this point. Tequila Sunrise is trying to push that pack forward and apart behind a block-to-puss of 4 skaters. Panic Attack is standing in the penalty box. And Panic Attack has been released and is now back on the track and in the pack. And Panic Attack is already through the pack. Is there still no lead? Oh, Panic just became lead. Wow. That was like over a minute that they held Tequila Sunrise, and for Panic to be able to come out and get lead out of the box, that is crazy. I'm writing a note right now to Wanda because I had her pay for what I won in the silent auction. And the note says, "What did I win? How much did I spend?" I bid on things in the silent auction, but I didn't realize that I was going to do so well. Got some. Seriously, I need to start talking instead of. Okay. Your mic is on, Eric. You could have saved me there.
I could have.
You could have saved me there, but you did not save me.
Where's the fun in that?
I'm clearly. I'm sorry. Okay, we are focused. Sorry, chat. You're all here to watch some derby, not listen to me figure out what I won in the silent auction.
We're doing important things. Buying is that's how our economy works.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all we're doing.
Okay, getting back to the business. Hard Knocks 36, Burning River 16, Gal Fox and Shreddy Kruger's. That was a. Oh, Shreddy Kruger is like, I'm good. I fell down, but I'm going to just sit here for a second. Oh, Shreddy knows, like, I'm not allowed to get up because I hit my head, but I feel good. That's kind of what that signal was.
Yeah.
Because when you get your head hit, they're going to check on you. Make sure you're doing okay.
Speaking of medics.
Speaking of medics.
Got jokes?
We
haven't told jokes for a little bit.
We don't usually tell jokes during a medical timeout, though, you know.
True.
We have to be somber.
We usually go to break.
Yeah, we do. Should we go to break for a second? And then come back, reset, ready to go?
I don't know. I mean,
serious?
The boss is shaking his head.
What are you shaking your head about? Concussion evaluation takes some time. It looks like I spent $134 for. I know there's something else. I got a dog sweatshirt that says Cornfed Roller Derby, and I got some earrings that are dinosaurs, and I got a whiskey barrel top that has the Cornfed logo burned into it, and it is amazing. And that actually is for you, Sirius. Happy birthday. You get a whiskey barrel, and now you will not be mad at me for spending over $100 on the silent auction. Because it was a gift. It's a present from our shared bank account.
I'm hoping I got the world's okayest coach.
I hope
hat.
you did too.
I really want that.
Oh, that means I lost the bid on the hat that I was trying to get for Penny, Shotgun Mike and Melody's daughter. I was trying to get a hat for her. Okay, people, it looks like we're getting back to some derby in the 7th place game between Hard Knocks, Gal Fox jamming for Burning River, and Madam Bomb for Hard Knocks. Madam Bomb is going to be your lead jammer for Hard Knocks. Gal Fox trying to find some space for Burning River on the outside line. Trying to bust up the pack through the middle. Star passed to Poison IZ, who is able to sneak out of the pack and hoping to force that call off from Madam Bomb, who has gone through the pack for 4 points and does call that jam after grabbing 4 more points. Tara says, happy birthday, Sirius. It was his birthday on Friday. And he decided to spend his birthday weekend with us here at the Smalltown Smackdown, where he gets to pay for his own gifts.
There's nothing better than the gift you give yourself.
The gift of Derby. Hey, we got a pivot line start. We haven't had a lot of those this tournament. Misdirected anger. Getting a track cut. And this is going to be a power jam for Panic Attack and the Hard Knox Brawlers. While Misdirected Anger waits in the penalty box, Panic Attack is going to come around on a scoring pass. And we are going... I really should never have brought the medic onto Derby Date Night at this point because I feel super superstitious right now. I hope that skater's okay. We're going to take another medical break, and I'm going to go burn some sage. Is walking on their own over to the medics, and we hope they're doing all right. And what, wait, where'd your comment go? I saw Michael Kwan's comment, but I think it went away. But he said, I saw that he said, oh no, it was Tara. Don't take this on yourself, Aria. This is day 2 of an intense tournament. That's exactly what we were just talking about. Skaters get tired, their derby form slips, and injuries happen. Because I went and I was talking a little bit more with Karma during the break, and I was like, oh my gosh, I jinxed this. And she was like, no, this is the 3rd game for everybody. You're going to see more skaters standing straight up. You're going to see more skaters getting tired, losing their form, getting a little sloppy, and that's where the endurance piece and the training piece and the stretching and the hydration all comes in, because it's hard to make it through a 3-game weekend. So we gotta everybody focus. And then if you are tired and you know you're getting sloppy, ask the coach to take you out. You know, I would rather you sit on the bench and be safe than come out and be sloppy and tired and get injured. So
yes,
there's advice
please.
from Mom.
As a coach, tell me that.
Yeah. Bench him. Bench him, Coach Eric.
I don't know about that.
Oh.
Not benching, but so to speak. But yeah, if you need a break.
Yes. Yeah. You mean the skater should tell you?
Yes.
And then you will. Yeah. We're not gonna put them out if they're this tired. Here come the refs to tell us about what was going on with that injury and the long official review that happened after.
We called an official timeout because the jam was blue dead for safety before we could get a chance to issue a penalty. So there was a penalty from the previous jam and a white blocker for correction.
Okay.
Okay. You got it?
Yep. So they added a penalty right there at the end of that for a directional on one of the white blockers.
And the jam was blown dead for medical before that penalty could get blown.
Could get called, yeah.
As per usual, the skater who the jam was blown dead for will not be able, even if they're feeling better, they will not be able to skate for at least 3 jams. If you are the reason why a jam ends, you have to sit for at least 3 jams. That's very important. And again, take care of yourself. Be aware of your own body. Know what you can and can't do. And if you know you're getting sloppy, stop it. Stop playing. Stop it.
Yeah.
It's hard. I mean, having done these tournaments before, game 3, it just starts to feel, it starts to feel a little bit like you're in the zone, which is a good thing because you're just, you're doing it. But I also agree, like, you just feel that exhaustion over your whole body. And so that's a thing. Is this just a regular timeout right now? Or, yes, because the black dot is blinking. It is not an official review. Burning River does not have an official review. That's why it's not there anymore. Hard Knocks has not used any of their timeouts or their official review. Correct? Correct. Cool. Sunflower coming to say hi. Yes, Sunflower, you were so cute at the end of that Blockheads game. The entire Blockheads group was right by our announcer table, and they were all up on their feet. Like, you could almost see them, like, wanting to be a part of what was happening on the track and hoping that their cheering would be enough to help those Blockheads get that win.
You could feel their energy. They were willing it to happen.
Their energy was making me more excited. It was great. It was wonderful. We got 3 more games in this tournament, and we are so ready for them. Well, including this game. We have 3 more games, right? Yes, Sirius says. Yay. Wait, another timeout? Wait, what's happening? Did Burning River just take another timeout? What's going on with Burning River?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Are they okay? Are they...
That's unusual, to say the least.
That is unusual. I'm not used to seeing that. And Gal Fox is currently talking to one of the refs in the middle with the coach. They don't have any official reviews left. Is he trying to call the game?
I'm not sure.
I'm being a little over dramatic here, but do you think they're trying to call the game because they're too tired?
They might be. I don't know.
We're only 15 minutes into the first half.
I mean, the last couple injuries were Burning River, right?
I think so. So they might not have enough people left.
Correct. They may be down to next to nothing.
I wouldn't. Let's look at their roster.
I know I'm slipping. I did real good early.
I know. We're slipping too. See, we're losing our form. Is it really the?
It's the very first one.
No, it's not. It's the one that I was writing on. That's why it's missing. It's not you. It's me. That's always. Okay, let's see. They came in here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Well, 19, but they only can put 15 out.
Yeah.
If 3 got injured, that's 12 left.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're trying to do here.
I also could be making stuff up right now. I'm just making. I'm a TV show. I'm making up drama. I'm making it exciting.
Think.
It was 2 injuries for Burning River and 1 for HKRD, says Sin City. Tara, come on down. You can skate for everybody. Are the? I'm coming to you.
I think that's what happened, though. Everybody's leaving the track.
Yeah. I think we might be calling it. Is it a forfeit?
Burning River only has 8 skaters left that can play.
They only have 8 skaters left that can play, so they are forfeiting the game for safety. Thank you so much. That's a hard way to go out, Burning River and Hard Knocks. They've both done so great. But again, like we were saying with Karma, and like we were saying just a second ago, if you don't feel good enough to skate, don't. So I would prefer that you call this game for safety. You hug. Look at all the hugs happening. It's rough for Hard Knocks, who probably wanted to have a big old last game, but we all have more Derby games to come, and we would rather keep you safe today.
Correct.
So hope everybody is doing well. We are, I'm guessing at this point, back on track, which means in 1 hour, 60 minutes, we will have our next game start between our 5th place game between Cornfed Roller Derby and Glass City Roller Derby. We will still be here. Yes, Tara, this is fun, and we only have 1 body. This is a great lesson to everybody. Oh, there's Baddison's puppy. We got to take a puppy break just to say hi to the puppy and Rogue and her amazing jumpsuit. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back in just a little bit. Love to you all. And congratulations to our 7th and 8th place teams. Everyone did such a great job in this tournament, and we'll be back here on Derby Date Night. afternoon, and welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we had an unexpected break due to safety in the last game. Burning River forfeited that game against Hard Knox, so Hard Knox came in 7th place in the tournament, with Burning River coming in 8th place, having a great tournament all around. Now we are here for the 5th place game between Glass City and Cornfed Roller Derby. I have successfully woken Eric from his nap. How you doing?
I'm awake now.
Yes.
It's nice. I needed that.
And we got you a energy drink.
That's even better.
Ready to go. 2 more games. We got this. Look at we still got a crowd. Always fun to still have a crowd. All right. The home team, Cornfed Killer Colonels, have made it to the 5th place game. Who are you here to root for? Blue hearts in the chat for Cornfed and green hearts in the chat for Glass City.
I didn't realize you'd actually put it in the chat.
No, I told you I put it in the chat. I said Tara said
I
give
guess,
him a wet willy.
okay,
It's
see.
in the chat. Everyone, 59.
I was still a little asleep then. I didn't connect the dots.
I was asking the chat how to wake you up.
That's funny.
And none of their suggestions were like a nice tap on the shoulder.
I'm telling you. No love.
You know, I think it is love, though, if you're going to get teasing.
Probably.
Yeah, for sure. Serious? May I order a drink with a straw from you, or can you just give me my water bottle that's behind you? No? Yes? The game's about to start. And he's like, what are you doing, Aria? I'm running out of this drink, and they're just going to hear all my ice. Thank you. There's nothing in there. So, yesterday, Glass City, how'd they do? I see you're looking at your stats.
Yeah, I'm just pulling in some of the stuff from yesterday so I can keep track of today. Glass City did not.
What a yeah.
Had a couple. Yeah, I mean they need to use Gigabyte. 100% leads yesterday.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
AK-47 was a blocker out there who was just dynamite. Ha ha ha. I remember watching her and being like, woo. Kumasutra, another good jammer for Glass City. And you said they need to use Gigabyte. Guess who's your first lead jammer? That's Gigabyte. Misadventure also out about half a track behind Gigabyte, and this game is off to the races. Gigabyte in the pack, Misadventure also in the pack. A little bit of a tumble, and everybody kind of falls down at the outside of the track. Gigabyte calls the jam after scoring 4 points. It's closer to sibling energy kind of love is what Tara says. Yeah, that's about right. We're a family. We're a Derby family. Yeah, you'll allow it. Cool. And I did get to finally look at my my winnings from the silent auction. So I'm very excited that my dog has a new sweatshirt, and Sirius now has a giant wooden Cornfed logo to hang.
Yep. Those things are really cool.
Yeah, they are pretty cool. We had a skater who did the logos for every single one of the teams and wood-fired it into a whiskey barrel. So there were 8 people who got to take home a logo, and I was the lucky recipient of one. Well, serious. Anyway, Holly's headed to the box. Mother Nature is not your lead jammer because that honor is going to Calamity Jane. Did you know that this is Calamity Jane's first season?
That's crazy.
Yeah, Calamity Jane, and I've watched them. The very first game that Calamity was in, I think Calamity was a jammer at the last jam and did amazing. And I was like, that person has potential. And now look at Calamity Jane getting better and better every time I see her.
Yep.
Love to see it. It's fabulous.
Yeah, your paperwork is taken care of.
Yep. Got my paperwork. I'm ready. I see it.
I did that before I fell asleep.
You're like, I got everything ready just in case. Oh, Purple Fury was gifted one of the bearing necklaces from RBF who outbid me. That's so sweet. I love the little silent auction. I think people have a lot of fun with it, and it's just, and there's always so much derby related stuff in the silent auction, which is super fun. So you should come here in person next year so you can bid in the silent auction. Hamburger Buns jamming for Cornfed, and Blockbuster for Glass City. Blockbuster is the one who finds that space and zips through to become lead jammer. Buns has Buns passed the star, or is Buns trying to pass the star? No, Buns is not passing the star because Buns found some space and got through. Gigabyte. Whew. I think Cornfed was still focused on defense a little bit or offense a little bit, and Gigabyte was able to just sneak right through there. 4 total points for Glass City in that jam. Oh, look at that. Mr. Iron Ham is getting it started with suggesting who we might want to put in the vote for Skater of the Game with a super chat suggesting that we might look at Ivy Brusenia, who is retiring after this game. This will be Ivy's last game with Cornfed.
We can be bought.
Yeah, we can. We can totally be bought because we get to choose two jammers and 2 blockers to nominate at the end of the half. And super chats, they do help. They're pretty convincing, I would say. Misadventure and Kuma Sutra. Kuma Sutra is going to be your lead jammer for Cornfed. Nope, Glass City. 11th game out of 12. We're doing okay. Misadventure getting recycled to the back. Whew, a big old crash between Kuma and Amy. There it is, Mr. Iron Ham putting you up on the screen because we love Ivy Brusenia and would like us to consider, and we will consider. Thank you so much, Mr. Iron Ham.
Oh, power jam situation here. Immediately after the star pass, got a track cut.
Star pass to Lav. Lav got a track cut penalty, and this will be a power jam for Glass City, who immediately calls it and freezes Lav in the box as a jammer. Are you pointing to the penalty box? Oh, there's an official review happening?
Yep.
Already? Okay, my voice is starting to feel scratchy.
Now that
It's
I've gotten
happened.
to know
Game
Rose
11.
a little bit better, I could see that look on her face, like she knew something was wrong here.
Yeah.
She said, "Lad, we need to talk about this."
Mm-hmm. That's an early official review to call.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a good reason because it's probably trying to get Lav out of the box, is my guess. Purple Fury says Killdeer is killing it as an announcer. I have noticed that Killdeer seems to have a natural skill as an announcer, a house announcer. Maybe we'll see more of Killdeer doing that announcing. I like it.
Maybe she's over there now.
Mm-hmm. Love to see people trying different types of announcing. Okay, I still have a few jokes left. Not a lot, but a few. How can you make a cow be quiet? Press the mute button. Drink the energy drink, Eric.
Trust me, that's not the energy drink. That's the joke. That's where the problem lies. Trying to get your drink.
Yes, I'm trying to drink my drink.
It didn't explode today.
No, Sirius is learning how this cup works. What are you doing?
It's not all the way down.
Oh, it's not closed because the water is all coming up the straw?
The struggles are real.
Sirius says do not bring this drink container again because it threatens to explode itself.
Yep. Or you need a smaller straw so that excess gas can escape around the straw.
Yeah, that's true. But this straw came with it.
I know, but it's designed for that. It's not designed for, carbonated drinks.
That's true. But isn't it such pretty? It is glitter.
It is really pretty.
Ooh, we get to find out what that official review was.
Yeah. So Cornfed was asking for a low block call on the Glass City jammer as they came around over here in turn 1. The referees deemed that contact was unavoidable, so they will not retain their official review.
And Tara just said it's so early for an official review.
Yeah.
I agree. That is less than 5 minutes into the game, and they have already used and lost their official review for the
Yeah.
first half.
That was not where I thought that official review was going. So.
No, I thought that they were going to argue the cut track.
Yeah, I
and
thought
try to
they
get
might-
Lav out of the box.
That's where I was headed.
But it does look like the jammer for Glass City is in the penalty box.
Yep.
So this will be a Shenana jam, and this jam will also go the full 2 minutes. Willow Kill is in the box.
Well, I guess I don't know. Lead could be open. Lead is still open, so there you go.
Lead is still open, and Lav is lead. Lav, who is normally a pivot,
Yep.
is out there as a jammer because I thought Lav was going to come out of the box and immediately pass it, but looks like Lav's going to go for it as a jammer here. Willow Kill is out of the box and back on the track as Lav is pushing as hard as they can. Takes a push to the inside by Tornado. Got wrapped up in the wind there by Tornado. And decides to call the jam.
Yeah, that's a pivot jamming.
What?
I got knocked out once.
I got knocked out. I'm
they got
done.
out, and yeah, I'm just,
That's
we're
exactly
good. We're good.
Yeah. Okay, 3 points. I'm going to call it
Yep.
good.
Did what I was supposed to do.
So I guess it wasn't a 2-minute jam because lead was still open and Lav started in the box. You are correct. I know I'm just repeating what you said, but we have to all remember I'm tired. I'm sure Eric is as well. Well, yeah, you just got a nap though, so
A little bit.
little bullshit. Calamity Jane almost out. Does become
Yep.
lead, but then collides with the Glass City blocker and gets swallowed back up by the pack. Meanwhile, Gigabyte is out of the pack, but Gigabyte went to
Oh.
the box on a track cut, so this is now a power jam for Calamity Jane. Good job, Cornfed, stopping during these power jams. No sliding forward. Look at Ivy Bruzania lead them. See, I'm helping Mr. Ironham with his case here. Ivy Bruznia has been a great leader on the track and will definitely be missed at Cornfed as she goes into her retirement. Calamity Jane is through for another 4 points. Did you know, okay, we talked about nerdy hobbies last game. Did you know that Ivy's nerdy hobby is she collects really tiny things, like miniature versions of large versions of things?
Okay.
Like let's say a cereal box, a little tiny cereal box that is super, super small. Or, you know, just things that normally are large,
Yeah.
just teeny tiny. I think that's just the cutest little hobby.
Well, it gives you more room for your collection, that's for sure.
Especially if your collection is mini, when you have a small collection. I don't know how big the collection is. Mr. Iron Ham from the cafeteria might have to let us know how big the miniature collection is.
How big is your small collection?
Right? Your collection of small things. Ginormous tiny collection?
Yeah.
Hamburger Buns and Mother Nature are on the line, and those packs are just tight. Like, they are not moving. That's a tough one. Buns getting pulled to the back. Mother Nature up against Amy. Amy with the hit, and unfortunately, I think hit, but Mother Nature was able to stay inbounds and upright. Buns still trying to get out. Has the star off. I think Pat almost passed it to Amy, but only has one person to get past at the front. Amy out there Amy, that was a beautiful star pass there, right at the front. Amy is out. Mother Nature thinking about whether or not to call it, does decide to call it. We have an 8-point game. Glass City Rollers 23, Cornfed 15, and we are 1/3 of the way into our game. What are you thinking?
The best part, there was when Amy got the start pass, so she came around the corner. She's like, "Are you going to call this? Please tell me you're going to call this. Are you going to call this, right?"
You could see her saying
you could
that.
just see her, like, that look in her face, like,
Oh,
"Are
to
you
the jammer
going to
behind
call
her.
this?" Yeah.
Please don't make me. Although Amy has been working on her skills as a jammer. Sorry, serious. I'm getting very tired, and now my hands are going everywhere, and I'm hitting computers, which is probably what I shouldn't do. Gigabyte is your lead jammer. Misadventure also able to get. I'm not going to knock the water bottle over. I can have it back. I decided. I feel like the chat got sleepy too.
It's a lazy Sunday afternoon.
It is a lazy Sunday. I think most people are like, you know what? I'm just gonna sit back and watch some derby. We don't need to be chatting. We're just gonna casually watch. Fun fact: the trophies Ivy made for Game 10 MVP Blocker and Jammer are made up of tiny trophies, tiny corn stalks, and an adorable doll skate. Yes, that's amazing. I love it. Okay. Kuma Sutra is your lead jammer. Coming into the pack on a scoring pass, Calamity Jane still stuck behind a tripod as the blocker for Cornfed. Kuma Sutra got a penalty and is headed to the box. This is another power jam for Cornfed and Calamity Jane, who's getting some help up there from Shred to break apart that tripod, and Calamity Jane is through on that initial. Purple says, we're still here, just watching. Yes, I could tell that there's a lot of people here, but y'all were quiet, and I love the fact that you're just enjoying a casual, lazy Sunday afternoon, watching some roller derby, which I love to do as well. And even though I'm an announcer, y'all, I am known for getting into roller derby streams and not saying a word and just watching. I'm not necessarily as big of a chatter.
I try every once in a while.
I appreciate you. And I appreciate everybody who chats in our chat, because I just like to have conversations, because they sometimes help me think of a new topic, especially when I run out. Kuma Sutra is out of the box and has scored 4 points, coming around on another scoring pass. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Tara, we're glad you're still here. You only have 45 minutes, I think, until you have to go play. Kuma Sutra through for another 4 points.
It's just D&D. There's no prep needed.
Not if you're a player.
Yeah, even if you're a DM, just make it up as you go.
No,
you can make anything of it.
That's true.
It's
as a DM,
non-existent imaginary world.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
That's the fun of D&D. Well, during the Blockheads game, you were not as lazy or calm. That is very true. Maybe that's why. You're all recovering from the, oh my goodness, great games we have had in this tournament. We have had 3 games that went down to the last jam before figuring out who was going to win them. And that's the kind of derby you want to watch. Really close, tight, competitive derby. Cornfed calling a timeout, taking a little break here. Watching derby and knitting. Oh, Lexi Pro, you and Melody Mayhem would be besties, because Melody Mayhem loves to bring her knitting everywhere. Like a little old grandma, just sitting with your knitting and going ahead and making beautiful things.
You should see the parents at the kids' practice.
Really? Are they all knitting?
It's funny. Like, every once in a while, somebody's knitting. We get lots of parents who bring in comfortable chairs and things and sit there and, like, read.
I would totally bring my books.
Like, they pay 0 attention to practice.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't either. Rogue's pants. Oh, blowing in the wind. And Rogue's hands also. Okay, let's play. What's it called? What do you think Rogue is saying right now? Everybody breathe in. And I don't know, but Amy is taking it very seriously.
We got this. You guys are good.
Breathe.
I know you know how to do it. Just calm down. Now let's go.
Now let's go. You got this. Or it could be something funnier. But I'm too tired to think of clever things.
The funny part is, if I ever call a timeout and walk out there and I'm standing there talking to people, that's what I'm doing. I'm just coming out here to look important. I don't ever say anything or, like, do strategery or anything.
Ever?
Just on rare occasion.
Is it a little bit more of a mental thing, again, like with the other coach?
No, not really.
You just appreciate Rogue's pants. Yes, Rogue looks amazing. Amy's jamming? Amy is jamming. Yay, Amy. Blockbuster does become lead jammer for Glass City. I told you Amy's working on her jamming. Blockbuster through for 4 points. Amy is trying to find a way through this pack. Getting stopped with some one-on-one blocking there. Really nice job there. Gigabyte is a blocker? I guess so. That star was passed to Lavender Menace, who will now be the jammer for Cornfed. Power jam for Cornfed. Lav again. Pivot at Lav is probably not expecting to be a jammer again. And is it going to be a jammer for a whole nother minute now? Working real hard there. Paraclete and Gigabyte to hold Lavender Menace as much as they can. Amy, in my best Coach Kent voice. Where is he? Oh, he's staying back away from the microphones. Not gonna. He's about 20 feet behind us,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he's not yelling yet. He looked at me because I was like, "Are you gonna yell?" He's like, "No, I'm not getting on your microphone." Lav working hard, trying to stay in bounds, and is able to get through. Meanwhile, Blockbuster came out of the pack and takes a hit by Shred, who's going to the box for a forearm. But Lav has scored 8 points. So has Blockbuster. 7 seconds left. Yes, Rogue was just a super fan of Bloomington this weekend. This was Rogue's last official thing as they're both laughing. Everybody's laughing. Amy always tries to pose whenever she falls. Like,
Yeah.
I meant to do that. This is
Falling with style.
This is my on the ground derby pose.
That's a pretty all universal derby thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're going to fall. You're wearing
Oh.
wheelie shoes.
Well, and I think the thing that some people that don't skate don't realize is how much. What we are, one of the first things we are ever taught as skaters is how to fall safely.
Yep.
And even though it looks bad, we have fallen in the exact perfect spots to protect our bodies.
Yeah.
So as long as you fall the way you're supposed to fall, it's not going to hurt. It's just going to look bad, but it's not going to hurt because we're going to fall right on those pads. Misadventure out as lead jammer. We are a little bit more than halfway through this first half. This is going fast.
It's going quick.
Glass City continuing to hold on to that lead, but Cornfed is I'm curious to know about the lead jammer percentage between the teams because it feels fairly even. I mean, wait, power jam again? Remember how we've been talking all weekend about how Cornfed needs to stop having penalties?
Yeah.
Glass City
Is doing the exact same thing.
they're doing what Cornfed was doing in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
Glass
they've-
City, I don't remember getting in the box that much.
They've already had 3.
Look, 3 lost leads.
Yeah, due to penalties.
Whew. Well, this one wasn't a lost lead, though, because
Leads are-
Misadventure was lead.
Yeah, leads are 7-4 in favor of Glass City.
Okay, but Cornfed holding in there.
Yep.
And right now, Cornfed is catching up.
This is why.
Uh-huh, because of the penalties. Ed finding a super strong tornado. Super strong tripod anchored by Tornado is what I was trying to say. But Ed gets through for another 4 points. Oh my gosh. I can't speak anymore.
We're going to start calling it that. You know, the
What?
really good wall is now just going to be an F5 tripod.
F5 tripod. All right, Cornfed up to 45. We have a 4-point game with 13 minutes left. During halftime, Eric and I, this is the last chance. This is the last game these teams are going to play in this tournament. And so there is one more chance for the players out there to earn the coveted Skater of the Game sticker.
We haven't given one to any.
We have not given one to anyone from
anybody on
either of
one
these
of
teams.
Yeah.
No, we did. We gave one to Paraclete last night.
What? We did. I remember that.
What? Yep, last.
did,
But that was
yep.
the last game of the night, so I think maybe that's why you don't have it marked down. Okay, see, I'm superstitious. I said Paraclete's name, and Paraclete's going to the box. It happens so often. It can't be coincidence. Calamity Jane is lead. This is a 1-point game. Willow Kill has not gotten through the pack on her initial. Calamity Jane coming into the pack to try and take the lead for Cornfed. Who's getting a penalty?
Directional,
Somebody's
I
getting
heard
a direction.
I could hear that from here.
Both jammers in the pack. Only one of them is on his scoring pass right now, though, and that is Calamity Jane, who is through for 4 points. And that is a what, Eric? Lead change.
Oh,
Eric.
yeah.
It's a lead change.
It is a lead change.
Do you want to say?
Ching.
There you go. Purple Fury showing us tornadoes, tornadoes, tornadoes.
That's kind of scary, a tripod of tornadoes.
Tripod of tornadoes, right? Paraclete took the star and has gotten out of the pack. Meanwhile, Calamity Jane extending that lead and calling the jam with 11 minutes left in this half. That was an 8-0 corn-fed jam. I'm just going to repeat what I hear Killdeer say at this point because Killdeer is more fresh on the mic than I am. I'll just listen to the house announcer and just tell you everything they say.
There you go. They won't know. Nobody will know.
Yeah, they won't know until they watch it later. See? Uh-oh. We have Pure Polly out to jam. Okay, I'm done with that. Pure Polly, who discovered the jammer powers this weekend and has been, oh no, never, okay, I'm done. I'm not talking anymore. She's going to the box because I was saying she was a good jammer. My superstitions are all coming true today. This is a power jam for Kuma Sutra and the Glass City Rollers. Polly took the star off all like, she was joking, but she kind of was like, huff. Kuma Sutra is through for 4 points. It is now a 3-point game. Pure Polly already has the star off. So Hope Lav is ready to potentially take it again because Pure Polly was not through her initial. Eric, that's 4 points, and we have a
lead change.
Cha-ching. Glass City Rollers at 57, Cornfed at 56. They froze Polly. Wait, they thought they froze Polly in the penalty box, but Polly is gone.
I think she was released as the jam ended.
I think so too. They were trying to freeze her. Timeout being called.
Glass City, yep.
Oh, Polly wants a cracker. Is that why she left? Serious? That's not even funny. No, it's not. Oh. Debbie's skirt is fire. Where's Debbie? I need to see Debbie's skirt. Debbie is on the bench somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like got dots and stuff. Should we ask Debbie to stand up somehow? Speak to Debbie telepathically. Aria, zip it with skater names. You mean with not with skater names? Didn't you mean to say zip it with legal names? Because I accidentally.
No.
Oh, I'm not allowed to say skate. Okay, I'm just going to use legal names now because I know most of Cornfed's.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'm going to try doing numbers instead of names this time. Maybe it'll work. Nope, what? Okay, I'm not going to say anyone specific. The green team is if I can't say names, it doesn't work. I'm just sitting here not moving. Gigabyte is your lead jammer, followed closely by Misadventure. Both jammers coming to the pack. Gigabyte crashing into a tripod at the front and hitting those hips, but Misadventure was able to snag 2 points. Extending Glass City's just up by 1.
Yeah.
Was that another lead change?
No, they both scored 3.
They both scored 3. Oh, I thought I saw different numbers on the hands of the refs. Melody's laughing at me. Look, anything you all say to me, I'm going to misinterpret, say wrong, switch up, because at this point, my brain is jello. Just make up names. Betty Jo Baller is lead jammer. All right, Calamity Jane jamming for Cornfed and Blockbuster, the last video store in the country. They are jamming for their teams, and both of them are having a hard time finding any space, but it is Blockbuster who gets out as lead jammer, but not for long because Blockbuster is getting called on a forearm, and this will be a power jam for Calamity Jane and Cornfed. Polly, don't Put your hand on your head.
'Cause it's
Calamity Jane
the
still
lead-
has
the lead is still open.
Yep. Polly was saying maybe you could pass it, but Calamity lead is still open because Polly didn't actually earn lead because the penalty that happened. Not Polly. Blockbuster
Yeah.
didn't earn lead because the penalty happened while they were still in the
just got lead.
engagement zone. Calamity Jane did just get lead and immediately called. That was smart.
Yeah, you're stuck.
Calamity Jane got lead, was being pulled back, but then immediately called it to freeze Blockbuster in the box. Very smart thinking right there.
And you're stuck and you're tired at that point.
Someone who's rooting for Glass City says, you can say all the Cornfed skater names you want. Oh. Hollis uses his thumb when putting up 3 points. That's why I didn't see. Okay, I'll watch for the thumb.
Well, we're staring at them. They're looking to the scoring table. They're
Yeah.
not looking at us.
The angle, we can only really see like the side of their
Yeah.
hand. So I think that's also why we can't see the exact number. Blockbuster coming out of the box and getting lead jammer. They returned their rental within 3 days. No late fees for Blockbuster. Dragon Ballsy jamming for Cornfed. Dragon Ballsy getting pulled to the back by AK-47 on Glass City. Ballsy has that star off, but doesn't need to do anything because Ballsy was about to get out, but then that jam was called.
And there's no pivot to give it to. Amy went to the box.
No, Amy went to the box right at the end of that jam. Never mind. I was wrong about Debbie's skirt I was thinking about last night. Somebody had like a rainbow skirt last night, I feel like, maybe. There have been a lot of really cute skirts. Lots and lots of really cute skirts. Anthony Bailey is rooting for my friend Polly. Polly's been doing, nope, I'm not going to say it. Polly's been doing derby is all I'm going to say. Because I'll jinx it if I say anything positive. Ultra Ego jamming in her last game with Cornfed Roller Derby. This is also Misadventure and Ivy Bruzinia's last game with Cornfed Roller Derby. We are going to miss these skaters so much. Scarface jamming for Glass City. Ego is your lead jammer with 5 minutes left in the first half. Ego coming around on a first scoring pass. Scarface has managed to get out of the pack. Amy is out of the box, and a Glass City blocker is in the box. And that jam was called off. I believe Ego might have gotten 2 points. 2 points for Cornfed, bringing them within 3 with 5 minutes remaining. Well, that's great. Sundays, the Blockheads wear skirts for practice. Skirt Sunday. See, that's a smart thing to do. If I was a coach, I would have themes for every day, but it would be some sort of food. Every practice. On Tuesday, we have tacos. On Wednesday, we have waffles. On Thursday, we have tostadas. This could be fun. But no day starts with a P, and there has to be a pizza day. So I'll say tostadas, but we really mean pizza. Anyway.
Way too much work.
Gigabyte is the lead, but Misadventure was able to get out right behind, and these two skaters are racing to the pack. Gigabyte gets hit to the outside by Ivy and immediately calls the jam, but Glass City was able to grab 3 points there. Lexi loves wearing a bright blue skirt and fun socks. Yes, I think it's friendly to the refs, and they know if I've been scored on, and 2, I find myself in picks easier. That is, so here's, it's a benefit, and yes, on the pictures. The first one, it is friendly to the refs because it helps them see you better, but that also means they're going to be quicker, maybe, if you've done a penalty to be able to identify you. Which, I guess you're getting the penalty either way, so it just gets you to the box faster.
True.
Yeah. So I actually just argued myself into convincing myself that making yourself stick out is actually a good thing. Mother Nature is lead jammer for Glass City. Calamity Jane is talking to the ref. What happened? Why was Calamity Jane like just standing there for a second talking to the ref?
I'm not sure.
That was weird. Probably talking about what to have for breakfast tomorrow. Calamity is through. Mother Nature getting pulled to the back by Hamburger Buns, but came in way too quick and was in front of Hamburger Buns' hips and gets called on a track cut. This will be a power jam for Calamity Jane and Cornfed.
Some penalties are worth it, as long as you don't say that out loud.
What if your husband is filming you and you have a penalty, and as you are headed to the box, you mouth to the camera, "Worth it," which is something I may have done at some point in my career. The only person who saw me say it was my husband. But I have camera footage of it. Calamity Jane threw for 4 points. They are down by 2 with 2.5 minutes left. That Glass City penalty was not what they wanted as we close the half. Calamity Jane having a little bit of a fall, but is behind a strong tripod. Mother Nature able to get out. She is one with nature and has made it through the forest. I don't know what I'm saying.
At that point, yeah. I don't even know how to respond.
Mother Nature is all about peace and goodness and getting out of the pack. Lav. That was way out of play.
Yeah, but there was no impact there.
Yeah, there was no
They're
impact.
just skating along with
I think I was just trying to warn Lav not to.
You're coaching.
Don't hit.
See how hard it is?
I'm coaching now. Tara's done the worth it thing. Yeah, okay, we'll just quietly say, it's worth it.
I mean, if you do it loud enough, you can get a second penalty for it. So.
Eric, ever the voice of reason.
Oh, I think it all you want. And no problem. And you're right. There are penalties that are worth it.
Yes, but yeah, do not say that out loud. Do not say that towards a ref. That would not be good. Ego jamming for Cornfed, takes a little bit of a tumble out to the outside. Taking Dynamo with her. And lead jammers going to Blockbuster. Ultra Ego passes to Polly, who unfortunately takes a tumble with the pivot from Glass City and was almost out of the pack but got swallowed back up. Blockbuster in the pack on a scoring pass. Polly out of the pack. Blockbuster has 4 points for Glass City, bringing them to 79. 30 seconds left in this first half. That jam is called. Do you think we're going to have one more? You think anybody's going to use a timeout to get another jam?
No, not in the first half. Not worth burning a timeout for.
No. They're just going to take a break now, maybe?
Oh, I lied.
Yeah, see, when you say it, you curse it. All right, so we're starting to think.
No, it's an official timeout.
Huh? Well, it'll still stop the clock. Does that still get us one more jam?
It does.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who does it, unless they're going to use their overview.
All right, as we go to halftime, you and I are going to choose one jammer from each team and one blocker from each team. And then we're going to open up that vote at the beginning of the next half, and whichever skater wins out of the 4 we have nominated, they will receive the coveted Skater of the Game sticker from Derby Date Night. I love it when partners get involved in Derby. We understand that, right, Eric?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Who was involved in Derby first, you or Angel?
Oh, me.
It was you first?
Yeah.
And you started because your kids were in it, right?
No, I was a fan
of
Naptown for a long time, before when I was still with my first wife. And then when I met Angel, we all started going, and then her youngest one was the one that wanted to play Derby.
All right, this is the last jam of the half because the period clock has run out. Misadventure is lead, but Gigabyte got out too, and Gigabyte is now in front of Misadventure, who calls the jam, but is not actually lead jammer. Oh, I guess it was Gigabyte that was lead. Oh, no. Misadventure, did you see that big sigh? I think Misadventure knew that penalty for blocking out of play. It was not on purpose. Like, I don't think she meant to block out of play, but it, unfortunately, sometimes when you move, you're accidentally doing something. So Misadventure now in the box, and Glass City is going to score 4 points there and call the jam. No, they're not, because that was a track cut on Glass City. Okay. So, Misadventure back up and out of the box. Killdeer goes, we're still going.
Yeah.
Misadventure getting pulled to the back by AK-47.
I think the problem there was that both referees whistled for the track cut, so it sounded like the
end of the jam, so
Yeah.
everybody thought it was over. Misadventure threw for 4 points for Cornfed. I know that Gigabyte has, I think, all 4 points in the pocket, so I think Glass City actually has 83 points right now. Gigabyte is out of the pack. Misadventure is currently trying to score. 25 seconds left in this first half. Misadventure taking that star off. Ooh, I hope Misadventure got some of those. Dragon Ball Z is trying to take that star from Ed. 5 seconds left. Glass City has scored 8 so far, but I think there's a few more.
a couple more coming.
Okay. I think you were right, Eric. We should have just not had another jam. Like, everybody was ready for just a little break.
Yeah, I mean, and they
That
both
last
got
jam got
7
a-
and 8 points. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird, yeah.
And that last jam got a little sloppy. So, like,
Yep.
yeah. So the lesson we learned here, just let it go to intermission.
Yeah, I don't know why the referees called it. I'm going to go ask them,
'Cause
actually.
we're going to go to intermission, and we will. When we come back in 15 minutes, we're going to tell you why they called that official review. In the meantime, go grab a snack break, take a bathroom break, and we'll be back on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night. I'm sorry to interrupt the amazing halftime music. I know you guys enjoy that so very much. And we are back to the Derby, and I've got Coach Eric here with some stats.
Yeah, AK has 4 penalties already.
Oh, no.
And who is that? Catatonic has 3.
Catatonic.
So, yeah, Glass City is in much more penalty trouble than Cornfed is right now.
Eric, I just realized we forgot to choose our nominees.
Oh, we did. You're right.
Hold on.
We can do it
I'll
real
choose
quick.
mine and you choose yours.
Okay.
We're going to do it real quick?
Yep.
As this game is about to get started. What is this, game 11?
Yep. We can do this.
Okay, I will start doing the poll, and you can talk about Lavender Menace, who has taken another star pass and is chasing down Gigabyte. I saw Lavender Menace in the bathroom during halftime, and I said, "You're a jammer now." And Lav was like, "I don't know about that." I'm in Alexa's pocket. It's your pocket fam. I'm your pocket family. Just take me wherever you go, Alexa. All right, let me do my vote.
I know there's too much paperwork involved now.
Eric has been such a big help. Aria is nowhere near as punch drunk as usual.
She
You're
is. It's off air. It's interesting.
Okay, I can't talk, Eric, because
No.
I'm typing.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
Mother Nature versus Ultra Ego on the jam line. Both of them working hard right now. Still stuck in those heavy packs. They keep moving at this pace, and nobody's going to get out because they'll just keep skating. Mother Nature was so close, but Ego gets out around just on the
Mother
outside.
Nature's going all the way back to the back.
Yeah. Now she's out, though. Ego's coming around to score. We'll see if they do their clinic here. Get their 4 points and call. Yep, she's going to. So, she got all 4 or not, I don't know. 3. Only got 3.
Okay, before I put this poll up, remember, you have until 5 minutes left of the game to vote. So if you aren't sure who to vote for, I put the skaters' numbers in the chat. We are going to start this poll, and our nominees for Skater of the Game are for Glass City, Gigabyte, and Tornado, and for Cornfed, Calamity Jane, and Ivy Bruzania. Speaking of Calamity Jane, oh, that was a big crash. We're going to take a... Nope, we're not going to take a timeout.
I think they called that a little fast.
Blockbuster was able to get up and is skating back.
She's going to be mad, though, because it doesn't matter if they called
They
her
are
because
gonna-
they
yep.
thought she was injured.
She has to
has
sit for 3 jams. It looked like a hard crash. I would rather they call it too quick than not. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm kind of weird on it. I mean, adults are different. Like the kids, for sure. 100% of the time, anytime they just think there's even an injury, they just stop. Adults, at least give them that option of asking, "Are you okay? Do you want to continue?"
Yeah.
And then if they're like, "Nope," then yeah, sure, call it as fast as you can.
Well, and also remember, we had one game get forfeited
True.
due to too many injuries, so
True.
they might be a little bit
Yep.
quick
I
on
get
the
it.
draw there.
I get it.
Although I'm going to stop talking about that because I keep superstitions. Kuma Sutra is lead jammer for Glass City. Oh, I forgot to say it. What team was it? Hard Knox that their logo has the sphere-y thingy
Yep.
that we were talking about yesterday, and we never got to feature the logo because we were talking about how we noticed that in the logo. But anyway, go see Hard Knox's logo.
Yeah. It has the
You can't
sun
bring
sphere.
it up on screen. I was thinking maybe it was Glass City. Glass
No.
City grabbing 4 and calling it. They are stretching that lead, which is not what Cornfed wanted at the beginning of this second half.
We didn't get to talk too much about Hard Knocks today anyway. They played a very short
Yeah,
game.
that was a very short game. We didn't get to talk about them for too long. But we talked about them a lot yesterday because
did.
they had those 2 super close games.
Yeah. I like Lexi's comment. I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious.
Little stitches. I like that. The chick run said she hit her head. If she hit her head, then I could understand it. But then wouldn't the medics have to come out?
I
don't
mean,
know.
usually they prefer that.
I don't know what the rules are. Anyway, Misadventure is jamming for Cornfed and Mother Nature for Glass City. Misadventure taking a second to get up after a hit. Mother Nature getting pulled back by US Amy. Lav and Debbie and Amy are all focused on defense. Misadventure has made it out of the pack and is lead jammer. Mother Nature is almost out of the pack, gets around US Amy and putting that star back on while Misadventure is in the pack on a scoring pass and gets through for 4 points for Cornfed and decides to call it before Mother Nature can call any penalties. Nice, nice, nice. Have you, I know we talked about this at the beginning of the day. Have you thought of any movies that you've watched recently? Do I need to message Angel to ask what's the last movie you watched? Do you think it's been like a year?
Either. You can message her. I don't think she's going to remember. It's been, I'm not kidding. I think it's been a decade.
Wow.
Since I watched a movie.
I love movies. What do you do instead?
I take that back. I think one time near Christmas a few years ago we watched Scrooged because some of the kids had never seen Scrooged, and we were like, "Oh my God,
yeah,
you got to see
Scrooged
this."
is fun. Gigabyte, your lead jammer for Glass City. Ultra Ego, meanwhile, trying to find any sort of opening to get through, and is getting around AK-47 to chase down Gigabyte, who is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Gigabyte calls the jam after grabbing 4 points. As I like to say, that's a clinic. Get your 4 points and call it. That brought Glass City above the century mark for the first time. Glass City now at 102.
It also got a penalty on one of the Cornfed blockers.
Oh, so we're going to start with a 4-3 pack advantage for Glass City. I am really grateful that you are here, Eric, though.
Oh.
It's been great having you here for this tournament. We've really enjoyed having those stats right on hand. It's actually making me use my brain less, which I think, unfortunately, I'm going to say Michael Kwan was right, because I do think that having you here has really helped me be a little bit less loopy, which might make some of the chat disappointed, but but hopefully also gets you some good roller derby commentary without me being completely out of it. Willow Kill is your lead jammer. Calamity Jane trying to get out of the pack. Has to get past Paraclete. Glass City doing a good job reforming to the front. Willow Kill just sailing through that pack to get 4 points for Glass City, while Calamity Jane is still struggling to get out on her initial. Willow Kill approaching the pack again on another scoring pass. Calamity Jane is again almost out. Beautiful blocking being done there by, who is that? That was G.I. Wrath.
That was good.
That was really good. I mean, that was just great. Like, she was using her butt to kind of guide her to the outside. It was. G.I. Wrath is one of those blockers who maybe isn't super like flashy, but is really effective and seems right now to have Calamity Jane's number. Ivy Brusnia saying, though, like, leave Calamity Jane alone. They just totally played out exactly what I was saying in real time, and that was fun. Calamity Jane coming around on a scoring pass because, why? Is Willow Kill in the box? I think so. We're going to go for 14 more seconds.
No?
No, Willow Kill wasn't in the box?
Just far enough behind.
Oh, Willow Kill's tiny. I think I just couldn't see Willow Kill over the other skaters.
Gosh, what you guys said earlier, you can start to see everybody is starting to stand up a little bit.
Uh-huh. I'm seeing it. People are getting a little tired.
Uh-huh.
Does Ivy have a penalty? It looked like I saw a direction signal being given by a ref to Ivy.
No?
No? Okay. Maybe they were just talking. No, yep, Ivy just went to the box.
Oh.
See? So I think it was this is a direction, right, Eric?
Yep. Yeah, it's the smelly foul.
Sirius thinks Calamity Jane might have hurt their hip at the end of that. Hopefully Calamity Jane is okay, because that is if Calamity Jane is hurt enough to not skate, that would be damaging to Cornfed. So hopefully Calamity is A-okay. I don't think Calamity is with the medics, though, so that is one good signal.
I don't know if you caught it on film or on camera. When Rogue called that timeout, she was over there jumping like, I'm short, you can't see me. Throwing her hands in the air to get the timeouts called.
But right now, we are not in a team timeout.
We are.
No, because nothing is blinking.
I know, but we should be.
Oh. But shouldn't it be
Because
blinking?
Rogue called a timeout. I watched her.
56, 57. Well, we'll see in 1 second. Got it. Okay, it was a timeout. Regular timeout.
Yeah, it should come off the board, though.
All right. Let's all stay cool, calm, and collected, as Rogue would say. We've got 3 blockers for Cornfed. Glass City with the pack advantage.
Yep.
What happened there?
So, who is that? Lavender?
Yep, had the pivot.
Was touching the pivot line with their toe stop, but I think their wheels ever so slightly over.
So they were given a please yield.
Yep, they were given the false start.
Misadventure not eligible for lead because that star was taken off. So even though this is a power jam for Misadventure, Misadventure cannot call it. Mother Nature waits in the penalty box. Misadventure takes a hit to the outside. Mother Nature is standing.
I think Mother Nature has lost every lead.
Really?
So they've gotten all 3. They've got 3 leads, and all 3 have gotten into penalties.
So that's good things to watch when in this tournament. I do suggest that if you rewatching this is always good to watch and say, okay, what happened there? What were the penalties? And then work at practice on trying to figure out what were the things that I could do better with that. And go to practice and ask your coach, hey, can we work on this thing? Whatever that may be. Mother Nature back out of the box, but through for their initial. Misadventure doing some damage, getting out that guacamole to chip into the lead that Glass City has established. Mother Nature through for 4 points. 26 more seconds. It's gonna go the whole 2 minutes. Mother Nature is through for another 4 points. Misadventure is taking that star off. Lav has been zeroed in on by AK-47, who's like, I'm not going to let you get anywhere near that jammer. So Ed is continuing to try as that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Cornfed hitting that 100 mark. Oh, Eric, this one's easy. 21 points separate these 2 teams. DB, oh, you're so sweet. Thanks, announcers. It would not be the same without you. You hear that, Eric?
I know. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it is. We're a good, I think, pairing here. You keep me a little bit calmer and also give some logical things where I just make things up.
Just make it all up. It's all fun.
It is. It's all fun and games because this is literally a game and it's fun.
Oof.
Deep thoughts by Aria. Blockbuster and Ultra Ego jamming for their respective teams. Track cut getting called on Blockbuster.
They're calling it back.
They're calling Blockbuster back. Blockbuster doesn't hear them. Blockbuster hears them. Blockbuster says, oops, here I come. Ultra Ego, meanwhile, has gotten out of the pack and is lead jammer. Blockbuster back in the pack. Ego in the pack on a scoring pass. Finds Tornado at the outside line. Finds GI Wrath as well. Tough blockers out there. But Ego is able to get through with a spin at the top of the pack. And Glass City comes back to try and help Blockbuster out as Ego's coming around on another scoring pass. Amy has been working on Blockbuster and pulls Blockbuster all the way to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Ego has gotten through at the front for 4 more points for Cornfed Roller Derby. I'm so proud of Ego coming back from that foot break and
Yeah.
in
It's
the
tough.
last game with Cornfed, just showing up and showing off a little bit, you know? And there it is. Another 4 points for Ultra Ego. Meanwhile, the star was not passed or was passed to, Gigabyte.
Yes.
Star was passed to Gigabyte, and now both these jammers are eligible to score. Gigabyte with a spin on the inside got
To get
all 4 points there.
That was pretty.
That was so pretty. That was so, so pretty. Mr. Bruise guy, are you at the airport yet?
I was going to say, I don't know when
Yeah,
they're
isn't,
supposed to
I
leave.
thought you were are you on a plane? I would love for Derby Date Night to be up in the air. I know Derby Date Night has been watched on a roller coaster. We had Pixie take a picture of it once.
Yeah.
So I would love to see photos of where you are watching Derby Date Night and see who can do the most extreme.
Oh, no, that
Where
wasn't
have you watched Derby Date Night from? We've watched from Key West on the beach. Well, that wasn't our channel we were watching because we would have to be streaming. So I guess we won't ever win.
I did watch a game once in London at a drag show.
In London at a drag show. Ooh, that's fun.
Circle City was playing, and I'd already scheduled the vacation.
No. That's a good one. Calamity Jane is lead jammer. Tornado taking a star pass and chasing down Calamity Jane. Tornado in the pack and is going to be scoring points. Calamity through the pack. Tornado in front of Calamity. Are they going to run this? I'm surprised. With this being so close. Tornado busting through. 4 more points. See, they might be running it because it's a pivot who is a jammer, but truthfully, Tornado, I think I would have called it.
Yeah.
Tornado's darn good.
Yeah.
Whether blocking or jamming.
For sure.
And I'll say this now because this is the last game of Cornfed season and they can work on this on the off season. If I was Glass City, I'd be putting Tornado out more as a jammer because I think Cornfed does better with tiny, jumpy back and forth little jammers where they can block them.
Yeah.
But somebody like Tornado, I think they have a really hard time with some of those force jammers. Like
Yeah.
Cornfed will struggle with jammers who use a lot of force. So if I were Glass City here, I'd throw out a jammer who's going to use a lot of force. And if I were Cornfed, I would spend the offseason working on holding really freaking strong jammers. Misadventure is the lead, and Kuma Sutra chasing behind. You know what I would do? And she's going to kill me when she eventually hears this. Give Debbie the star at practice and make Debbie be the jammer, and everybody has to block Debbie at full strength.
Yeah. I don't see why not.
And then they'll learn to block that strong force jammer.
Yep.
And Debbie will want to be very upset with me for suggesting that because Debbie, that star and Debbie is firmly on the ground, not up in the air with the stars. Debbie says, no, no, no. None of that. It would be tempting but unprofessional to watch a game as a scoreboard op. Fair, Michael Kwan. Amy is out as lead jammer for Cornfed. I think that's Amy's first lead jam.
It is.
Willow Kill is behind. Amy avoiding a hit. No, taking a hit from AK-47. Getting pushed to the outside. Is she headed to the box? No, she's just done. She
Yeah,
just called it.
She just called it.
Grabbed a point and called it. No, grabbed 3 points and called it. Whoo!
Pretty
6-point game.
close. I know.
6-point game. 13 minutes left. You got 8 minutes left to vote in the poll for Skater of the Game. Right now, Gigabyte and Ivy are tied, and Tornado is right there. And Sirius won't let me end it in a tie, so we'll sit here forever until y'all. But 8 minutes left. I think we'll see a few more votes for Skater of the Game. Lexi says, we call those earth jammers. They're going to move you versus wind or water jammers that are flowy and swift. I love that. What is a fire jammer like? They're going to be explosive.
I know. I'm loving all the Avatar references there.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, Calamity Jane, is going for 2 penalties. Calamity Jane got called on some I didn't see the regular penalty, but
I didn't
then
either.
was again going through the infield.
Yeah, went right through the middle of the track.
Right through the middle of the track and got a second penalty for illegal procedure. Meanwhile, Gigabyte is scored 8 points and is coming into the pack to try and score more on this power jam. Oh, there's an instructor at RollerCon who teaches jamming styles divided by the Avatar: The Last Airbender element types.
Oh, okay.
That's so cool. Eric, I think we should go, Sirius and I, and you and Angel. Let's go to RollerCon.
I can't.
Why
It's
not?
almost always on the same weekend as the juniors playoffs.
Oh, really?
It's every
Wait, is it
year.
coming up soon?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it in the summer?
Yeah.
Really? I
Because
thought
it's always
roller-
a million degrees in Vegas.
Oh, they should do it at a time when it's a little cooler in Vegas.
Well, you know.
So it's coming soon. Michael Kwan, are you going to RollerCon this year? Lexi says that's where it came from. Yeah, I know. It's still a very close game, Tara.
Yeah, oh, it's in July this year, July 9th through the 13th, but that's also the championships
Oh,
for juniors.
we're going to be on a cruise. That's when the World Cup is.
Yeah.
Around then. Because I remember we can't watch the World Cup this year because we will be on a cruise.
You could still watch the World Cup.
I'm on a cruise, Eric. I'm busy.
I guarantee
sleeping.
you, most of those cruise ships have an English pub on them someplace that will be showing the game.
I'm going to be hiking the Alaskan wilderness, although Sirius told me I can't buy hiking boots because that's too optimistic. We're really going to walk around the little towns and go shopping is what we're going to do.
Going to Alaska then, huh?
Yes, we are.
Oh, do the glacier. Take the helicopter out onto the big glacier.
We are doing that one, but one of the excursions we signed up for is to go whitewater rafting down by a glacier.
The water's cold.
Well, we went whitewater rafting on our honeymoon 20 years ago, so we wanted to go rafting again. It'll be fun. Maybe I'll watch a derby stream while we're doing it.
There you go. Do I get a sticker if I
Don't
get
lose
the
your phone.
weirdest place I've ever watched Derby Day Night?
You don't get a Skater of the Game sticker, but I will maybe make you a special special sticker just for you. Calamity Jane is still in the box. Blockbuster is trying to get through up at the front of the pack, has got to get past Polly first. Takes a little tumble, and the pack is reforming around Blockbuster. Polly takes a penalty. That sounded cute. And Blockbuster gets out and immediately calls it, which was a little surprising. Oh, trying to freeze Calamity Jane in the box. The question is, was Calamity Jane released? Yes, Calamity Jane
Just.
was released, just released. And goes and sits down. 3 blockers out for Cornfed. Misadventure jamming for Cornfed. Gigabyte and Misadventure having a little convo before we get started.
I always want to be out there and see what the jammers are talking about. They do it all the time. I'm like,
I
what do you
know.
guys talk about
They're
out
always
there?
saying something. Gigabyte is out as your lead jammer. Misadventure, though, takes a little tumble and is right up and is about half a track behind Gigabyte. Gigabyte is in the pack on a scoring pass. Misadventure chasing Gigabyte down. Did Misadventure steal any points there?
Yep, I would say so.
Looks like it. That is a 2-2 jam. 10 minutes left in this game. 5 minutes left in the vote for Skater of the Game. Currently, Gigabyte has pulled ahead of Tornado, who's at 31%, and Ivy Brusinia hanging in there at 27%. 5 more minutes in that vote. And then we will take a short break. And after that short break at 5 o'clock is the championship game between Team Philippines and the Rolla Rockets. And that game is going to be a fun one, Eric.
I should be excited for that.
And then everybody who is within 10 minutes of me right now will come here and help us tear down so that I can go home. We are always the last people out of this building. And we will be again tonight because it's a tough setup. Kumasutra is through for 4 points for Glass City. Calamity Jane, meanwhile, still on their initial, finds GI Wrath. Takes that star off, might be looking for the pivot creature. Oh, that was not, was that not a legal star pass?
No.
Calamity Jane is still the jammer.
Yeah, as she reached over. That's why you don't do star passes over. That's a bad idea. So that was a high
Calamity
block.
Jane's getting sent to the box again. Ooh,
You
this
can't
is
hit
hurting.
people in the head, even if it's your
Nope.
arm hitting to go
Nope.
past the star.
Straight rubbing alcohol. Is that what you're talking about on the jam line? Cornfed has to get together to stop this bleeding. Oh, they're going to use rubbing alcohol to stop the bleeding?
No, officials chat is pizza toppings. Jammer chat is what
Oh.
do you use to de-stink your gear?
Oh, straight. Okay. I was reading those out of order and out of context. Your own homemade laundry detergent with loads of baking soda. Yes, absolutely. Okay, is this a power jam? This is a Glass City power jam. 129 to 160. Cornfed down by 31 with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Scarface is your lead jammer. Calamity Jane standing in the box. If you have just found us for the first time, this is Derby Date Night, where we bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. If you do not know who we are, please subscribe, because you will see some more derby almost every weekend on Derby Date Night. We try to bring you lots of different teams, lots of different games, and try to make it funny and exciting, at least a little bit.
Try.
And if you're really, really enjoying it, you can also become one of our third wheels and get all the exclusives that come with that. Since we're in a 30-second break series, can you please put the QR code up on the screen? If you scan that QR code right there, it'll tell you all you need to know about becoming a Derby Date Night third wheel. It is you can join at, there are 3 different levels. We've got our practice squad for $2 a month. We got our charter team for $5 a month, and our All-Stars, which Coach Eric is one of those, at $10 a month. So really, this is not a huge, huge amount, and it helps us so very greatly. And you get to say you're an official third wheel, which is the coolest. Gigabyte out as lead jammer. Misadventure taking a hit to the outside, getting pulled back there. That hit was by Paraclete, but the pullback was AK-47. Misadventure coming to the back of the pack. Gigabyte finding their way through the pack to get 4 points for Glass City. Gigabyte coming around on another scoring pass. Misadventure is out of the pack and coming around trying to potentially score some points, but Gigabyte is not going to let her and is going to call that jam after scoring 8 points for Glass City Rollers. So there's no music playing, but I'm dancing to Pink Pony Club, just so you know, Eric.
Okay.
Unless, wait, it is, there is, that is real. That was not in my head. It's happening. It just faintly. Can you hear it?
Yeah, there's music, but I don't know that it's a Pink Pony Club.
I think it is. I just thought that I had made it up. But Serious, stop smacking me. Blockbuster and Ultra Ego jamming for their respective teams. Blockbuster taking a tumble at the back of the pack. Ego stuck in a tripod at the front. Both jammers trying to find that space, and that space is found by Blockbuster. Those shelves are not empty because Blockbuster found a video. Ultra Ego continuing to try and get out of the pack. Oh, sees a space there and is trying to juke around GI Wrath and does so and gets out. Takes a little tumble, but is now going around trying to put that star back on.
I like it when Blockbuster and Ego jam against each other because they're on the same line on my spreadsheet.
Oh, really?
I don't have to move as far. I don't have to go up and down a bunch.
It's the little things.
I know. It's amazing. It's so nice. It's like, oh, I can just go right there.
It's
right
the little
there.
things in life that make you happy, Eric. I appreciate that, yeah. You know, it's another little thing. And you all in the chat, think about the little things in life that make you happy. For me, it's when we have done the laundry and put it all away. That's a moment where it's a little thing and it just feels really good. You're like, oh. And then a couple days later, you have a bunch of laundry again. But just for a few moments, it feels delightful. What are your little moments in life that just make you happy? Misadventure jamming for Cornfed and Kuma Sutra for Glass City. Misadventure is your lead jammer. Kumasutra, though, also able to get out and is following about half a track behind. 4 minutes left in this game. Oh, wait. The vote. It looks like pretty decisively our skater of the game is going to be the jammer we have seen doing a great job all day today, Gigabyte. Congratulations to Gigabyte. We will be giving Gigabyte her sticker at the end of the game. So this is the 5th place game. So the winners of, if it stays as it stands right now, Glass City will end this tournament in 5th place, and Cornfed will end this tournament in 6th place. A great job by everybody all around.
Yep.
Michael Kwan says roller derby. Be kind, rewind. That's that's Blockbuster's.
There you go.
Mantra.
I just like that all these games have been fairly close. I mean, even the games that are kind of, I don't want to say obvious wins, but haven't been complete blowouts.
No,
They've been fairly close.
Really? I mean, every game has been just delightful and fun to watch.
Yep.
Official review happening as DB is joining me in singing Pink Pony Club. I really thought I was hearing music. I don't know. I'm making stuff up, clearly. Oh, here's another jammer chat. They're talking about eye makeup, I think, and whether or not mascara. Do you wear makeup when you're jamming? Do you get your makeup all scratched off? Oh, I bet Hamburger Buns was saying, I like what's under your eyes. And now they're complimenting each other. And now they're talking about giraffes.
I asked Kimbo about that once because she always has pretty good makeup for bouts.
Yeah.
And she's like, it's probably, a half an ounce of makeup and about 4 pounds of setting spray.
Oh, my gosh.
Because she's like, you got to put so much on because just to keep it there or it all comes off.
It wasn't on camera. Rogue did another one of her cartwheels. I think, does Rogue do a cartwheel during every official review? I feel like I've noticed a pattern this season with Rogue doing cartwheels during official reviews.
She does them way more than I do.
She does them, I think, at least once a game.
And no, it's not going to happen.
Tara's still in the chat, Eric.
Too old for that.
You said
muted,
you would do
though.
anything for money.
She's muted, though.
What do you mean muted?
She said she was muted. She's playing her D&D
game.
game.
That's right, because it's past 4. Yep.
So she's just watching.
She'll come back later and be like, I should have asked Eric for a cartwheel.
No.
What's a physical thing? How about push-ups or a plank?
Oh, planks I can do all day.
Really?
That's the one thing I'm really good at. Like the kids get mad because I'll be like, all right, we're gonna plank, and whoever, if you can't go longer than me, then you gotta go do like sprints.
Fun?
With the derby kids at practice.
Oh, okay. I was like, is this a family thing? Because if I walked into the living room and said, hey, kids, we're going to plank.
No. The kids at practice.
They would just stare at me.
And they get mad. There's a few of them that do really, really well. But most of them can't go near as long as I can.
Yeah.
But that's the one thing I can do. That's my one trick.
So you'll know you're old when they all beat you at the plank.
Yeah.
Look at all these conversations that are, I need somebody clever to come up with what these conversations are. I mean, look at Ivy. She's got her hands up in the air like a lobster right now. She's telling some sort of a story. I don't know. She had her hands up and she was going pinch, 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 pinch. She's still telling the story, but she's not using her arms as much. Polly is super serious about something with Amber. Debbie getting the response from Doc Lawless, and we are about to find out from Madame Morningstar what was happening. Thank you very much.
So Cornfed is asking for they were asking for a back block penalty on the green jammer, Glass City's jammer. Now they did that, but it was also after the first 4 whistles to end the jam.
Okay.
So technically, it's they're calling it a late hit.
A late hit.
But they will retain their official review
and
because
this
there
will
was
be
a
a
penalty
power
awarded.
jam for
Yep.
Hamburger Buns, while I don't think it's Willow Kill in the penalty box, though. I think it's someone else. Whoever was the jammer last time. Gigabyte? Mother Nature? I'm just naming jammers now.
I know. I can do that too, but yeah. No, it was Kuma.
Kuma. I would, there's not that many jammers, and I managed to choose the ones that aren't it. You could have a whole bad lip reading roller derby edition YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
In your free time, Sirius. He knew I was going to look at him. He just looked. I turned to look at him, and he was facing the other way.
You can't say that. We're a wholesome family show.
We are wholesome. Put that gesture from your hand in your pocket.
Alexi, I'd watch the crap out of that. I love that. I'd watch the crap out of that.
I'd watch
That's
the crap out of it too. But also, we've talked about doing Mystery Science Theater 3000 Derby too, with just our heads
that would be
talking
good.
about it. Like old Derby games.
Oh, the old 80s games?
Yeah.
That would be good.
I just looked at Sirius. The look he gave me, you all, it was just like, oh, hell no. That was the look I just got.
I mean, all you got to do is find a bunch of trash, make a robot-looking thing out of it.
Yeah. Eric and I will do the voices.
Yep. We'll just sit in the chairs.
Yep. It's one
do
camera.
The voices. Yep.
Ego trying to get lead jammer for Cornfed. On toe stops at the front of the pack, does a spin around. Willow Kill passing the star to the pivot, who is now the jammer for Glass City. Ego still has that star on. I think Ego's still eligible to become lead.
I don't know why they passed it.
I don't either. Maybe they didn't realize. Ego is now lead and immediately calls it,
Yep.
preventing any points from being scored. That is exactly how you are supposed to do it. Lexi said, "Are you number 1, Aria?" Tara says, "Aria is number 42.
That's right.
I love you. That is correct. I am 42. No, I'm not. I mean, that's my number. That's not how old I am. It was how old I am. I'm not saying for how long ago.
I was 42 once.
I'm 29, actually.
And I was 42 for a whole year.
You were. Woo! Gigabyte coming out with that lead jammer. Going up against Misadventure with 38 seconds left in this game. This might be the end here. Gigabyte coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Ooh, at the same time, Tornado was getting a penalty for a direction on Misadventure. Misadventure is out of the pack and going to be chasing down Gigabyte. There's 20 seconds left in this game. Gigabyte is going to call it. If Cornfed or Glass City calls a timeout, we will have one more jam. Otherwise, we're going to call that the end of the game. We'll have to see what happens here. I heard that timeout whistle.
Cornfed.
Lexi is tattling on us. And Lexi, the "Are you number 1" is because Sirius was telling me I'm number 1. Yeah, the hand gesture you should use is 4 and 2. That takes 2 hands. Isn't that the English way of flipping somebody off? Is the 2?
That's the rest of the world way of doing it.
Really?
Yeah, pretty much.
It's only us that do 1 finger?
Canada a little bit, but pretty much the rest of the world is the 2.
But my favorite one is the
But
friend.
with the back of your hand facing. If you turn your palm around to the ring and then you make the thing, that's the peace symbol.
Do you know what my favorite
everywhere.
one though is? It's
yeah.
the one from Friends. This one where you take both your
yeah.
forearms and bang them together twice. They just turned it into a thing on Friends. Now you all are doing it at home. I know you are. You know what I'm talking about.
It's because you have unage.
I have unagi. I love Friends. There was a point in our life where Sirius told me that I need to stop making Friends references to everything in our lives.
They have one of my skaters has
5 seconds left.
Has the sticker that says pivot, but in the Friends font with all the little dots in between it.
Oh, cute pivot.
Yeah, but it's
in
apropos.
her last jam.
Oh.
For Cornfed Roller Derby, we have got Ego. We've also got Ed as pivot in her last jam for Cornfed Roller Derby, and Ivy Brusinia bridging right now in her last jam for Cornfed Roller Derby. Ego almost getting out there. And Ego is lead jammer, taking her celebratory bow. We will miss her and Ed and Ivy and Bennett, who was skating her last game earlier, so much next year. It's been a fun tournament. Looks like it's going to be Glass City Rollers with 5th place, Cornfed with 6th place. 1 minute left in this game. This has been so fun, Eric. We got one more game to go. Can you do it?
I think so.
Yeah, I
Feel
think so.
good.
I think we got it. We got this.
The nap helped.
Yes, the nap. I didn't take a nap, but we got just 25 minutes until our championship game. Get ready for that Team Philippines and Rolla Rockets. I think it's going to just be a fun one. I think the crowd's
yeah.
going to love it. Everybody's looking forward to it. Going to be so fun. Ego said, you know what? I'm not only going to have my last jam, but I'm going to just kill it in my last jam. 8 points so far, going for 12, 25 seconds left. Scarface getting pulled all the way back by Dragon Ball Z. Ego getting an assist from her wife, Ed. Getting out, and that is the end.
Oh.
That's a,
She went face first into the concrete.
yeah, that's a hard one.
That's rough.
191, 147. That is our unofficial score, and we will be back with more Derby in 25 minutes with our championship game, Team Philippines versus Rolla Rockets. Here on Derby Date Night. Good evening and welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are live at the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, where we are getting ready for the final game of the Smalltown Smackdown Cornament of Champions game to decide who is the cream of the crop. We are getting ready for this last game between our 1 and 2 teams, Team Philippines and Rolla Rockets from Missouri. I know some of you have been here all tournament and some of you are just joining for the first time, so I want to tell you a little bit about us here at Derby Date Night. I am Aria Kidding Me, and I am your play-by-play announcer with all the action and a peppering of off-topic commentary and silly jokes. Behind the cameras is seriously my forever date night and the brains behind this operation. He is not only our technical producer-director, he also has to keep me focused while pressing all the buttons to make everything work. And we are excited to have one of our favorite third wheels here, who has been doing the stats for us all weekend, Eric from IJRD in Circle City.
Hi.
Hi. You ready for one more game?
Yep.
All right,
I'm
here
excited.
we go. I am too. It's going to be a great
Championship
game.
games are always good.
Absolutely. For those of you who don't know what we do here at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this weekend is no different. The theme for this weekend has been on the farm. We figured since we're in Indiana and we're among the cornfields, why not honor Indiana's roots by making jokes about farming? We're running out of jokes, though, so I think we're down to like 10 horrible jokes, which will be told sporadically throughout the game to keep you either entertained or rolling your eyes. I don't know, one of those two. If you are just finding us for the first time, welcome. We love to interact with our community, affectionately known as our third wheels, and would love to have you along for the ride. Sirius and I love our Derby Date Nights and want to keep bringing you all the best Derby action. If you want to help take us to the next level, there are so many ways you can support us. Please like and subscribe as it helps us grow our channel. You can also find us at Derby Date Night on Facebook, Instagram, and our website. If you want to be an even bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, go ahead and scan that QR code that you see on the screen right now to join our YouTube membership program. Becoming a member not only helps create even more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you get access to things like bonus content, shout-outs in our videos happening right now on the screen, members-only badges, and even sneak peeks at upcoming episodes. Plus, your support helps us travel to more Derby events, improve our videos, and keep the Derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a bigger part of Derby Date Night, hit that join button and check out all the awesome perks waiting for you. Every membership makes a huge difference, and we appreciate you all so much. Let's grow this Derby-loving community together. And we have a skater who is just about to start playing, who just joined our third wheels while we were waiting for this game. So I guess game prep includes joining Derby Date Night, except for I didn't warn Sirius to put this up on the screen, and so now he's panicking and he wasn't ready. We are going to welcome Ninja Filipina to the Derby Date Night team. Everybody who is a third wheel, and even if you're not, go ahead and give a big welcome in the chat to Ninja Filipina, who is now on our third wheel practice squad. We are live a lot right now. Our season kind of runs from January to August, but I would say it's March, April, May, June, where we are live almost every single weekend. So definitely follow along with us as we take our Derby adventure journey all around the Midwest and have a fun time. All right, who you here to root for? Are you here to root for those Rolla Rockets? Put some yellow hearts in the chat. Or are you here for Team Philippines, red, blue, and yellow? 5 seconds until this championship game begins. I see Baby Damulag on the line for Team Philippines. And it looks like we have got Crashandra Burns for Rolla Rocket, who is going to become the first lead jammer of this game. Looks like it's going to be Baby Damulag as lead jammer. Crashandra Burns able to get out about quarter track behind Baby Damulag, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack, which has sped up. Baby Damulag, one of our skaters of the game from yesterday, coming into that pack and hitting those hips and calling off the jam. You just put your fingers up, you're counting something? Were you trying to figure out?
2-1.
2-1. All right,
That's
everybody
just what
got
I
points.
had it picked as.
So
Sometimes I test myself against the officials just to see if I'm right.
Like, okay, I think it was 2-1. Look at all those hearts in the chat. Love to you all. All right. Getting ready for the next jam here. Who do we got? I see Panay Envy.
And boom.
And boom. These are not the... Oh, this is because I
Oh,
let
I
you take
did.
another nap, Eric.
Yes, I did.
I let you take a nap, and now I don't have the right... You know what, though?
Here, I got you.
I'm getting the
You
right
keep talking.
papers for everybody, so I can hopefully pronounce everyone's name correctly and make sure that I've got all the information I need to give you the best facts about this game. Boom jamming for Rolla Rockets and Panay Envy for Philippines. Thank you, Eric. You're the best. I'm so glad you've been here this weekend. It's been wonderful. Boom trying to pull that pack apart, forcing Team Philippines to drop some bridges. Boom is through as lead jammer. Team Philippines coming back to provide some offensive help. Panay Envy able to get out there as Boom is in the pack on a scoring pass and gets through for 4 points and calls that jam, and Philippines take the lead. Big ol' shout out to all the different states who might be watching us right now, because Team Philippines comes from California, Colorado, Washington, Connecticut, Illinois, Ohio, Indiana, Maryland, Nevada, Texas, and Pennsylvania. That's a heck of a lot of states.
That's a lot.
That's a heck of a lot of. It's my new phrase. Heck of a lot of.
Technically, that was a lead change. Cha-ching.
Technically. Cha-ching. Lead change. All right, Trekkie Monster and I Am Godzilla. I Am Godzilla is going to be your lead jammer, and Trekkie Monster is going to be trying to make some space in the pack to get through. Oh, a huge hit from Lapugacha on the pivot of Team Philippines. I Am Godzilla in the pack. Trekkie Monster out of the pack and coming around to try and score some points. I Am Godzilla getting through to grab all 4 points, hit those hips, and call the jam. I think we're about to have another lead change. Cha-ching. Do you still think should lead changes not count until we get past either a certain number of jams or a certain number of points?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Like, because there's going to be a lead change almost every jam, the first few. At
not
least.
always, but yeah, but on
not
average,
always, that's true.
yeah. Yeah, maybe like 5-10 jams in.
Star is asking, was there a no pass on the scoring pass, or did they just not pass all 4 in that, not this jam, but the jam before? I'm not sure.
They just did not pass all 4.
They just did not pass all 4. Oh, everybody's sending so much love in the chat to everybody. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. We've got Cup of TNT and Karma Chameleon jamming for their respective teams. Karma was another one of Karma and Cup and TNT were both skaters of the game yesterday, I believe, and received one of our Derby Date Night Skater of the Game stickers.
So did Baby Damulog.
So did Baby Damulog.
Yep.
We got a lot of skaters of the game. Of course, well, it's a championship game. You would hope that you would have a lot of skaters of the game. We'll be voting on another skater of the game, our last skater of the game of the tournament after halftime. Eric and I will be choosing one blocker from each team and one jammer from each team to nominate to have you all vote on as the chosen by the Derby Date Night Chat skater of the game. I almost said jammer, and then I almost said blocker, and then I got it. I said skater. It's the skater of the game. CO Pow coming through. Krishandra Burns also trying to find space, but instead takes a little tumble, and CO Pow takes advantage of that and gets out and is your lead jammer. We've got one Rolla Rockets blocker headed to the box as CO Pow comes around on a scoring pass. Little collision there. I think a low block.
Yeah.
A low block being assessed on CO Pow, and this will be a power jam for Bones Appetit, who took a star pass. Yes? No? Yeah, who took a star pass. Oh, nope. It's going to be a
Shenana Jam.
A Shenana Jam. One jammer sits, the other jammer stands, and the jammer who sat will only sit for as long as the previous jammer was sitting. CO Pow out of the pack. This is a very small Team Philippines pack out there of only 2. CO Pow trying to get through, takes a hit to the outside from Krishandra Burns. Recovers, and it comes into a duo of blockers. And gets through for 4 points for Team Philippines. This is going to be a full 2-minute jam because our lead jammer went to the box. Sio Pao through for another 4 points. Bones Appetit continue. Is this still Bones Appetit's initial? Or is Bones Appetit on a scoring pass?
I think it's their initials.
I think so too. That's why, yeah, I was. Let's see.
I could be wrong.
4 more points for Sio Pao. Bones Appetit, it is their initial. So now Bones Appetit will be able to score points with 12 seconds left in this jam as both. Oh, wait, what happened?
Got a track cut.
A track cut. So we're going to start this next jam with a power jam for Philippines and whoever they choose to be that jammer. Luckily, the rest of the box is clear, so 4 blockers will be able to go out for each team. Aqua Tofino says Miss Tiza for skater of the name.
Official
Demi?
review.
Oh, thank you, Ninja. Pronunciation is Show Pow. Did I say it right? Show, not Sio. Show. Show Pow.
Just like you have it
I
written
have it
right
written
there.
down that way. Come on, Aria. Do better. Show Pow. Got it. But the pow part is correct, right? Because I like to say pow. Pow, pow. What, serious? Oh, somebody said pow, pow. Bones Appetit for skater of the game. Okay, I'm going to take note of who you are suggesting for skater of the game, but I'll take an even bigger note of who you're suggesting if you want to send them a super chat. And we will also feature that super chat and whatever you say up on the screen, like we did when we thanked Ninja Filipina for joining us as a new member. Power start.
I wonder what this official review is. I don't know that I saw anything that was...
It's Rolla Rockets calling the official review. All right, the dazzle of zebras going into their natural habitat of a circle to talk to each other about what just happened. While that happens, we're gonna tell our first joke of the game. These are so bad, though, Eric. They're so bad.
Why are you're acting like you're blaming me.
I am. This is your fault.
Oh,
I've
okay.
run out of all the good
Okay.
jokes. What do cows read in the morning?
The moose
The
paper.
moose paper. Sirius got it, too. How did the farmer find the missing cow? He tracked her down.
Oh. Man.
I'm only going to do one more. How do you know which cow is the best dancer? The one with the best moves. I don't know why my farm jokes have just turned into cow jokes at this point.
Because the moo thing is everybody does that.
Moo! Love it. Purple Fury says, shout out to Sunflower, who is acting as the 8th ref and documenting the official reviews. Love it. Oh, everybody's rooting for different people in the chat. I love seeing it. Uh-oh, we got a joke coming from Jenny. How do cows whistle? Mr. Bruce Guy, are you saying our jokes are a bad harvest?
Yeah.
Cowligraphy. How do cows write? That makes more sense. Cowligraphy. I'm just making up my own bad jokes over here.
It's all good. Let's see if we can find a punch for that, though.
How do cows
whistle?
What would the punchline be of how do cows whistle?
Yeah.
I can't whistle. Did you know that?
No.
No, I cannot whistle. I've not been able to whistle for my whole life. See?
Well, I mean, if you did that right there, I'm sure Sirius would have been really excited about you whistling straight into a microphone at full volume.
Look, Tough Tone's here. You can find out what that official review was.
So Black was asking for the track cut to be removed from their jammer.
Casey Gilman says, what do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. That's a good one, too. Christian says, good luck, Truckee Monster, Bones Appetit, love Dimebag Cheryl, Nevada Junior Rollers, holla.
Okay.
We're also rooting for, this is utter chaos. Mr. Bruce Guy says, Ms. Tiza, MVP skater of the game, MVP of my heart. Yes, Claw, look at those helmets. I Nako, skater of the game. La Pugacha. Oh, there's so much love in the
All
chat
the
for
love
so
is
many
great.
people.
So, Rolla was trying to get the track cut removed from their jammer.
Okay.
They said their jammer was knocked out and re-entered the pack behind the person who knocked them out.
Mm-hmm.
The refs sought otherwise, so they will not retain their official review.
All right. Bones Appetit is jamming for Rolla Rockets, but it is Philippines and Baby Damulag who is going to take lead jammer status because Bones Appetit is in the box, which I should have started with, but I didn't. So Baby Damulag is blasting through that pack and grabbing 4 points for Team Philippines as Bones Appetit comes out of the pack and will be re-entering. Bones will still be on their initial pass, so no points being scored until she has passed all the skaters that are on the track and has gone all the way around. And Bones is out of the pack. Wait, why is Bones lead jammer? So I'm guessing Baby Don Mulag had a no pass, no penalty on that first
Yeah,
time.
must have.
And so Bones gets out of the pack and immediately calls the jam. The damage was done, though, and Philippines did score 4 more points.
Wait, that's weird.
Why? 7 more
They
points.
were both pointing at their jammers.
Wait, they were?
Yes. Both jam refs were pointing at their jammer.
Oh, that's fun. This is a
It's a tournament.
Tournament.
It is.
This
Yep.
is a B team tournament. What I'm calling, and until somebody corrects me, I'm going to keep doing it. The biggest B team tournament in the Midwest, which is a great opportunity for our B team, our B level skaters to have their own tournament and learn what tournament play is like. And we call it a learnament for everyone. It's a learnament for the skaters, a learnament for the refs and the NSOs. And we are here mostly to have fun and play derby. And we might be a little bit competitive too as we challenge for the cream of the crop championship. Okay, we have got Trekkie Munster and Panay Envy. Envy is through and will be lead jammer. We got 1 pivot from Team Philippines in the box. Trekkie Munster is through. Panay through for 4 points and calling the jam before Trekkie can score any points. I did find the answer to our question yesterday about Trekkie Monster. I ran into Trekkie Monster, who said that they were so pleased to hear that I knew exactly why Trekkie Monster is Trekkie Monster, because it is a combination of not only Avenue Q, but she is also a huge Star Trek fan. So she was like, you called it on both counts. And I was like, woohoo! I love derby names. So much fun. And we managed to not sing all of Avenue Q while we were talking, so difficult for musical theater fans to do.
We'll count that as a win.
Boom, jamming for Rolla Rockets, and I Am Godzilla for Philippines. Boom trying to go to the front of the pack. There are 2 Team Philippines blockers up at the front doing some great blocking here. Holding Boom as much as they can. Now Boom's down to 1, and a penalty called on one of those blockers, and Boom is let go and becomes lead jammer. Meanwhile, I Am Godzilla has the star off, might be looking for a pivot. Boom coming into the pack on a scoring pass. I Am Godzilla just got a penalty for a forearm and is headed to the box, so this is going to be a power jam for Boom and the Rolla Rockets. Boom is continuing to push the strength from those Team Philippines players to just hold Boom as long as they can. This is the 3rd game of this tournament. Like, they are all tired going into this game. Oh, Cup of TNT's offense on that to get Boom through, practically untouched. Cup of TNT, Boom's advisor in college, which I can't, but Boom is now Dr. Boom because Boom has graduated. And Boom with a little bit of a tumble and a nice job by, wait, I'm going to make sure I say it right. Pichai with that big ol' hit, but Boom is able to recover, and a star has been passed to Demi. Demi is now going to be the jammer for Team Philippines. And Boom calls the jam. Rolla Rockets doing some damage and denting into that lead that Philippines has got. Eric, you got my guacamole ready for these chips?
I'm telling you.
As they chip into the lead.
They're in the fryer right now.
Ooh, that sounds, I'm really hungry.
I know, me too.
This is the last, so the worst part about this tournament, no one out there cares, but for me, it is when we are done and I'm ready to go and we have to pack up all the gear. But we are sending you home immediately. You need to sleep. And you've got a long drive ahead of you, whereas we are driving 5 minutes. Karma Chameleon is going to be your lead jammer for Philippines. Trekkie Monster jamming for Rolla Rockets. Karma in the pack. Big ol' hit on Bones Appetit, and now finding a tripod at the front, Karma manages to bust through it to grab 4 points for Team Philippines. Trekkie Monster, meanwhile, being pulled all the way back. Nice reverse waterfalling being done here by Team Philippines. A star has been passed to Bones Appetit. No, it hasn't been passed. That was
Nope.
sneaky. Trekkie sees a space on the inside line and takes advantage of that and gets through. Karma, meanwhile, has scored 8 points and is going to try to score a few more before calling this jam. I don't think they're going to run it. We'll see. Nope, they are not going to run it. Someone get him a plate of chicken adobo. Ooh, sounds good, sounds good.
Yeah, Team Philippines on that play did a really good job of keeping the pivot separate from the jammer once
Right?
the jammer took the cover off.
Yeah, they saw it coming, and they were definitely doing that. One of the things we talked about a lot yesterday, too, is Team Philippines, this is the first time they have all played together. They had a short practice on Friday. Only, 8 skaters were able to come because some people were still traveling. And then the first time they played as a team was yesterday. And we noticed almost immediately their tripods are some of the strongest we've seen in this tournament.
Yeah.
They seem like they've been playing together forever.
They
Dan
do.
the Man.
They really do.
Dan the Man shouting out our unsung heroes, our Dazzle on skates and our Flamingos with our stats and our books, those NSOs. We are rooting for and cheering for always Team Zebra. Thanks, Dan the Man. We love ya. Shorty is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Chopow is getting a penalty and is headed to the penalty box. So this will be another power jam for Rolla Rockets and Shorty. Shorty taking a hit out. But a penalty is being called on somebody. A Team Philippines blocker, it looks like. Shorty got a tripod to get past. I am Godzilla. Oh, all 3 of them hit Shorty and almost hit Shorty out, but Shorty managed to stay inbounds and upright and is through as lead jammer.
Oh, she got a penalty, though.
Forearm penalty. They were, I think Shorty thought they were saying call, maybe? And they were saying forearm, you have a penalty. So the packs are switching position as Rolla Rockets move to the front. Chopow coming out of the box. Team Philippines coming in to play some offense and open up that inside line. Chopow jukes to the inside. Ferocious Dimples was ready at the front. Chopow getting pushed to the inside. Shorty's still sitting in the penalty box.
Was not a shenana jam.
It was not
So
a
it was
shenana
full
jam.
30
Oh,
seconds.
the 30 seconds had been.
Yeah, Chopow had been released
Okay.
just before Shorty went over.
Well, Chopow is struggling to get through, but if Chopow can get through, cup of TNT, ooh, this is a tough one. And Shorty comes out of the box and out of the pack. That is a 4 point scored for Shorty. Hard work for Rolla holding Chopow that whole time.
Yeah.
Michael Juan has asked me if they give me a list of the teams represented. I do not have a list of all the teams represented. I just have the states they are from. I know we had some Sacramento teams, and somebody might have said Humboldt something. I don't remember the California teams, but I do have a shout out for South Sound Roller Derby from Lacey, Washington. We have got our NSO Doom Brew here, who is also a big fan of Derby Date Night, and Frickin' Adobo is skating for South Shore, and we want to give a big old shout out because Sirius and I are from Washington. We're from Tacoma, so we're going to shout out our home state and our friends at South Sound Roller Derby. Trekkie Monster and Baby Domalog jamming for their teams. Baby Domalog in the pack on a scoring pass. Huge hit on the pivot from, is that Bones Appetit, the pivot from Rolla Rockets. Trekkie Monster stuck at the back of the pack. Gets a little tiny bit of offense that's enough to open up that inside line to get Trekkie Monster out. Baby Damulog is being hit to the outside and coming back in. Here's her team saying call it, and does so, preventing Rolla from scoring any points there. And Philippines were able to get 5 points, bringing them to 52. Thank you, Aqua. Santa Cruz, Hearts Delight, Pennsylvania. Wumbo comes from Harrisburg Area Roller Derby. Thank you, chat. I love you all so much.
You're trying to read too fast. Peninsula,
Peninsula, which makes more sense that that's California.
Yep.
because I was confused why Santa Cruz and Pennsylvania would be in the same sentence. So thanks, Eric. This is why you're not only here as stats guy, but ARIA correction guy.
There you go. The fact checker.
Did you just say full-time job? Serious. Krishandra Burns and Panay Envy jamming for their respective teams. Panay Envy thought that she was clear, but gets called on, I think, a back block? No. It's the cake cutting. The cake cutting penalty.
Yeah.
Why do I
illegal
always
contact.
forget what's illegal contact? So this is going to be another power jam for Rolla Rockets and Krishandra Burns. And through for 4 points for Rolla Rockets. Krishandra Burns coming around on another scoring pass. 4 more points for Rolla Rockets. For those of you who are joining us for the first time and do not know who we are at Derby Date Night, we do a lot of good live, well, what we hope is good live roller derby, but this is also the 12th game of the tournament, and myself and Eric have announced all 12 games, so any little blah, 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 blah that I do, I'm sorry in advance. Because we're calling today Sunday.
Yeah, for sure.
Second day of a tournament, and we are all tired, not just the skaters. Okay, let me get some more places that you all are from. This chat is popping. Y'all are amazing here. Okay, Show Pow is from Patuxent Roller Derby in Maryland. Crabs. Sacramento Roller Derby. Karma is from Cali. Temecula's Winetown Rollers. Jeepney Squad's amazing work this weekend is an example of teamwork and determination for the Team Philippines World Cup charter as they head to Innisbrook in 1 month. Yes! Everybody watch that World Cup. It's going to be fabulous. Go Envy. Bones, are you going to make it to practice tomorrow? This chat has talking about the important things. You coming to practice? Hordezuela from Rocky Mountain in Colorado. I Am Godzilla, I Nako, and Pishai are representing Sacramento Roller Derby Bears. Tara's so excited to cheer on the Jeepney Squad, Team Philippines, during the World Cup in a couple months. Baby Damulag is from Chicago Style. Yes, because last year I'm used to Baby Damulag being Akita, and it took me a minute to be like, okay, it's now Baby Damulag, which for those who don't know what a Damulag is, it's a water buffalo. Jenny asks, what's illegal contact? One of my refs in the chat, you want to talk about what that is? Because I got some experts in the chat that usually help with that. Claw says, closing the gap little by little. Or, Eric, you're a coach. You could answer the question.
I could.
You could if I
I'm
let
not
you.
interrupting you, though.
Go ahead.
No, we got game going
now
on.
the game's happening. Cup of TNT is your lead jammer. Since Cup of TNT is English, should I say it with an English accent? Cup of TNT.
Should.
What? Sirius goes, that was not an English accent. Baby Damulag is out and will be chasing down Cup of TNT, who has made it through the pack to score 4 points. We have 11 minutes left in this first half. Cup of TNT putting 4 more points on the board for Rolla Rockets, and we got ourselves a close game. Did you get that guacamole? Because though they were chipping, and now we have got us a 8-point game. Did you see how I did that without a calculator, Eric?
I can answer Jenny's question real quick now.
Yes,
if you want me
illegal
to.
contact,
Illegal
please.
contact. So when you are when they say no pack or out of play or whatever, or if you're down, so you're basically hitting somebody in a position you're not supposed to be in.
Got it. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Oh, a quick lead jammer going to Karma Chameleon. Gonna be followed by Boom about a quarter track behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Karma coming in on the inside line with a spin and immediately hitting those hips. 0 points for Rolla Rockets, and is that 2 for Team Philippines? Jeepney Squad. Christine says, I thought Damulag was a province in the Philippines. It was Damulag who told me it was a water buffalo, but it could also be a province in the Philippines.
Could be.
It could be. 10 points separating these two teams with 10 minutes left in the first half. You know, Eric, we were hoping for a good game because this is our 12th game of roller derby this weekend. I think we're getting one.
Yep.
Yeah. Trekkie Monster and Panay Envy are jamming for their respective teams. Trekkie Monster trying to pull to the front, but does not get lead because they are getting a track cut penalty and are
illegal contact.
Illegal contact penalty and are headed to the box. So lead jammer is going to go to Envy, who has worked very hard to get out of the pack and is now on a scoring pass on this power jam.
So that's one of those situations they had called out of play on the front, and the jammer released from the blocker, but then went back and initiated contact with them. So that's why it's the penalty on the jammer. The blocker was just kind of standing there like, I'm letting you go, and then the jammer hit them again.
The jammer made contact. Yes, the chat is agreeing. There are lots of different ways that you can get an illegal contact penalty. Panay Envy is through for 4 points for Philippines, bringing them to 58. Trekkie Monster now out of the box. Oh, did not even realize that Trekkie was blocking, but good positioning for Trekkie. But Trekkie getting pulled all the way back to the back. Both jammers stuck in this pack. Currently, Trekkie is still on the initial pass, so not scoring any points right now. Envy is going to call that jam. 58-44.
Quiet.
It's quiet. We forgot to talk again.
It happens. Nothing sells a show better than dead air, right?
Right. Sirius loves it. And I was surprised. We were quiet for so long. Usually he smacks me on the shoulder if I don't talk for at least 10 seconds. See, I smack you on the shoulder when I get excited, Eric. Sirius smacks me on the shoulder when he's trying to tell me to do something different. Damulag is the province. Damulag is the water buffalo. I probably said both of those wrong. I'm so sorry, Sarah. Great job, Team Jeepney.
Power jam.
Woo-hoo.
Shanda's out with the lead.
Power jam for Rolla Rockets as I Am Godzilla is going to be waiting in the penalty box. Team Philippines doing a really good job holding Krishandra during this power jam.
Yeah.
Keeping Krishandra near those lines and pulling Krishandra back. Krishandra was able to get out. I Am Godzilla is back in the game. Still, I believe I Am Godzilla is still on their initial.
Yes.
And that jam ends. Rolla Rockets, 4 points.
I don't think Rolla knew that, though.
No, I don't think they knew. It's hard. It's so hard when you're out there to realize. Like, how do you remember that somebody's on their initial after they've been in the box for 30 seconds? Like, it is so hard. There's so much to keep track of. But that's why you count on your coaches to tell you what to do. Because you don't know everything that's happening all at the same time.
And you're assuming that skaters ever listen to their coaches.
Baby Damulag is through with it. I love that Baby Damulag is always smiling. Always.
Yeah,
just
always.
A giant smile on their face as they come around on their first scoring pass. Shorty is out and will be chasing down Baby Damulag. Shorty coming in, trying to steal some points. Baby Damulag hitting those hips. And I think Rolla did steal a point. 2 points. Philippine, 3 points. 64-50 as we go into the last 5 minutes of the first half. This is going so fast. This tournament is going to be over soon, Eric. But first, we're going to enjoy this game.
They're complimenting you on your ability to say, or at least attempting the effort to try and say stuff right.
Thanks, Sarah. And I always appreciate when people come up to me and tell me how to pronounce things. I want to try my best to, say the name correctly. That's important. Panay Envy getting pulled to the back by Rolla Rockets. Ooh, there's a big gap in that pack. It's coming back together a little bit. Okay, Boom is out as lead jammer. Envy is coming around the outside, takes a hit to the outside from Bones. Bones is stopped from coming back by, where's my piece of paper? Oh, I flipped it over. I've lost my mind.
I can't help
Everybody's falling down. It's a banana jam. That was frickin' adobo. Frickin' adobo. What do you see? Broken skate. You mean broken skate part? Because usually a whole skate doesn't end up on the track.
Yeah, there's a Toe stop.
A toe stop. See, a toe stop or a wheel makes more sense. If you tell me there's a skate on the track, I'm concerned about where that skater's foot is. Yeah, even if it's a broken skate, usually your whole skate does not fall off your foot, serious. Don't blah, blah, blah me.
And it's almost like they're tied there.
Yeah, it is almost like that. Although, I mean, I have seen people step out of their skates before.
I have too.
Yeah, well, it does happen. I have seen that happen. Oh, thank you, Mary Grace, crying in the chat over effort for pronunciation. Let's go, Pamela. All right, Jeepney Squad has got Karma Chameleon, and Krishandra Burns has Rolla Rockets. Krishandra getting pushed on the outside to the back. Meanwhile, Karma Chameleon was almost out and got pushed as well to the outside, and Dimples is pulling Krishandra back. No, Karma back. Krishandra, meanwhile, has come to the front of the pack. Is in a tripod. The pivot for Rolla Rockets coming around to try and... No, I thought they were going to break apart the tripod, but they might be trying to pass the star. The star pass is complete to Stargazer. Stargazer now getting swallowed by that same tripod, but manages to find a space on the inside line and get through, but is not Lead Jammer. Lead Jammer is still open. Wait, why is it not open?
Yeah, she should be
Shouldn't
lead.
Karma be lead?
Yes.
Karma did. Oh, another ref just helped, and yes, she got called lead. Karma is going to come into the pack, and it looks like we're going to try to score a few points here. Stargazer stuck at the back of the pack. Karma is trying to pull the pack apart to the front and force some bridging. Karma's got one more blocker to get past. Nope, two more blockers as they recycle to the front. Illegal contact being called on Cup of TNT, and Karma calls the jam. We have got two blockers from Rolla sitting in the penalty box. Cup of TNT and Dimples, who block incredibly well together. We commented a lot about that last night. Ferocious Dimples are both in the box, and so this is going to be a 4-2 pack advantage for the Jeepney Squad. Yeah, Kayla, that's true. The Velcro that also goes across the laces to help keep the foot in. Liz says the shoe coming off happened in the game you worked last night. It was super weird. And lots more cheering for everyone in the chat as Baby Jumalog becomes lead jammer very quickly there off the line. Boom in the pack as jammer for Rolla Rockets is now out. Baby Jumalog grabbing those 4 points and calling it. Ferocious Dimples and Cup of TNT both standing in the penalty box now. I think I saw Dimples saying 5 seconds left in the penalty. So they will have a pack advantage, but it won't be for very long for Team Philippines. Loving all the Derby love in the chat. This community is so awesome, and I feel like the more borderless teams and just mashup teams that happen and the more Derby travel that's happening, I feel like the community is just getting bigger and bigger as skaters skate with different teams. Inako is out as your lead jammer, takes a little tumble at the apex of the turn, but is able to recover and continue on as Trekkie Monster is trying to figure out how to get back out of the... Ooh, that was a big ol' hit. I think there might have been a penalty, a directional on that one. There was. Trekkie Monster has one skater to get past. Inako is in the pack on a scoring pass right now. Cup of TNT and Dimples back out on the track. Rolla Rockets have 4 blockers. Cup of TNT trying to pull back Inako. Inako calling it with a huge grin and holding up the hand to say, I got those 4 points. Very hard earned.
They earned them, for sure.
Oh, for sure. Eric, we have a little bit, we have probably one more jam to watch before we decide who we are going to choose to nominate for Skater of the Game. It is going to be darn hard to choose only one blocker and one jammer from each team.
Yeah.
Because I want to choose all of them. All of them to be Skater of the Game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Both these teams are really good.
I know. And I love them all. Krishandra Burns and Panay Envy jamming in this last jam before we go to halftime. Envy is your lead jammer. Krishandra Burns up against La Pugacha. and Pashai. Envy juking to the inside, grabbing 4 points for Team Philippines. Krishandra Burns was able to get out and is also entering the pack. Envy decides to call it. And let's see what score we are going to go into halftime with. This is surely anybody's game. We are 24 points away from each other. Philippines with 80, Rolla Rockets with 56.
You did that math in your head.
I did. And
There
it's
you
the
go.
last game of 12 games of announcing, and I can still math. Woohoo! Well, we will be back with you shortly with the conclusion of the championship game of the Cornament of Champions here on Derby Date Night. Derby Date Night Tournament Edition, where you are joining us for the second half of the championship game of the Smalltown Smackdown, the Cornament of Champions. Who is going to be our cream of the crop? We're going to find out.
I was going to say, are you
asking?
No, I'm
not. You don't know. I don't know. We're going to find out in the next 30-ish minutes while we watch with all our friends. This tournament has been so much fun. Thank you so much to our hosts, Cornfed Roller Derby, for putting on such a great tournament. We have had so much fun. All these games have been wonderful. The sense of community has been wonderful, and I wish it could go on forever. I say this every year. I can't believe that how much fun this tournament has been. I always say there's no way this tournament can be beat, and then the next year I'm like, oh, this one was the best one.
Yeah.
And then the next year I'm like, this one was the best one. So such a great fun tournament / learnament, and so fun getting to know these skaters and getting to see them all grow over the course of these 2 days. With that being said, right before we get started with Krishandra Burns and Baby Damulag, I am going to put up the poll for Skater of the Game. Just so you all know, this poll does not close until 5 minutes before the end of the game. So you've got some time. I put their numbers in here so you can watch these 4 skaters and decide which one you would like to vote for your Skater of the Game. Both jammers struggling to get out. We have been able to get a lead jammer pretty quickly every single time, and this is the first time coming here out of the half that it's taken a while to get that lead jammer established. But Baby Damulag finally comes out a little bit after 40 seconds with lead jammer for the Jeepney squad.
They actually got lead really early, but got recycled.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yep.
I was busy with the poll. I think.
Thank
you, Eric.
doing things.
I was doing some stuff.
Yeah,
4 points.
Got lead and got just knocked out and recycled.
Oh,
but yeah.
I saw Baby
back on.
Damulag getting recycled. Now in the pack on a scoring pass, Krishandra Burns doing some defense there as a jammer, trying to slow down Baby Damulag. The star has been passed to the jammer, or to the pivot, now jammer, Shorty, who's getting a low block.
They should have, maybe.
Oh, you're just calling penalties.
I'm calling
over here
penalties like
as
I do.
Uh-oh. Doesn't that happen every tournament that we have a light go out? Rogue has got it. Here comes Rogue to save the day. It's the haunted turn 2. Carl isn't here, but we've always talked about haunted turn 2 at this tournament. And look at turn 2. It is nice and dark. Why are we calling a timeout? Wait, why do I hear a motor?
That's a motorcycle.
Oh, it's a motorcycle?
Rogue's,
oh no, Rogue's turning all the lights off.
She doesn't know which switch it is. She's got to try all of them.
Well, where's Kent? Kent knows what switch to hit. Oh, he's the one on the motorcycle?
Maybe.
Go talk to them. They're trying to open that to get some light, but it's going to make the camera view a little bit more glaring.
Did me tell him put it down? Here, I'll get you.
You already did the creamed of the crop. Well, we call that our Aw Shucks bracket. And yes, the Aw Shucks bracket has already been completed. And let me tell you who came in 3rd through 8th place in this tournament. We had there we go. All right, in 8th place, Burning River. In 7th place, Hard Knox. In 6th place, where is it? We had Cornfed Roller Derby, our hosts. 5th place, Glass City. 4th place was the Boomington Blockheads. 3rd place was Root River, and we are about to find out whether or not Team Philippines, Jeepney Squad, or the Rolla Rockets become the cream of the crop. Woohoo! Hertz Donut, you get my humor. What a fun turn of events on turn 2 with the haunted turn. Thank you, Rogue, for trying. You made it darker for a minute. Why does Rogue have a chair now? You're going to go help with that too, Eric? Thanks. Eric is a man of many talents, so he's going to also help us get some light on turn 2. He's going to shine some light on the situation. Oh. This This timeout is brought to you by Derby Date Night, Caffeine, Sore Feet, and Full Hearts. And roller derby. Yeah, that's the thing. That roller derby thing. Oh, they found the light. We see the light. Yay. You know, half is something. We're getting some light so we can show you all the amazing things these skaters are doing. If you are enjoying Derby Date Night, do not fret. I know this tournament is ending, but not only are we going to play Ring Around the Rosie, we are also going to tell you about what is coming up for Derby Date Night. Next Saturday night, we will be in Kentucky watching Rock play Lansing Roller Derby from Michigan. The weekend after that, we will be streaming the JRDA Regional Open Playoffs, where 6 teams will be battling to be the team from that playoff to go to the national championships. And the weekend after that, we will be at Boomington, which we've watched the Boomington Blockheads today. So if you want to see them again, plus probably some other skaters from this event, because it is a Skate the Rainbow Pride event, and we will be, and that's going to be on a Sunday all day. We will be having 2 junior games followed by 2 adult games, 1 A level, 1 B level, and it's a mixer scrimmage. So skaters from all over, wherever, are going to be however far they want to come from. I mean, it's probably going to be mostly Midwest, but if you want to come from like super far away, you could. There's nothing benefiting you. Stopping you? Ooh, words are hard. 12 games of announcing. Hey, we've got 28 minutes left in this game. I think I'm going to make it all the way through this tournament without losing my voice. It's Saturday here at Derby Date Night. Pedro Smashgal says, just tuning into the stream, and Danger Beauty recognized Coach Eric's voice immediately and said hi. Aqua says, woo, let's go wifey, 897 Ms. Tiza.
What's up, Danger?
Purple can see me talking with my hands, so even though I'm not on camera, Purple needs to let the chat know that I am talking with my hands. I always do. All right, back to the Derby, which is why you're here. Panay Envy, nominated for Skater of the Game and currently winning the vote, is your lead jammer for Jeepney Squad. Boom is coming around on a scoring pass as well, but Envy is going to call that jam. I think Boom might have managed to steal a point or 2. Looks like 2 points.
Kind of liking the slightly darker, moody corner over here.
The haunted turn 2. Why did we start calling it haunted? That was during the first Smalltown Smackdown. Because it goes down every Smackdown. Well, we made it to the end of the day, of the second day, before turn 2 became haunted again.
Yeah, it's on some weird old circuit breaker, and it just, every time you try to turn it back on, it just goes right back off.
Yep. All right, Rolla Rockets 58, Philippines 89, Karma jamming for Philippines, and Trekkie Monster for Rolla. I did run into Karma, who told me that Karma appreciates that when she becomes lead jammer, I sing Karma, 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 Chameleon. Because she said that is exactly what she is named after. Trekkie Monster also able to get out of the track. Following behind, Karma is calling the jam, preventing Trekkie from getting any points, but grabbing a few for Team Philippines.
Karma should call her fan club the Filipino Culture Club.
So the fun fact I have shared with every single game, because I'm a shorty. I'm 5'1 3/4.
I know, I love this.
But did you know that Team Philippines, the members that are here today, when you calculate their height altogether, their average calculated height is 5'3".
Yep.
Love it. And they are killing it at this tournament. I love being a short roller derby player because there's a lot of advantage to being short on the track, and they're definitely using it to their advantage with this team that has an average of height of 5'3". Boom. No, Cuppa TNT is lead jammer. Inako in the pack trying to find some space, taking a big old hit there from Ferocious Dimples. But Inako is able to get out while Cuppa TNT is jamming. I do want to let you all know that TNT wanted to say hello to Lonergan, Wilkerson, and Watts from TNT, who then, as an afterthought, said, oh, yeah, from Star, too, because they're her family, but really, it's Cup of T&T that loves you. Hope you enjoyed that shout-out. And Star, call Cup of T&T and say, hey, later.
Christine, we don't have all the data. All we have is the average.
Christine, it's game 12 of a tournament. I
They
have
just
a
handed us
calculator.
that. I mean, but they handed us that. We don't know because we would need
Standard
everybody's
deviation.
heights.
We will line everyone up.
Yeah.
The ghosts of bounce pass that mess with the lights.
Yeah.
Tony loves my singing serious, so you can stop rolling your eyes when I sing. Baby Damulag is your lead jammer. Krishandra Burns following close behind. Turn 2, taking out a couple skaters there, but everybody is okay. 4 points for Philippines Roller Derby, bringing them to 96. Rolla at 60. This is not an insurmountable lead.
No.
We might be coming up to another close game. We've had so many close games. Those of you tuning in just to see these teams, if you want to, and you want to see some good close games, we have had a number of them this weekend. So I would suggest coming in on the rewatch and seeing some of those games because they were fun and they were good, and we even had one go into overtime. Game 1. Yep, game 1 went into overtime. That was a way to start off the tournament. Panay Envy is jamming for the Philippines. Boom for Rolla Rockets. Panay is out and will be lead jammer. Boom getting pulled to the back. Boom is through, but it is Envy who is going to be coming into the track on a scoring pass. Envy finds the space at the front to grab 4 points and call it, keeping Boom scoreless, and that is how you get to 100 points for Team Philippines.
I like nice even numbers. You know, who needs
60,
a calculator
100.
now?
It's not a Taco Cat, our new name for a palindrome,
Yeah.
but it's pretty. Nice even numbers makes it easy for me to say a 40-point difference between the two teams without using my calculator. We have got Trekkie Monster and Karma Chameleon out on the track. Trekkie Monster is out as lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. This is the first lead jam for Rolla in a while, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's Trekkie's first lead.
And Trekkie is just about a quarter track ahead of Karma Chameleon. The pack is going a little, the pack is kind of moving. Karma coming in, hitting the pivot from Jeepney Squad and hitting those hips to call the jam. 3 points for Rolla Rockets in that jam.
How's our poll looking right now?
Our poll is looking good. We've got a lot of people voting. We've got how many minutes left? We've still got 17 minutes left to vote, and everybody's getting some votes here. Panay Envy is in the lead, followed by I, Nako, and Boom, and Ferocious Dimples also. I love that everybody gets votes in these polls. You know, everybody, because they're all good. If I had put up every single skater's name, everybody would be getting votes because these skaters are freaking amazing. Shorty is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. Shorty coming in and finding a 5-0-5-0. Who's 5-0-5-0? That's Demi.
Demi. Yep.
Demi's been killing it too. Love watching them play. Shorty trying to weave back and forth, taking a hit to the outside. See, I did it again. I complimented Demi, and Demi got a penalty. I am going to not. I can't stop complimenting people. We've got to get rid of this curse. Shorty getting through for 4 points, untouched there, as we've got 2 blockers from Philippines in the box.
I just got to get you to stop believing in curses. It's just a coincidence.
It's just a coincidence. I know. You're not superstitious. You're just stitious, a little stitious.
Oh, no. I mean, I was a goalie for soccer, so yes. I once wore a pair of socks for an entire season and never washed them.
King Chaos saying, Mom, stay out of the penalty box. Shorty getting pulled to the back, 16 points. Is this the biggest jam so far in this game? Maybe. We haven't had any like long-running jams.
No, we've had a
this.
16 early.
Early, not in the second half. Rolla Rockets making up some space here. Get that guacamole ready, Eric,
I know.
because they're chipping into that lead. And a timeout, official timeout, is being called, but Rolla Rockets has brought themselves within 20 points of Philippines with that jam.
A little track repair.
Calling for track repair, and I still got some on the farm jokes to finish up our Smalltown Smackdown.
Really? Do you?
I really do. These are so bad, Eric.
That's why I was asking. I was making sure you really wanted to do this.
What does the cow band play?
Oh, music.
Uh-huh. What does the farmer talk about? Moo Town is what Sirius wants it to be. What does the farmer talk about while milking a cow?
Utter nonsense.
Yup. You're getting, okay, we've clearly been doing this for too long when you are getting all the punchlines.
I promise you I'm not looking.
What do you call a cow jumping on a trampoline?
Milkshake.
Yes! Oh, it's fun. You really aren't looking at these.
I'm not. Here, I'll look over this way.
Where
Look
do
at the crowd.
where do cows get all their medicine? The pharmacy. Yep, Sirius got that one. The pharmacy. The pharmacist. Kayla throwing her hat in the ring with her own joke. What day do potatoes hate the most? Friday. Do, 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 do.
It's the problem with official timeouts. You never know how long they are.
Yeah.
It's the problem with those.
No.
Like a team timeout, it's a minute. You've got a minute to fill. You're good.
Yep.
Official timeout, who knows?
Who knows? It could be a while. Let's see. Philippines has taken one timeout. Both teams still have their official review. Rolla still has 3 timeouts that they can call, and Philippines still has 2. This timeout was called by none of them because this is an official timeout. I've seen Biz going over to talk to a skater on Team Philippines. Looks like it might have been Demi. I think maybe we're being told what people. Okay, someone's coming to tell us the tea.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yep. It happens. We were just talking about it, too.
Do you
there
want
you go.
me to give the bad news?
No, I can do it. That's
okay,
fine.
you
I
give
don't
the
mind.
bad news.
So Demi, who you just complimented on her amazing skating ability,
Uh-huh.
I missed this, so I don't know. We'll have to go back and look at it. At some point in time, was in the ref lane and made avoidable contact with 2 officials.
Yep.
So they are being expelled from this game.
We were just talking about that yesterday, that avoidable contact with refs is being looked at incredibly strictly, as it is the skater's responsibility to make sure that they are avoiding any and all contact with the refs. And if the refs do believe that that contact was avoidable, we have noticed in the past few games that it usually does lead to an expulsion. We've seen that a number of times in, this year. It's definitely a penalty that is taken pretty seriously to make sure that skaters remember to always be looking out for those refs, because the refs are not looking at the skaters. They're looking inside at the track. And so it's not the refs' jobs to avoid the skaters. It's the skaters' jobs to avoid the refs.
Correct.
But always sad to finish a tournament out that way. But also, Demi has had a great tournament. As I was saying, we've enjoyed watching Demi this entire weekend. They are fantastic, and we have been so excited to watch her, and we cheer her on as she goes home to her home team to bring all of the things that she has learned back to her team. Hertz Donut is given they're coming up with more pharmacy, like where do they get their medicine?
Yeah.
They get it from the medicine cabinet.
Cabinet.
Cabinet? Oh, cabinet. And Aqua says the Moodison man. And Nerdy Artist just says sigh. The fun part is when I tell the worst jokes ever and then people start joining in, I think there are others in the chat who are like, don't encourage this. It's like a dagger in the heart to continue to make the puns, because some people are just not in the mood.
Oh, man. starting to go off the rails.
Yep. Starting to go off the rails with 20 minutes left in this tournament. You know, Christine says, I would tell you a pig joke, but it's boring. Why are we still? Oh, they're subbing in because Demi still needed to sit for that penalty.
Correct.
So captain is going to need to sit.
Nope.
No?
No, when you sub out for somebody who's being ejected, it could be anybody on
Oh,
your
really?
team. Yep.
It's only captain if
Because
they foul out.
It's only captain if it's a penalty on the bench or like that. Then
Okay.
the captain serves that penalty for sure.
See? Still learning, even though I've been around Derby forever. All right. Boom is your lead jammer for the Rolla Rockets. Inako jamming for Philippines Roller Derby. The poll will be open for 15 more minutes for Skater of the Game. Only one person is going to walk away from this game with the coveted Skater of the Game Derby Date Night sticker, as voted on by the chat. Boom coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Has 2 blockers to get past. Those blockers take a tumble, and Boom 1.0 dropped some explosives and said, boom, see ya. Having scored 8 points. Inako continuing to try and find space. Ferocious Dimples and Cup of TNT, when they jam together, when they block together, my goodness, they are so hard to get past. Ferocious Dimples was telling me earlier that they came from a more competitive league in California to Rolla Rockets and has brought some of the skills and drills and they have really worked together on, you know, how they're going to block together and what that's going to look like. And Rolla Rockets is a completely different team than last year. Last year they came into this tournament and they had fun. We loved them. They were great, but this is a different team. This team they're in the championship. It's amazing to see, and they're doing a great job. Boom getting through with another 4 points. Okay, what happened with Inako in that jam? Were they just having a hard time getting out?
They got the one penalty, and then they had a really hard time getting out. And now it's a 4-point game.
What are you pointing at? Serious? Boom?
Oh, Boom. Did Boom got hurt?
Is Boom okay?
I mean,
Boom
she's rolling her way to the medics.
Yeah, rolling. Oh, okay. We're gonna have
yep.
a biohazard break, I think. That was freaking hard what Boom just did.
Yeah.
So you know what? If you got to puke and rally a little bit, you got to puke and rally. We do that sometimes in Derby.
Yeah.
Rogue just heard me and is losing it. That's what we do. Keep going.
I got a couple of those on both teams. I always have buckets near my bench because you never know.
You also have a skater, though, who drinks a gallon of milk.
Half a gallon.
Oh, thank God. Half a gallon of milk after every game.
No, during the game.
Ugh.
That is their drink.
That is I just couldn't imagine playing Derby and drinking milk. Ugh.
Me neither, but it's not me doing it, so I don't have to worry about it.
It's those junior skaters.
I know.
They're kooky. Okay, I'm guessing this official timeout was due to the medics managing. So we were talking with Karma, who's a medic, earlier today, who was saying that one medic always needs to be able to have their eyes on the track at all times. So if both medics are helping people, we can't play because
Derby.
we don't have a medic looking at the track. I'm not sure if that's why, but it's just a fun fact to share with you all. Nerdy says, I'm good. Let's go. I've seen that so much in Derby, honestly. There's a lot of people who just are a little bit more prone to it. And then once they're done, they're like, I'm good. I'm going. Yeah. Mary says, Springfield Roller Derby loves the Rolla Rockets. Love seeing the growth in Rolla. Make your puke bucket sparkly and carry it proudly.
Yep.
Yep.
Why not?
We're all kind of used to it around here. Trekkie Monster jamming for Rolla, and Baby Damulag coming out as lead jammer for Philippines Roller Derby. This is a 4-point game, Eric. Holy schmoly.
I know. They're keeping it close. I love it.
Right? I do too. Baby Damulag coming in with a little shake and a big smile, getting through for 4 points and calling it before Trekkie Monster can score any points. Both teams, though, doing a really good job of getting out of the pack quickly. Like that last jam with Boom, that was like the first time in a long time that they held the second jammer for a really long time. Otherwise, both of these teams are doing a really good job of once their team gets lead jammer, they go back, they help their jammer through, and that second jammer gets out.
Yep.
I think that's what's keeping it so close.
They need to work on stretching a little bit.
Stretching what? Explain stretching to those who don't know what that is.
They got their 4 points. Rolla was coming around, but if you hold off on that call off a little bit, you have a blocker in the penalty box, and you get a few more seconds off of that penalty.
You can get your friend out of the box. Panay Envy jamming for Philippines. Shorty is the lead jammer for Rolla Rockets and in the pack right now on a scoring pass. What happened? I'm confused. Everyone's confused. Okay, I think Panay is getting a penalty. No, Panay is just not the jammer.
Nope, just no pass, no penalty.
No pass, no penalty. And Shorty is headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Yep.
But we spent a good 30 seconds trying to figure out what the heck was going on. So, and Panay Envy is trying to find some space, takes a hit to the inside, tries to call it, remembers she's not lead jammer. So comes back in and is going to be stuck in a tripod of doom. Always a tough thing. Shorty standing in the penalty box. Oh, that was a huge hit, and I saw that head. We are going to take a quick medical time out to make sure that Envy is okay. Envy is immediately trying to get up and being told, hold on, we're gonna sit for a minute and just make sure you're okay, because it's important for us to take care of our skaters and make sure that everybody is good. We will be right back after this short medical timeout. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We are going to check on Envy and make sure Envy is okay over there with the medics, making sure that everything is good. The refs are not discussed. Sometimes after a big hit like that, the refs decide to take an official review and discuss things. They don't look like they're doing that at this time. Hertz Donut says, I appreciate all the checks for safety. Seems like you have some great medics for this tournament. Absolutely. We have some wonderful medics, and we are so grateful to have them trackside.
Yeah, the hit was clean. It was definitely clean, but it just was the bounce off the floor was the hard part.
Yeah, it's always hard to see that. But that's why we wear super protective, good helmets that can protect your noggin. Karma Chameleon is lead jammer, but is getting swallowed up by Cup of TNT and Krishandra Burns. Krishandra Burns is doing a great job being both a jammer and a blocker. I have said Krishandra's name for both things multiple times. Love to see it. Shorty is out for the Rolla Rockets. And Karma Chameleon is calling the jam. Not before scoring 4 points for Team Philippines.
Still close. I love this.
I know.
Keep
100 to
110.
110.
10-20. I love
10-point game.
Never
15
know.
minutes left. You have got 10 minutes left to vote for Skater of the Game. Sirius wants to write me a note. It's like we're back in high school. He's going to pass me a note.
Oh.
Are you going to fold it up in origami style and send and
Check yes or no.
check yes or I used to make that. Wait, I'm going to try to make one of those. No?
Oh, we got Derby going on.
Baby Damulag is your lead jammer for Jeepney Squad. Krishandra Burns is following close by. See, I told you, Krishandra, blocker, jammer, does it all. Baby Damulag. Okay, Baby Damulag is the most adorable human ever, but also when Baby Damulag is coming into a pack, did you notice that little shimmy shake? Shimmy shake.
She's killing it too, because they've had 10 times they've jammed a 9 leads. 90% lead.
That's something you might want to share. Oh, I'm supposed to read your note? He handed me my note. What'd you say? Where is it?
I don't know.
I'm supposed to ask you if the ejection changed the game.
I mean, it's going to make you readjust your walls and stuff a little bit. And I think the jammers here are good enough. It's not going to affect it majorly. It will have a little bit of an effect. Obviously, since the score is getting a little closer or staying close, that changes a bit. But
sometimes it can change the mood of the game a little bit, too, when that happens.
Yeah.
I feel like Team Philippines is so focused right now that they're staying. Like, I'm feeling like that's not the case here. Like, they're staying really focused and just keeping with it. They know this is a championship game, and, you know, we're going to be okay here. But we did have an ejection of a mostly blocker and a injury to one of the skaters who is currently winning our vote for skater of the game. That was Envy, right? That took the head hit?
I don't know.
It's been a very long 12 games.
It has been.
But I know it was a jammer. Is that Karma Chameleon is jamming and is going to be your lead jammer for Team Philippines. See, they know that they're like, we're proven to you. We got this. Trekkie Monster just has to get past one more Team Philippines blocker and does so. Did you check penalties at the half? Was there a lot? Because there's a lot happening right now. No, there weren't.
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't check. Cool.
It's the 12th game.
It's the 12th game. We are so on it here at Derby Date Night.
I know.
You know what? We're just going to go with there weren't very many.
There really weren't. I mean, you can tell by watching. I mean, there was a few, but they seemed to be fairly spread out. I didn't see anybody consistently.
Okay, you said Baby Damulag has gotten lead jammer 9 times out of 10.
Yep.
We only have 2 blockers from the Philippines out, one blocker from the Philippines out to block Boom. Is that Boom?
I think so.
I think it is, too.
Yeah.
So Boom is going to have 4 blockers. Blocking Baby Damulag. Baby Damulag is going to have 1 blocker, and it looks like that blocker is going to be Babinka Bruiser. Babinka Bruiser. Gonna try to bruiser as a lonely blocker. That's like the Lonesome Kicker song.
Is Babinka in Filipino the same as it like in Russian? That's grandmother, right?
Is it? I don't know. You may have to ask the chat.
I'm asking the chat.
The chat might know.
Somebody in the chat knows.
What are you pointing at? Oh. Chaos. Coach Chaos, who we know very well here at Derby Date Night, one of our third wheel members and a member of South Bend Roller Derby. You can see Chaos has been on Derby Date Night many, many times, and Chaos and I have known each other since our very first game that we skated in together, and we've always had a connection ever since then, way back in 2014. But Chaos is young, right? She's still, even though we both started skating in 2014, Chaos is probably young.
They're all young.
She got a kid in college. Sorry. Sirius goes way to outer. Lead jammer does go to Rolla Rockets, and boom.
Yeah.
What?
Yep, it worked out the
Baby
way you thought it was going
though, finding that space with only 1 blocker out there. Babinka Bruiser, nice job as Team Philippines blockers are coming out of the box to help people out. Baby Damulag is racing around the pack, and Boom calls it after getting 4 points for Rolla Rockets, bringing them to 104. Babinka is a dessert, Eric.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm hungry. What is the dessert?
I know. Tell me about it.
Oh,
I'm
Ninja,
intrigued.
also, I think you're in the building somewhere.
Oh, yeah, this
So, since you joined the Third Wheels, we do have an exclusive sticker specifically for Third Wheel members. So if you can find us after the game, we can give you your special exclusive Third Wheel member sticker before you leave. Also, for you, if you want to join, you can get a Third Wheel sticker too. Crashandra Burns is your lead jammer for Rolla Rockets. I am Godzilla out of the pack and chasing down Crashandra Burns. Serious, you're getting a shout out from Bill Myers. Camera work is awesome all weekend. Shout outs to the crew. We've got volunteers on our cameras. A lot of volunteers from not only Cornfed, but we've got junior skaters that have been on some of the cameras. We've got spouses and friends and all sorts of people who have just jumped in to help out to try and get you the best streaming we possibly can so you can see all the action, even if turn 2 is haunted and has gone dark.
It's the moody corner.
It's the moody corner.
Moody,
it's
moody corner.
Back to the farm jokes. 108 to 121. Boom on the line again, and Karma Chameleon. They both have jammed a lot this game.
Yep.
Karma's got a duo of blockers at the front. Now just Bones Appetit. Bones has to let Karma go, and Karma becomes lead jammer. The 3-blocker duo, that would be a trio, 3-blocker trio of Rolla Rockets blockers trying to help Boom out as Karma sails through, grabbing 4 more points for Team Philippines. Okay, Ninja, tell me who you want to send your sticker with, and I will give them a sticker to take to you. I'm glad that you're able to watch on the stream, though. Karma through for another 4 points.
Yeah, you're seeing the same jammers a lot. Both these teams are basically running a 3-jammer
They are,
rotation and
yeah.
then throwing the occasional other person in.
The crowd is screaming right now as Karma Chameleon comes around for another scoring pass of 4 points, bringing Philippines to 133. Is
Boom
that
to the
Boom headed to the
box.
penalty box?
Yep, with a forearm.
Oh, no. Rolla Rockets are going to be sitting in the box, which means this is a power jam for Karma Chameleon and the Jeepney Squad. Oh, my gosh, look at that blocking. Cup of TNT and Bones are just doing it. Like, look, and now one-on-one blocking. Cup of TNT says, you shall not pass.
Oh, they want her to call it so bad.
They do, and she was just fighting. She was fighting. She did call it, and she did freeze Boom in the penalty box. Oh, my gosh, Boom has been jamming so much. Boom literally puked and rallied like 10 minutes, 20 minutes. I don't know how many minutes ago. But
Not very long.
oh, poor Boom. Give it to Chaos. Okay, I will give it to Chaos. Somebody, I'm looking at you too. Remind me to give it to Chaos. We are in a timeout, which means we're finishing up the jokes, and one of them I know is a repeat, but Eric, you're going to pretend it's not.
No, it's a medical timeout.
Oh, it's a medical timeout.
Yep.
Darn it. Okay, we're going to take a quick break and have a medical timeout, and we'll be back in just a minute. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. Thank you for your patience during that medical timeout. As we have been saying all tournament long, we take any sort of injury or health issue very seriously here and make sure that all of our skaters are okay. This has been an incredibly taxing tournament for all skaters. This is the third game all these skaters have played, and as I was saying earlier, Rolla Rockets are a newer team too. So this might be, they're not used to playing 3 games in one weekend, and so fatigue can set in and you can get real tired and exhausted, and it's important to take care of yourself. So that skater is going to sit for a while, I hope, and rest up, and hopefully they're doing okay. Thanks for sharing where you're from. I'm so surprised. We have so much of the West Coast. Represent Washington. Woohoo! And I love Oregon and California because you all count with us. Even though I'm from Indiana, and I'm from Washington, I live in Indiana, but my heart has Washington roots. Get it? Because it's Evergreen State roots. Sirius isn't even laughing.
It's been a long weekend.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, 3 points for Philippines in that last jam, bringing them to 140. Rolla Rockets at 108. Melanin Munster loves the faces on the slideshow. We laugh at that every single time, and the skaters who are in it also laugh at it. So, oh yes, though that slideshow is all those photos that are in that slideshow are brought to you by Cornfed's amazing photographer Matt Ruddick, who was also here for part of this weekend. So if you want to go to Matt Ruddick Photography, there's a dog on the track. There's a dog on the track. Sorry, I got distracted by Puppy. You just barely saw. Wait, Baddison's announcing and leaving with the puppy. Okay, I don't understand what's happening here. Why are we in another timeout?
No, we're still in the same timeout.
Oh, it has. Oh, nuh-uh.
Just never they clicked something and then decided that was the bad thing to do.
Oh. Did they?
Oh.
Now an official review from Rolla Rockets. Guys, I promise you, we are going to get back to Derby here. Everybody in the chat is like, okay, let's think. What can we talk about in the chat? We already talked about where you're from, and you guys are watching from all over the country, which I absolutely love. So, next thing I want to talk about is what year did you start Derby, and what position do you play? Or are you an NSO? Are you a skating official? Are you just a fan? And not just a fan. Fans are the most important thing. There is no such thing as just a fan. We love our fans. Or are you what do you do? What brought you to Derby? Why are you here? I'd love to hear all these good things. What's the dazzle? Oh, I am Godzilla working on that footwork while we wait. Skaters don't want to get cold. They've been playing this game and they don't want to stand for too long and get to, not warmed up. So trying to stay warm as they wait for the conclusion of this championship game. It depends. The skaters usually I'm supposed to ask you a question, Eric.
Oh.
Sirius told me not to answer I started answering his question. So if you were coaching and we have a long timeout like this,
yep,
when would you start telling your skaters to warm up? Or do they have to get permission from the refs to start warming up again? Like, how long is too long for being cold?
If I knew I was going to call an O review like that, I would be like, as soon as I call it, just start, moving.
Yeah.
At least a little bit.
Just telling everybody to start moving. Oh, look at the smiles. Oh, we're singing a da 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 da, and we're getting everybody going. Da da da. What? She's got her arms up in the air. Sorry, I'm joining in. Woo! All right, we've got these thighs were made for, he's going to tell Eric, not me. We've got these thighs were made for blocking. We got a skater. I know you're a skater, Melanin. New crew here. Minimum assessments next week. Congratulations, Jasmine. Root River sadly heading back to Wisconsin, watching the game. You all were so much fun. I had so much fun getting to know you all, and enjoy your travels and be safe. Kayla, Derby support staff. You are also Derby date night support staff. You brought us caffeine. You are amazing. Foggage Green, I got to a game free by volunteering and it stuck. I love that. Your frugality ended up costing you a lot of money. It sure did. Christine, I thought I wanted to play. Decided I didn't like the ouchies. Fair. NSO is my jam. Watching from Rolla, Yolanda's music. Melanin, I love those dancing things. And Bobby's cheering for Hordesuela. Trekkie Monster quickly out with lead jam for Rolla Rockets with 7.5 minutes left in the game. I have left the skater of the game poll open because we still are not down to 5 minutes. Oh, taking a huge hit from Godzilla Rex. But I think that might have been a penalty on somebody. White 9-6. I Am Godzilla is getting a penalty, so this is going to be a power jam for Trekkie Monster and Rolla Rockets. Trekkie Monster juke into the inside, but I think is getting called on a forearm. And it's going to be a Shenana Jam, where we do a little, as Troublemaker would say, jammer do-si-do, and they switch places.
It's just wrong.
What?
It's just wrong. Jammer
Jammer
do-si-do.
do-si-do. Shenana Jam. We for those of you who don't know us, we've been having this argument all season.
Yep, we're going to continue it all year.
All right, I Am Godzilla is trying to get around this tripod. Look at this tripod work that Rolla Rockets has got going on. Nice recycling to the front. Ferocious Dimples with the one-on-one blocking. Oh, beautiful by I Am Godzilla to stay inbounds and get through on their initial. Trekkie Monster back in the pack. Through for 4 points for Rolla Rockets.
3.
Three. Oh, there was a no pass, no penalty. Thank you. I Am Godzilla also through for 4. I double check with you first, Eric. Trekkie sailing through it. That offense was beautiful from Rolla Rockets. 15 seconds left in this jam. I Am Godzilla sailing through on the outside, pracked unseen. Really amazing job. Trekkie Monster coming in. Oh, ooh, look at that inside line. But look at that awareness by Godzilla Rex. Did you get the track cut there? Or just slowed down Trekkie Monster? 12 points scored in that jam by Philippines and 9 by Rolla Rockets. They're hanging in there,
Yep.
those Rolla Rockets.
That previous official review was a request for a track cut on the opposing jammer, which did not make it through, so that's why Rolla lost that official review.
Nissa saying, I'm sure there are lots of us watching our Rockets here in Missouri. Hello, all of you Rolla Rockets. Fan and my daughter is a derby skater. Team Jolly Bay. That's my wifey. Rex, go Trekkie. Shout out to Rex. You're doing phenomenal. Hit them hard, Godzilla Rex and Ella. Karma Chameleon, jamming for Philippines. I didn't even have time to say who the other jammer was because that jam got called off quickly. That was Krishandra Burns coming in to force that call off. Philippines was able to grab 3 points, though. And I am going to close this poll down, and your final skater of the game for the Smalltown Smackdown is Panay Envy. We will be finding Panay after this game and making sure that Panay gets their Derby Date Night Skater of the Game sticker. So proud of them. Hooray! I'm really tired. I'm like, hooray! 4 minutes left. Baby Damulag is going to be your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Cup of TNT getting pulled to the back. A little bit of a banana jam happening there. Chopau blocking Cup of TNT really well. Baby Damulag coming around on a scoring pass. Stargazer trying to stop Baby Damulag, but Damulag is able to get through. They are booking it around this track. 8 points scored so far. Cup of TNT was trying to pass it, takes a giant hit from, was that Godzilla Rex?
Something was wrong with her
TNT is not
shoulder.
feeling good. And
I could see her holding her shoulder, and that's why she was trying to pass the star.
Something happened with her shoulder.
And then when she got hit, it just,
yeah. Unfortunately, the end of a very long tournament sometimes leads to some injuries, and looks like we're going to be taking, hopefully, a last medical timeout, hoping Cup of TNT is okay. Cup of TNT is tough at TNT. And was able to get up and get back to that bench. Rogue, stop laughing. I don't like to see my audience. Okay, Eric, you go. I'm done. I quit.
Just going to block your view of Rogue so she can laugh at you all she wants.
King Chaos says this is an intense game. Sirius and I were just talking about that while Cup of TNT was getting looked at. Both of these teams want this. Want this so bad. And, again, it's the end of a tournament. Everybody is tired, but this is the championship game. They're going to play as hard as they can, and these teams have both put their hearts and souls out on the floor and have been doing some amazing roller derby. What's going on, Eric?
The jam timer was a little quick on that one.
Krishandra Burns for Rolla Rockets, and I Am Godzilla for Philippines. Both teams being held by Blocktopusses. What is the plural of that?
Octopi?
Both of you said the same thing at the same time. Oh, that was cute. I Am Godzilla coming out of the pack with a smile on their face. She's coming around the corner, getting ready to get that first scoring pass. The star has been passed. No, it wasn't. Krishandra Burns is still holding the star. But I saw the star pass signal. But it looks like Krishandra Burns is still the jammer.
Now it's been passed
everybody.
to Shorty.
Now the pass was completed to Shorty. Shorty is now the jammer for Rolla Rockets. I Am Godzilla is through for 4 more points. I love that every time I Am Godzilla gets through for 4, she puts up four fingers. Just, hey, that was all 4. I got them.
Yeah.
I got them all. Rolla Rockets 117, Philippines 173 with 2.5 minutes left in this game. I'm kind of sad. I'm always kind of sad to go off the air when we're almost done with these games. So if you want to join us for more Derby date nights, please like and subscribe. We have enjoyed having you all here so much. This has been such a fun weekend, and we're going to be doing more Derby every weekend for the month of June, and would love to have you along with us as our third wheels. Karma Chameleon is out as your lead jammer for Team Philippines. Where is the... Trekkie Monster is right behind. I was like, where's Trekkie? Trekkie is right behind. Karma calls it. Chopau looks like they were going to the box. Serious, I'm going to sneeze.
Don't sneeze.
I thought you were going to mute me, not just throw my microphone up in the air. Okay, that was over dramatic.
Because I could barely hear it.
Oh,
At
really?
least in the headphones.
Okay, good. Thess says, hi, Chopau. What are you laughing at, Sirius? Team timeout being taken by Philippines. This is our last timeout. High fives from team to team. Love seeing it. And some dancing. Always some dancing. This could be the last jam, Eric.
Oh, now you've said it. Now you've absolutely said it.
You both groaned when I said this could be the last jam. You both were like, oh, Aria, you're the worst. Melanin said, we heard it. They heard the sneeze.
I mean, I'm sure you heard it, but it just wasn't very loud. It wasn't like you sneezed directly into the mic.
Which I did the other day, a few weeks ago, when I said, I told Sirius I was going to sneeze, and I thought he hit mute, but he did not, and I sneezed just all over my microphone because I thought I was muted, so I was like, achoo! And then I thought I was so sneaky because I just kept announcing, and then the chat was like, bless you?
That's cute.
I was not muted, in fact. The last jam, potentially. Oh, Strader, Smooth Criminal says hi, and she's mad at Strader for not bringing her this weekend. At you, Strader?
Yeah, she likes running cameras. She loves doing that.
Smooth is so great on cameras. Smooth is like one of our best camera operators. And how old is Smooth? Young. 13?
Yeah,
12?
12 or 13.
Amazing.
She'll be at the juniors tournament next week.
Yes, she will. We'll get to see Smooth in 2 weeks. Baby Don Mulag was lead and quickly called it, so you're right. I'm a liar. Not the last jam. You think this one might be the last jam?
I'm not saying anything.
You won't even talk to me anymore now.
Nope. Who are you? Why am I here?
I don't know. It's been a long, more than 24 hours. We've been together for like, what, at least 36 hours? Well, I guess overnight doesn't count because we all went to bed. We've been on air for 24 total hours when you add it all together? That's pretty cool.
That's pretty crazy. It's been a blast, though.
Oh, she's 12. Okay. Well, tell Smooth hello. We have missed you, and we wish you were here. I Am Godzilla getting lead jammer as that clock is running down. Shorty is through for Rolla Rockets. Team Philippines is up on their feet.
This is the part I don't understand.
What?
As a coach, if you've got that big of a lead and your jammer gets out,
Call
and
it?
you've only got 10 seconds, make them stand on the opposite side of the track and just wait 10 seconds. Because if they go into the pack and commit a penalty,
Uh-huh. Yeah. Good
it's
strategy.
just way
Good
safer.
strategy.
Just end it.
Just safer. Just safer to call at the end. Oh, my goodness. Look at the smiles on these faces. Team Philippines taking home the trophy. They are
Smile.
the champions of Smalltown Smackdown, the cream of the crop, the Cornament of Champions.
The smiles, the tears.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it so much. Eric, it's been so fun having you here. Thank you so much.
It's been a blast. I appreciate it so much.
You have been so amazing. This has been the most fun weekend. Serious, even though we never hear you, your presence is noted because you make everything for Derby Date Night happen, and we appreciate you so incredibly much. And happy birthday again. Hope you enjoyed your birthday weekend.
Yep, thanks for giving it up.
We will be live again next Saturday night in Kentucky, where we will have Rock playing Lansing Roller Derby out of Michigan. Subscribe or become a member. We would love to see some more Third Wheels become members and help support us to bring you more Derby Date Nights. Love y'all.